If you not from round here, get out the way. It's time I shut you down. Yeah, show you who's boss and run you down until you can't no more. Cause we gon' fight. Yeah, we gonna fight. I'm taking out your lights. I just do it out of spite. We gon' fight. We gon' fight. Yeah, we gon' fight. Better bring your A game, cause I'm coming for your life. We gon' fight. Fight, fight, we gon' fight. Fight, fight, we about to fight. Fight, fight, fight. I got fire in my veins, I can do this all night. We gon' fight.
Everyone, here we are, the ICFC summer season. It's week 8. It's the final open week to get some points. It's basically the last chance qualifier of ICFC. There's people that are fighting for some points, but forget about those people. We don't care about the people competing. We have some amazing people right here joining me on the mic. I am KWist, and I'm joined by Mr. Punlife and Mr. Lovely Bebop down there. How you guys doing today?
Yo. Not too bad. A little off my feet. I feel like I'm not in Kansas anymore. But other than that, no. Pretty happy to be here. What about you, Mr. Life? How's things down your end?
I mean, listen, I'm excited, right? Like I managed to last minute pull a man like Bebop on stream. I'm pumped, right? This is gonna be an evening to remember.
Yeah, there was some work shortages today. Some people were struggling. Mr. Bebop is a hero for taking his rice off. He took his rice off the hob for this, okay?
I did. You know, yeah. Like, you know, take that as you will. It can mean whatever you want. But, you know, yeah. So all jokes aside, no, thank you very much, guys. You know, happy to help when I can. But yeah, it's really exciting, obviously, this late on into the season. You know, this is kind of where things start getting tense. So it's going to be really interesting to see where we go from here.
Yeah, I mean, I think mentioning tense is very important because if you take a look at our leaderboard, I'm pretty sure I was checking not too long ago. I was looking at the leaderboard, and I think the race for the 8th spot, the final spot in the finals that are going to be taking place, I don't know if it's going to be next week or the week after because the exhibitions got delayed. Maybe they've been cancelled. I don't know. But yeah, well, you have finals next week. If you look at 9th and 8th place, like I mentioned, things are really close. Things are scary close. You have 2 players tied for 9th place and then 2 points between 9th and 8th. And I think it's interesting. We have a lot of players, you know, in this one today. I don't think we have a superhuman today. I don't know if we have a Nino. I don't know if we have a John. I know we have a Richie. Not sure about a Ranger. So I think a lot of players aren't around to defend their final spots. And those 2 players in 9th place are looking to just hopefully have a good performance. What's funny is Ducky's actually in my pool today. So I think my job today is just do better than Ducky and then see what that does, I think. But yeah, that's not the only thing, you know, these guys are fighting for. There's also a Matcherino. You guys can contribute to the prize. We can be lovely and generous. We have some promo codes. You see that we already have 5150 in there. You guys can click on !Matcherino, click on the link and then click on the claim code button. You add a free 25 cents into the pot. And there's two claims. Click one of the claim codes. They both do 25 cents. Or if you're feeling extra generous, you can contribute real money by clicking that gold button. And since Bebop is new here, there's actually a funny thing we do. If you contribute real money, you can actually leave a message in there, and any message that you leave, Bebop will read out within reason.
Is that right? Is that a fact?
I'm so glad it's no longer me doing that. I'm so glad.
Within reason, Bebop. Don't worry.
Of course.
I'm sure everything will be reasonable. But yeah, you guys, if you want to contribute real money, you can do that there. Shout out to I see the codes coming through right now. You guys are flying, but there's also prizes for the players. We have a bounty board. I believe we still have a few things left to claim on the bounty board. Yeah, just a few things, you know, 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 left. Perform a wall break after block special tactics. Win a match with a combo that started from a wild rising launcher. Break the 3 walls and how to stay in a single combo. And land a rager after a blocked or whiffed rager. So there's stuff up for grabs. You know, there's a lot up for grabs. And if you do claim one of these bounties, you get a free shirt. We know how good the Tenno merch is by now. But what you guys don't know is that next week we have the finals, the top 8 finals for the players who perform the best. And there's the winner of that the ultimate winner of that, there's an even more special prize than one of the 10-0 shirts. I don't know if we're going to be revealing it right now. Yes, we are revealing it right now. You see that Pure Arts Tekken 7 Bryan Fury statue looking very nice, looking very clean. And also you see the Infinite Azure oil painted from 2 feet in your art. Always they're a staple of ICFC. Now go get those every single season. And also you get some shirts to go along with it as well. Not to be undermined. I know the other prizes are amazing, but the shirts, do not forget about the shirts. They are great. They are comfortable. I do love them. And you guys love them too. So
speaking of great, you could generally grate cheese on those abs. Like, damn, Bryan is rocking that 8-pack.
So how long did it take you to think of that one? That was pretty off the cuff.
All of 5 seconds, okay?
I'm just interested as to why Panlife's first thought is grating
and a grated cheese on. To be fair, you could cut rock on those puppies.
Okay,
I mean, look at them.
And okay, now what? Where is this going? You know, it's just a nice statue.
It can go wherever you want. It can go exactly.
Can we play Careless Whisper in the back as well while speaking about this?
Well, there are places that I want to go, but there is somewhere I have to go. I actually have to go play my first game of Tekken right now. So the stream, I'll leave you guys in the lovely, capable hands of Bebop and Pun Life. Have a great time.
Yeah, thank you, Kwis.
Was that a pun at the end? I can't tell if you meant that or not.
Was it a pun? I don't know, man. You're the subject matter expert on these sorts of things, so I'll kind of let you take the wheel on that one.
I need like the umpire system where you like lift the flag when it's like offside or something. I need like one of those.
Oh yeah, you need like a pun flag. Yeah. Very nice.
I can do one of those. But yes, I'm so excited to have you on. Obviously, for those that aren't aware, Bebop's been around for a while. He originates from Wales. Him and his smooth voice, and we've been bringing him up with an elf in the UK scene for ages. So he's a nice, experienced fella and a joy to be around. So it's great to see him here, and we're going to be seeing a familiar face as well in TEMPHUiBIS in a second.
Yes.
Both of us have watched him many times, so it'll be good to see.
This will be interesting. Here. Yeah, and the classic green summer ensemble here from Temp, one of his favorites. Alright, so we're starting things off, yeah. Ooh, okay, alright. So we're trying to test reactions off the go. That's kind of what you want to do in an online environment. Just see if people are warmed up.
Good interrupt to that damn job as well. Not scared to interrupt that pressure and still go rage.
Oh
nice.
My goodness.
So far.
You know, like while Bunny had a very strong first round, I think we gotta say, Temph with every month gets that little bit crispier on their whiff punishes. Like they got that 4-2-1 on lock and they're getting massive damage and they're leading on to their Oki outfit. And that's exactly what you want to see from the development on the side of King. So it's very nice to see. Oh, the giant swing not broken.
Are we gonna get tagged? Oh, nice. Thank God. Straight into rage damage.
Oh, just whiffed. Okay, good punish. Oh, and the low parry. Oh. Damn, so much for Season 5 Oki. Nice punish. And great conversion for the low splat.
Was it a jump move? We're still alive. Both in rage here.
Oh, the punish! Damn, Temp. What did I tell you? He's crispy. He's on it.
I really want to know if that was a read or if it was a reaction as well.
Oh my goodness.
Temp definitely getting a little bit further ahead now and showing that confidence.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, riding the momentum with a back one at the start and a fantastic evasive from Bunny to get away from the wall, but still getting thrown. Boston Crab finisher.
Okay, nice. Still shy of rage. Everything going right for Temp so far. Gotta be careful though.
What a block! Could have gone a bit more, but there we go.
That was a great round again.
Damn, very strong. Very strong round.
Committing to that straight away as well. Gotta be careful just throwing out the raw 4-2-1 though. Nice, good conversion.
Yes, very nice. And this is great position here for Temp at the wall.
Mixing up the Oki as well.
Oh, the tombstone!
Again, Oki potential here.
Nice block, no punish!
Oh, it just does it again.
Oh, damn! Ankle biting.
What's your shoes player as one streamer once said, right?
But what I mean, what a great tide turner from Tenth, because let's just be honest, that first round was all Bunny. Very strong, clean, fundamental play. Just trying to gather data, just outplaying as we went. But then 10th with the swing around just every round just looking that much stronger, much more switched on. Just need to get warmed up. So it's going to be interesting to see what Bunny's going to come back out the gates to reply to that very strong first game.
Yeah, 100%. And I love the fact that we were like, you know, even within just that one game, we were already seeing a lot of adaptation from them. Obviously, noticing that Bunny rolled out the unblockable Oki, which is a really, really good option because Oki can be an absolute pain to deal with, especially if you're a little bit too close to it. You think you may be to the side, but it like tracks quite widely. The hitbox is quite wide. But Bunny rolling out, and then the next time, Temp going for the drop kick instead, making sure to mix up those options, keep them guessing, and that's what you want to see, especially in like a short first two set. You really got to be making those adaptations as soon as you can. As soon as you notice your opponent's making the right calls, you gotta mix it up and force them to rethink.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Yeah. Solid analytical prowess, pun life.
Damn, they should put me in commentary more often.
Right, okay, so we're just seeing a lot of small checks, trying to get those counter hits in right off the bat. Bit more respect, no one going anything too crazy. And the Muscle Buster.
Nice, the drop kick coming out again. Oh, just a little bit shy, but that almost would have hit as well.
I've noticed Bunny is looking to get the rising options. They're making the right call and going for the right options, but just that smidge off and they're getting these misinputs. So it's a real shame. Like, we've seen a standing 4, a jab when they wanted rising 1. It's a shame.
From TEMPHUiBIS late.
Oh, on the confirm.
Counter hit. That counter hit shove really coming in handy, and it's a tool that you really gotta be scared of as well.
Definitely, and the down forward 1-2 right off the bat. Pesky tool to deal with sometimes.
A little stacking up. I'm gonna be careful while placing quite so many of them.
Oh, great patience from Temp. Obviously gave away the plus frames and the rising 2. Oh my goodness. Damn, first hop kick of the set from Bunny.
Oh, jump to wall combo, bro.
Oh, that's dead.
Oh. I was really hoping they were going to survive with like a little like
with a sliver.
Yeah.
Damn. Temp's running away with it. Bunny's really got to bring something out. You could say they got to bring themselves out the hat.
Why did I want to bring this guy out again?
Alright, fantastic launch punish here from Bunny. Taking it to the wall. Just shy of the splat. 2 hatchet kicks. Fantastic with punish and taking the plus frames. Nicely done.
Keeping the pressure as well, you know, using those on-hit frames as well, making sure that pressure is constantly stacking versus TEMPHUiBIS. TEMPHUiBIS was trying to press to interrupt, but, you know, maybe a little bit too eager in that round.
Here we go.
Interrupt.
Like, it looks like Temp isn't too deterred by the savage pressure. Obviously, getting hit in the heels quite a lot, but still stand blocking. Oh, chain throw. Oh, no.
Oh,
no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is for the... Oh, makes it. Oh, and again, a 3.
Still alive.
Damn, man. TEMPHUiBIS takes set 1, proceeding onwards in the pools. Nicely done. TEMPHUiBIS bringing out the chain throws at the end of the set. Come on now, behave.
For a second, I thought instead of breaks it, I thought we shouted Brexit, and I don't know why, but it just sounded like so weird at the moment.
Old hat, mate, old hat. We're on new comedy ground now.
You can't just say that because there's a British player on the screen. People, come on.
Come on now, come on. Give me some credit. Give me some credit.
But no, that was great stuff from TEMPHUiBIS. We're getting his first win on ICFC stream as well. We can see him popping up in the chat. Good stuff. Lovely to see. Hopefully he can continue the run as well. And that, you know, that's nice confidence as well ahead of VSF, which is just coming up this weekend on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Make sure you guys are tuning in on twitch.tv/TEKKEN. There's going to be plenty of action. Not just, obviously, TEKKEN is going to be our probably main event because, obviously, we're all TEKKEN players, but there's also Street Fighter, I believe. There's also Third Strike and a bunch of other games. So it'll be, you know, a great spectacle of British FGC.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously, big shout outs to the guys at VSF and obviously Justin Xavier as well. Putting out the stops, being a great community figure, a great pillar for the UK. And I would even dare say the EU FGC as well, putting in a lot of work. And, you know, is a really approachable guy, you know, like all the way from like the top all the way down to the grassroots. So yeah, can't thank them enough. So yeah, if you're in Birmingham this weekend, stop by, say hi. We'll both be there. And it would be great to see you and catch up if we've already met.
I just have one tiny PSA of if you're gonna be a VSF, and especially if you're talking to like, I don't know, well-known commentators or well-known players or whatever, introduce yourself.
Yes, yes.
There was one incident. It was me and Bebop at a vending machine because I was commentating VSF last year, and I was like, oh, I need to get a bunch of spring water or boiled water, whatever, to make sure I can, not destroy my voice. And I don't remember who it was. Some guy came up to me at the vending machine and was like, oh yeah, you're Pun Life, right? We were meant to play in the first round, and before the brackets got changed. And like we had a brief conversation, and he left, and they never told me his name. And it was just like a really weird situation. Like I wasn't sure how to feel after like this vending machine talk at a fighting game convention.
I think,
please just say hi, just say your name. Like if I haven't talked to you before, just make sure you say hi. And same with our people, just because it makes it a lot easier to put a name to a face.
Yeah, like we're all people, and off the back of that as well, don't be offended or don't be startled if you just say, oh yo, how's it going? And it's like I've interacted with so many people, and when you meet them for the first time, it's like I have no idea who the hell you are, and then they say, oh, it's XYZ. It's like, oh my goodness gracious, yeah. So just be friendly, just be kind. Remember, we're all people, Namaste. I don't know where I was going with that one. Yeah, just kind of
to be fair, that's more like most of your bits. I'm not entirely sure where it's going, but it's a fun ride regardless.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm Welsh. That's my excuse. That's the card I'm going to be sitting on. But yeah, one tip for the VSF. So obviously, if you do come up to me and you want to hang, primo advice: do not buy me whiskey. You've been warned.
I feel like I don't know if you're baiting to try to tell a story, bro, but I'm not sure if it's appropriate for you anyway.
Yeah, you come see me at VSF. Maybe I'll tell you all about it. Yeah.
Yeah, like I hope people find you and be like, "Are you that Doctor of Love I keep hearing about?"
Oh god, this big regret. And here we go. So we got Legoshi and KiraKira. Legoshi, I'll be honest, I haven't seen them play for quite some time. Obviously, nice to see still rocking the Claudio.
He's in my pool at VSF actually.
Oh damn!
I don't think we're destined to meet from what I've seen, but no, I think he's getting better and better. I've played as Zero, played as Claudio. I think he's improved a lot over the years. And he's had some really good results. I think he won, was it Combo Breaker last year, I think? He did quite good. Especially considering, he's a player that he doesn't really get that much recognition, so him getting good results on like an international stage is really good to see.
Yeah, definitely.
He did, however, also get Way of Peace by AyoRichie for like 30 seconds in the Alpha Rumble though, so don't let him get out.
So here we go. Legoshi with quite a demanding lead, a very strong lead considering they're up against KiraKira, one of Europe's best, one of their finest.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful, versus Alisa, like that lead can really be poked down very quickly.
Yeah, and case in point, like we just seen it now, all on the back one shenanigans.
Nice. Trying to catch Legoshi, check.
Right, Rage Drive Burn, side step 4. Oh, classic Claudio.
Caught the step. It's that move, especially in line. If you're trying to step it, it is possible to step it, but it's really difficult. Like you can technically step the entire running mix up with 4-4-4 and running.
Damn, this is just Claudio downplay. What I'm hearing right now.
Oh, doesn't quite nail the combo. Very unfortunate. Hey, it's not downplaying.
Here we go. The running 3. Oh my goodness, chainsaws are out. Great pressure here from KiraKira. Nice punish.
Uh-oh. Nice. Turns around. Still alive.
Oh, let it rip.
Yeah, people aren't used to getting using that in neutral, especially out in the open. But you got to be really careful because there's so much counterplay to it, and I think if Legoshi didn't dash up, that could have been the death of him right there.
So here we go. Legoshi with very strong start in the first game of the set here. KiraKira though keeping their plus frames, chipping away ever so slowly. Michelangelo on a slab of marble, one might say. Oh nice, my goodness. Oh, the hop kick. Get it out of here.
Okay, just misjudging the wall carry a little bit. Nice punish.
And very nice again. Low poke into Rising 4.
Yeah, unfortunate for Legoshi. It was a good attempt to wall carry. I think that was a really nice optimization. 4-4-3 into 4-4-3, down back 4-3, but just a little bit too far. Nice dashing out. Good break. But does get Legoshi out the wall a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the movement from KiraKira getting clipped. Oh, finishes it, no punish. Here we go, March of Death.
Legoshi still got rage here.
Yeah, this is a dangerous place. All right, burns it, got Starburst. Oh if Legoshi was a little bit quicker, that could have been the first game of the set. But KiraKira hanging on.
Yeah, using the box really.
Oh,
Oh,
mamma mia! Side step 4, back 1. The rising fall from KiraKira, a staple in this matchup so far.
Feels like Legoshi's trying to go for the big moves, but those pokes are really interrupting him.
Ooh, no
Kira
whiff punish
knows
from
when to place
Kira.
him.
March of Death once again. Low pokes. Running 2 pressure at the wall. KiraKira fighting to get out. Back 1.
No Starbreaker available here.
Oh my god, the
waiting it
patience from
out.
both.
20 seconds, both in rage.
Rage drive spent.
Okay.
Starburst, lows. Ooh, could have gone
just
either
letting
way. My goodness, pressure, tension. Bit of a cooker at the end of that game. But my goodness, I mean, what are your thoughts? Like Kira making those small adjustments, keeping it consistent. If you notice as well, opting for pokes with very good hitboxes, very consistent. Didn't want to get crushed by the hop kick, which obviously is just good matchup knowledge, honestly. Like, obviously, if you consider KiraKira, has to be very much aware, seeing as some of your EU staples are Claudio mains as well. So that's just good to see. But Legoshi, though, even that considered, playing really well and just brings it out, you know, with the timing adjustments at the end, staying patient, even at low life, and that's really hard to do.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think Kira's adapting really well as well, especially into the sort of the rounds 3 and 4. Really using, like you've mentioned, like he was using pokes that weren't just beating out hop kick, but were also tracking Legoshi when he was trying to step, right? So that really helped. And I think the other thing is Legoshi was going for a lot of like slower moves, like forward 3 or back 4-2 or forward 1+2. Those moves are all like, you know, around sort of I-16 to I-18 mark. So it's a little bit slow, and if you're playing this as a character that's very poke heavy, you've got to be using something a little bit quicker, unless you already have some plus frames or you're doing them on hit, because otherwise you're just going to get interrupted, right? Especially with moves like standing 4 as well. On being on a table, you got to be very careful what you're pressing and when you're pressing it. The timing is going to be pristine. But yeah, Legoshi's definitely going to tighten it up, and yeah, but good stuff so far. Listen, I can't believe the guy. He's doing great so far.
Definitely, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think would be the short answer to it. But obviously, you know, if you were KiraKira, what do you think? Like, would you be considering a character change, or is it a case of right, adjust my timings, do it again? Because honestly, what KiraKira was doing was working. It was just Legoshi's timings just were altered at the end, and that was crucial. Because just winning that jab just towards the end, you know, to clinch it out, could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, Kira, I think overall felt more methodical for the most part, and sort of, especially in the later rounds, was doing a lot better. But I think I'd probably try to interrupt the poke pressure, like stagger a tiny bit more. It felt like Legoshi, a few of the hop kicks, I think he knew Kira was going to try to place a low after like a while standing 4 or something else, and it worked out. Obviously, some unfortunate drop crashing coming out as well from the Claudio hop kick, as we've all seen it and love it. But yeah, gotta be very careful. Also, I think Kira was spacing better in terms of linear spacing, right? So going out, back out a little bit more, and now going to infinite as well, which I think is going to help them even more to space out.
All right, and we're sticking with the Alisa. Whoa, now. I just looked
It's
up.
summer, right? It's summer outfit.
Yeah, that's what we'll go with. But this is very on brand for Kira.
Yes, yeah. 100%.
Oh my goodness, big whiff punish. Oh, puts chainsaws away. See, and these single back dashes from Kira, they're adding up. And this is where the damage was coming from in the last game, leading up to the poke scenarios.
Nice. Kira staying patient here as well. Good interrupt and back one.
Shoe shine into the chainsaws. We've seen it a few times now.
Here we go. That spacing's coming to bite Legoshi a little bit.
And the first down 3 of the set. Nicely done.
And he tried to go for back 4 too. Straight away. This is the thing. If you keep interrupting Claudio and Rage, eventually they'll try back 4 too, and they won't have enough frames to do it. So just keep hitting him.
Oh, what a
Could
punish.
have launched. Nice break.
Yeah, Kira, like, obviously looking to poke with the down forward 3, just keeping it mid, keeping it very simple. Sorry, down forward 4, excuse me. But very nice.
Nice, very good. I mean, he knows on an infinite stage it's a lot harder to play Claudio because you need to be in their face. If you want to enforce that size to 4 mix-up, you need to be as close as possible. You need to be dashing up. And Kira's playing with it now. Legoshi cannot get in. He doesn't have Starburst. He's far away. He's down line.
Oh my goodness! The sidestep, but just a little bit too slow on the hop kick. Legoshi recovering in time and blocking. There we go, running 2 pressure. And Legoshi just trying to get the life lead back in these small chips, but they're getting poked out. Oh, the duck. Nicely done. Big damage. Is this gonna kill?
Yeah. Yes, it does. And again, I feel reinvigorated by having my my prediction of, you know, like using that linear movement to beat Legoshi out. And there was a lot of moments where Legoshi just wanted to poke back to check Kira, be it with jabs, be it with down forward 1, even sort of longer range tools like forward 1 +2. And you can't do that on an infinite on Claudio. You need to be dashing up. To be fair, not just on Claudio, a lot of characters, you need to be dashing up. And making sure you are in range. Otherwise, Kira is gonna, you know, mull you down. Even if the whiff punishment is just a 1 poke, right? It's still damage that you're dealing with. And now, not only you've just eaten a poke, you're also negative.
Definitely.
So.
I think that comes into, like, because I remember Fergus brings this up quite a lot. Where you know, I think it's quite easy, especially in top tier tech, and where you think, you know, you can be quite down on yourself because you're not getting the optimal punish. But at the end of the day, landing a punish is what gets you the situations to kind of take the game. You know, like, people talk about, it's like, oh, you know, you got to get your launches in. But sometimes having the opportunity for the launchers is enough. And, you know, the punishes add up eventually. So if you go for the small pots, like they say in poker, you know, eventually you get the big wins.
Yeah. And we're going back to jungle outpost. So Legoshi picking a stage with a little bit less space is going to make it harder on Kira to deal with this. But, you know, let's see the adaptation, especially once we get downstairs and we break both the balcony and the wall downstairs. It's a lot more space to work with, which I'm sure Kira would appreciate.
Oh, the risky luck special.
Round 1. Fight.
I hate that custom so much. I hope it never.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's very on brand.
It is, but I still hate it.
Yeah, great block here from Legoshi, but again, KiraKira getting out of the wall. Blocks power crush, nicely done. Into the chainsaw pressures, puts them away, and we're just keeping the wall. KiraKira with his ominous movement. Oh, nicely done.
Round 2.
A wise crustacean once said, keep it shrimple.
Nice, good checks again. Kira getting both pokes strip. Gotta be careful. Legoshi's gonna be looking for a hop kick anytime now.
Oh, nice running for. Back one blocked. Nice check from Kira, obviously very aware of the space. And the running 2 in. Gets his low poke. Oh, the down for 2 airborne couldn't convert. There we go. Both looking for their running move. You can sense it.
Good check. Back for 2 anytime now.
Oh,
nice.
Finishes it. Nicely done.
I think he tried a hop kick. I feel like I heard the hop kick at the end. I'm not 100% sure, but it felt like it.
Trooper roll. Get a small down for 4 punish. Nice block.
A little bit too slow, but...
Nice duck. Gets a punish.
Taking the box stacking up.
Nice block. Goes for the throw. Great checks here from Legoshi. KiraKira trying to get away from the barrier. Fantastic movement! Oh,
Getting some guaranteed damage off the wall bounce as well. Well, wall bounce. You know, the little bounce you do as you hit the wall and turn around.
the wall bump.
The wall bump. Yeah, there you go. The wall bump?
The wall pop. I'm not coining that. Oh my
Nice.
goodness! Big launch here from
Great.
KiraKira. Big damage.
Are we going upstairs?
Oh
Yes,
my
we
goodness!
are.
Why the hell was that a clean splat? Whatever. You know my feelings about it. Oh, fantastic
just
wall bounce! What a combo! Opted for the Yoki. Oh, nice
Good
duck!
duck.
Crucial! And just like that, we're to the final round of the third game in the set. Do or die. Blocked. It's really heating up. The pressure's mounting. Tempo stepped up.
Oh,
Gets
careful
a
with
whiff
that kick,
punish.
Legoshi.
No break
Break.
on the throw. Rising forward,
Break.
dealing with the pressure.
Got the Starbreaker now as well. Gotta be careful here.
Back one, didn't commit to any with punish.
Nice punish.
Chainsaws are out.
Great.
Starburst again. Break on generics.
Still alive. Kira's
Oh
blocking
my
out one more
goodness!
hit.
Oh!
Oh, beats the hop kick.
Damn, that was even until we saw that KO, it was anyone's game. That was tense.
That was really, really tense. And you could see Legoshi was bringing out different moves as well. So we saw the down forward 4, so I-14, mid-poke, quite long range. He tried to bring out a forward 3+4 as well to get some plus frames. He was really trying to bring, you know, that like he paid for that move list at the end. He was trying to maximize its usage. But Kira coming out on top. And to be fair, Kira was also trying to do the same thing, right? Near the end, especially with trying to do the Death Unblockable. It's a good check if you haven't used it previously in a match, and it's like not only it's an online match, it's also the last round potentially in that set. You might as well check your opponent.
I mean, at the end of the day, sometimes you gotta check people who are asleep at the wheel. Whether it's with generic throws, 1+2s, or even unblockables. And honestly, I rated the decision from Kira, same as you. Hadn't been used at all in the set. To be honest, I completely forgot it existed for a period until it came out. But Legoshi, though, you got to talk about ready to duck and punish with it. That was fantastically played.
Yeah.
But KiraKira, though, coming out on top. But a fantastic set all the way through. I think both should be quite happy with their performance.
Yeah, I think Legoshi was adapting as well. So we saw the sort of slower moves being used a little bit less. He was using more pokes. He tried to use back 2 a few times to crush the jabs. Like I said, down forward 4. He tried to get a bit more plus frames as well. A lot more down 3 as well. That down 3 is really annoying low as well. It's not that much damage, but the range is massive, and it's technically launch, but some characters can't reach it. I think it was a really, really good tool and a really good decision on his part. So yeah, great stuff, Legoshi. For once, I can't complain about your play. You've done an amazing job.
This guy here, man, always on the clock. Always on the clock.
We got tough love, me and Legoshi. I love what I got to bits, but at the same time, I'll cuss out with Claudio.
Damn. Yeah. I wonder how KWIS is doing.
Let me see. Actually, I can look up the brackets as well. But you know what I'm wondering about as well.
What are you wondering?
How is the Matcherino doing? Because guys, Matcherino is a fantastic tool that you all have access to. You can go to Matcherino, press the claim code button, or 2 of them this week. That's a real treat for you guys, and help the players. It's a nice way to deal with that. And also, there's a direct contribution, and I think you should do that on it.
Yeah, big shout out to Instant Noodle with the $5 direct contribution. Thank you very much. And your comment: Tekken stat of the week, pun life ?
Right, I'll get some stats for matches. Do I have a stat on the top of my head?
Damn.
I don't have a stat, but I have an obscure fact from the Tekken 8 closed network test that I accidentally saw, which was if 2 people throw at the same time, there's like a little slow-mo moment as the throws break each other, which doesn't happen in any previous games. So there you go. That's a little obscure bit of info, I guess, for you guys.
Not a stat though, is it? Not a stat.
It's not. Okay, listen, I'll get my stats up in a second, then we'll look at some matchup stats before next game.
Okay.
While I'm doing that, you guys should go contribute to Matcherino.
Do you know what my Tekken stat of the week is?
What?
Like my opinion of you has gone down by 1 notch because you couldn't provide a stat.
Oh, so can it go any lower? To be fair, you've known me for like 4 years now.
Yeah, but no, thank you very much, guys. Obviously, that match arena looking stacked. We've seen a lot of use of the coupons. Keep it up, guys. Thank you very much. All goes back to the community, so thank you once again. And obviously, the direct contribution from Instant Noodle. Thanks again with the $5. And remember, guys, I will read out your comments within reason if you put them in. So make sure you keep them coming. And again, see, just like that, sometimes you got to remind people to use the coupon code. It's just like that. Everyone wants to donate. It's just you forget it's there. You know, jokes aside, guys, thank you very much. You know, it's great. You know, it might not seem like it does much, but honestly, it's a tremendous help within the community. So thank you very much if you have contributed in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I mean, it's still crazy to me that much Reno exists in this economy. Like, we're in the middle of recession, but we're able to print money for TEKKEN and other FGs. That's crazy.
Print them coins, innit?
I mean, I hope HMRC is not listening, right? Like, so officer, please. This is illegal activity. This is fully sanctioned code claiming over here.
Yeah, no, I know. I gave the taxman the backhand last night. Come on, bro. Give me a break.
Right, let me. I'm trying to. I was meant to look at KWS's run, and I have not yet. Just a second.
Take all the
wait,
time you need.
He lost his first game.
Oh damn!
He wanted to lose it straight away.
Interesting.
So he's got a. So I think KWS needs to make top 8. So he needs to win 1, 2, 3, 4.
Got to run the
6,
gauntlet,
7.
basically.
He needs to win 9 sets in a row.
And speaking of KWS having to do well, we've got Ducky coming up. Obviously, Ducky doing absolute bits. And let's think back to KWS's comment saying all he's got to do is just do better than Ducky. A very tall order, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for him as well. And it's going to be an interesting matchup as well because, you know, Asuka versus Noctis, both parries, not just a normal parry, but Sabaki struggling a little bit versus, well, a sword.
Round 1.
So we'll see how...
Parry this, you casual.
Try to parry that out.
Oh, fantastic
Ducky loves throwing out.
Oh, no. Bruh.
It's a high, right? It's a read.
I mean, it was flat. It was very fancy. Oh, damn.
Oh,
the shield push. Oh, the Oki. And there we go, as you were just talking about. Can't parry a sword, bro.
Oh, no.
Damn. Ducky knows he's not playing Final Fantasy right now, right? He does know that. Oh, my God. Right, I think Ducky's feeling himself is a bit too much.
I bet he's giggling to himself right now.
Oh, you know it. You know it. Oh, what
the duck on the count as well? He's ready for it. He's already reading the opponent.
Oh my goodness, these twos. Oh, not again. All right, it's a punish. It's a punish.
Nice.
All right, we see strings on the duck. Damn, Ducky's running away with it. ReVi's going to have to pull up the stops for this not to be a quick 2-0.
Uh-oh. Ay, damage already sucking up.
Damn. Like, Ducky is on that unreal fiber optic download speed right now.
He's got him in the cloud storage, right?
Oh my
Dartboard.
I've never seen so many royal edges in my life.
I mean, it's Ducky, right? There's
I mean, even on his standard, even considering that like, his down forward 2 must be, like, those 2 inputs must be worn down to a nub. Like, it's ridiculous.
That's all the buttons he has in his
He's
controller of choice, right? Just 2 and down and forward.
He's got, like, the old Atari stick with, like, 1 button and a joystick. That's it. And that... It explains it. It explains it. We've seen a lot of 2s, a lot of down forward 2. There we go. That's, like, a lot of down 2.
Is Ducky old enough to know what Atari is? I'm not sure.
I don't like this realm of questioning we're going down here because I am very old enough to remember what Atari is.
Was I born when the Atari came out?
Don't go there, please. Please don't go there.
I'm checking this. This is
please don't. Like for my mental.
Wait, to be fair, you weren't born when the Atari came out.
No, I know, but I'm already old, so you just made me feel even older.
Yeah, sorry. I can't help it every time it happens.
Every time it's brought up. You know,
Actually, I don't think you were born even when the 5000 one came out.
I
So,
know.
yeah,
If it was 76, if I remember correctly.
It's 77 for the first one, I think, and the 80, and then 80.
See, not far
for
off.
the
Not
second.
far off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tekken
get
stats
it,
can't help you with those obscure gaming knowledge. Yeah, sure, why not?
Bebop stat of the week. Are you as old as the Atari 2000?
I'm nearly as old as the Atari by 20 years.
I'm sure somebody
Right.
had that on the bingo card. Oh, so tick it off, you know.
Yeah, I know. Like some lottery ticket holder is screaming right now. Right, so we're taking it to Dragon's Nest. Octagonals, love to see it. Oh my goodness. And Ducky starting off with the shield bash.
Oh, the falling rain.
Very nice. Obviously, a throw, you're probably going to see a lot more come Tekken 8 as well with the throw meta changing.
Yeah, they made the input easier as well. It's just I'm back.
Oh, damn. The eye gouge, taking it to the wall. Oh, what a conversion. Pretty smexy.
Still
Nice
alive.
punish. Oh!
Oh,
Damn.
no. He knew there was gonna be a button coming. I was just ready with that parry.
Damn, alright, okay. Tooth Fairy punishing the whip royal edge. No! Drops the combo! Alright, mental frames. Very nice. Oh, Ducky with a button on wake up.
Yeah, I mean catching that running move, right? Asuka's love using the running free as well because it crushes the launches, so.
What a block. Oh no, drops the combo again! Parried, nicely done. Run up engine blade.
Fishing for that forward one, gotta be so careful against it.
Good blocks, checks. Another engine blade. No!
He saw the movement forward. Like good.
Good block,
ReVi
yeah.
catching him out with being patient here.
Damn, that would have been a massive call up, that hit. Nice punish. Oh my goodness, backflip that.
Nice
Good
dog.
duck. Yeah,
Ducky
fantastic
ready for
punish. Knowing Ducky, this is going to be the wall optimal. Oh, the commitment.
I think that was the first demo man as well so far.
Oh, can't
Nice,
parry a
keep the parry
sword.
again.
Oh, the schmicks. Nicely done. Damn, ReVi's starting to run away with it. I'm starting to like this adjustment. Oh, damn.
No.
How are you going to do it to him? Oh, no punish. Oh, no. Damn, ReVi had it. ReVi had it.
Beautiful check after the full crouch down forward too. Ducky just like that one run away, but ReVi getting the big launch.
Right, okay. Conversion time. Nice.
I think there could have been a slight combo optimization where going for the 2-1-2 route instead to get the wall, but
Yeah.
still a lot of damage and gets the mix.
Unblockable. Oh, damn. Okay, all right. ReVi's switched on. We're cooking.
Revving it up, right? Broom broom, engine blade.
Why did I agree to do this with you again?
Hey, that's my line.
All right, here we go. Ducky trying to find a way. Oh, the roll with the demo man. Oh, right,
Go
feeling
for it
cells.
again. One time too many.
Ooh, perfect timing on the get-up from Ducky. Oh, and again from ReVi. Oh, no, misses it. Oh, no way. Oh, and the Rager connects this time.
I feel like no one deserved that round near the end. But fair enough. I respect just immediately hitting the radar whatever.
Damn, that was... I mean, honestly, I think in scrambles like that where it's anyone's game, that's pretty much where Rage Art is at its finest. You know, that was peak Rage Art timing right there. My goodness, though. What a roller coaster.
Down forward 2 into getting punished by a jab and immediately rage arting. That's a Ducky.
Only
play,
Ducky. Right? Only Ducky. No one else would have done.
Oh
yeah,
my
goodness.
I still can't believe I just witnessed that. I can't wait till
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Really, I'm scared to see what Ducky's going to be cooking without Noctis and Tekken 8 with he, but man, it's going to be something.
Oh, don't even go there, man. Don't even go there. I'm still on copium right now. Still on hella copium.
For those in the chat that are not aware, I'd like to ask for a moment of silence for Bebop. He is a late player. He also plays AK and Lydia as a secondary, and none of those characters have been announced for Tekken 8. So we join you in this moment of sadness.
And you might be thinking, oh well, what an idiot. But what if I told you that I said, oh, Lei not making it base roster. Writing's on the wall for everyone. Lydia and AK are pretty safe, though.
You cursed yourself. That's
I did. I did. I IRL commentator cursed myself. But, thoughts and prayers, everyone. Thoughts and prayers in the arms of an angel. All that. There we are.
Hey, there's 6 more slots on the website, right? So you never know. You might get it.
You never know. For now, though, I'm going to have to be a low main. So sorry, everyone. There's one more of us.
You said you liked Gosain, right? Like you were a Josie player before Lei came back. So there's some similarities.
Yeah, I'll make it work again. It's fine. I'm not worried. But, I've just accepted I'm a better commentator than player these days anyway. So it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, both are like.
Damn, you have to think about it. All right, damn. This is loyalty for everyone.
It was a dramatic pause, okay? Like I had to build it up. Anyway, I mean, if you want, we can swap. Like, my character came back and I hate him.
That's true. To be honest, that's worse. I do think that's worse.
That's worse.
Yeah.
Claudio came back in Tekken 8. I've played him in the closed network test, and I started playing Steve
immediately.
Immediately.
But enough of our regrets, everyone. Do make sure that you check out the Matcherino link. Obviously, make sure we got a nice, healthy prize pool for everyone here in the ICFC today. Make sure you check out those coupon links. Donate 25 cents straight to the pot. Costs you absolutely nothing. And obviously, if you so wish, you can donate directly into the pot. And obviously, if you donate directly, claim those codes, everyone. So yeah, if you do donate directly, I will read your comment within reason. So like put your fan fiction to bed. It ain't going out on stream, all right? You just got to accept it.
Yeah.
But
damn, no Vaporeon copy pasta. What a shame.
no copy pastas in the donations, please. But yeah, so our latest comment, obviously from Instant Noodle, obviously Tenno Media, claim those codes. Tech stat of the week, pun life, but we've already been over that, and it wasn't a stat. But there we go. You can't win them all.
Come up with more.
You can't win them all. But no, thank you very much, everyone. If you have donated, keep it coming. We are up to 67.25 on that prize pool. A healthy-looking pot at the moment, and it's still really early on, so there's still plenty of uses left on those codes. So make sure you use them, guys. Don't make them go to waste. Thank you very much.
100%. And I'm looking at the bracket. There's some spicy things happening in bracket, but we're also gonna get some spicy things happening in stream. Gosain joining the party here.
Man, speaking of Tekken 8 right now, this is a player who's got a massive buff with their main with the easy DSS input. I can only imagine what he's gonna come out with now.
I think did he say it actually like made it harder for him to land DSS because he was so.
Oh, because he's so used to the OG. Yeah. I could see it. Oh my god, what a punish!
Yeah, Ram already using the Zafina movement really, really well. And Gosain dashing in to try to deal with it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the 1+2 counter hit. Gonna take it to the wall. Alright, off to Furoki. Scarecrow, nicely done. Oh, the rising forward to DSS! Oh, nice, what a crucial block. Man's just built different. There was a lot that happened in those last 5 seconds. A lot.
There's a lot of damage, first of all, but Gosain is perfectly ready for it, and you gotta be with Zafina, right? Especially if you have that read, you gotta punish that low as well as possible.
Oh my goodness, and the conversion, taking it to the barrier as well. Fantastic play from Gosain, and the side step rising 1-2.
Nice. Getting the wall. We can't go downstairs yet.
Big damage. Safe down 4-2, of course. Oh, court pressing. A lot of lows here from Ram. Love to see it. Oh, we all saw what happened there, didn't we?
Listen, it happens to the best, right? It happens to the best.
It does. Well, that goes to show it still happens to the best. There we go. The OS. -10 every time. Nice punish. Oh, the budget twin pistons! Drops it! Alright, opting for the DSS forward 2. Alright, opting to get slide bait, and the guaranteed back to and get up 3. Gosain looking to get first game of the set here. Floor break still in play. This is still a volatile situation.
That's classic Zafina matchup stuff.
Right,
Your
down
punishment just whiffs.
Oh, fantastic optimization from Gosain. And the Dragon Cannon Ender.
Nice. Gosain keeping that pressure up. Trying to lock Ram down near that wall as well.
Fantastic sidestep blocking here. But Ram trying to poke away. Oh, fantastic movement. Waifu privilege.
It's gonna be a little plus frames. Gosain got a guess for his life here. Nice. Good interrupt.
Very nicely done. Rising 4 DSS shenanigans once again. In the clutch as well. That's hard to do regardless. But man, on another level.
100%. I mean, law of EU, right? Or law of the world, potentially.
Law of the world. Ah, but is he the law of England? If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Shout out to Law of England. Great player, great player.
Yeah. But no, like all jokes aside, I mean, Gosain is showing that they are literally one of the best laws. Like, I mean, you have to consider the world at this point, haven't you? Like, it's just unreal. Like, I know there's a big meme. It's like, you know, Gosain drops a combo, classic Gosain. But, you know, looking so much tighter, like, you know, as the days, weeks, months go by, you know, it's going to reach that point of critical mass where you just can't make a mistake against Gosain. I mean, we're already kind of there.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a strong player, and I love playing versus him every time I ran into him in bracket, which doesn't happen too often, but we played in a LCQ in Amsterdam. He's the person that put me in losers. Damn you, Gosain. But it's such a good experience because he plays so solid and so clean, and he forces you to do the same. Like the moment you try playing dirty versus him, he's just going to punish you super hard for it. So he almost encourages you to play solid.
Here we go. Ram answering back. Great positioning here at the start of the second game. Down forward 1-4, getting the wall, and small conversion for the side splat.
Nice, good interrupts from Ram here. Gosain trying to go for the lamp forward too as well. The damage really stacking up.
Oh
nice.
my goodness. Oh my, what a combo. Oh, and just like that, backflip this, sir. You go 1-3. Into Scarecrow 1+2, classic pressure. And once again, Gosain showing they know knowledge of the matchup with the I-10 punish. Monkey Knuckle coming in hot.
Getting in there as well. Gosain trying to make sure to avoid.
Oh, the movement! And the junkyard in the back. Oh my goodness. Big damage, very nice.
Low back to damage is no joke, and Gosain's always ready to optimize that the moment he gets that movement going.
4-4-4, really pesky move. Ram using it to maximum effectiveness right now, trying to keep Gosain contained. Obviously stepping quite a lot.
Nice, good checks to down back free here.
Oh my goodness, fantastic movement. And the low parry! Is this going to be the wall?
Yes, it is. It should be dead. There we go. Gosain
Nice.
one round away from taking it.
Optimal! Right, Ram really needs to pull something out here. It's not even like that they're playing like weak or anything. It's just Gosain is so strong. Good matchup knowledge, just on its micro adaptations mid-game, not giving away too much, keeping the game plan. Just Ram's finding a really hard time to get in right now.
Yeah, Gosain slowing down the movement a little bit, you know, keeping that down jab at the ready, constantly checking.
Oh, great micro movement from Ram. Here we go, seeing a lot of back force from Gosain now. Oh, the trade. Right, down 3 into Mantis. Checked out. And the punish! That should be it.
Gives him the double flip kick and finishes off Gosain, taking that set, advancing 4th. But Ram, honestly, like you said, Ram was doing really, really good as well. Especially the movement. We saw a lot of movement coming out of Ram. Lots of causing small whiffs versus Gosain. Even with Gosain really like aggressively dashing in to make sure those moves were connecting. So really, really good to see. You know, playing a character like Zafina or Kuni or like Miguel or Eddie, anyone with a pretty solid backdash, you should be using that as much as possible, because that's effectively like a win condition, right? Just to some degree, that you got to take advantage of.
Yeah, and I think the honourable mention of it as well is that it was solid minimalist Zafina play. You know, only really start to see stance shenanigans or any you know, intrinsic character matchup knowledge stuff when they were very much within offensive pressure. You know, having their plus frames, actually getting to use it, not like, oh, have you seen this? You know, none of this business. So it's very good to see. You know, it just goes to show in touch with the zeitgeist of the caliber that they were playing against. So no, like, and in itself, that's a skill, because, you know, pulling away, you know, from your shenanigans and getting blown up by high level players, you know, it's that in itself is a skill. So congrats.
Yeah, 100%. Right, and once again, guys, make sure, you know, you're taking a peek at the match Reno. There's still plenty of codes to be claimed, and, you know, we're still fairly early on into the night, so plenty of time. Make sure you get down there. You can log in with any of your social media, be it Twitter, Facebook, you know, all the other ones. So it's quick and easy. You just press claim code, and that's it. And that way you've supported the players. There's plenty of players playing today that deserve your support, so please go ahead and make sure, oh, we're the funny number.
Yeah, we are at the nice number. We're at the nice
however,
number.
make sure you get to the ever funny number now. That's the goal for today, right?
Yeah, 420, 100%. Let's go.
Yeah, and if you have any spare cash that you're willing to donate as well, obviously there's no pressure, but if you're willing to part with it, and leave a comment, people will read it within reason. Obviously.
Within reason. Keep your fan fiction to yourself. Yeah,
it's his first time. You gotta be nice to him, guys. Otherwise,
I know. I'm pure and innocent, like a newborn babe. You know what is the internet? But no, thank you very much, guys, for obviously contributing, whether it be direct or using the coupons. Thank you so much. It does go a long way. Like, I know we say it, you know, and the guys say it every week, but it really does, you know. So thank you very much if you have done that, and, you know, namaste.
Yeah. So I got something for a completely different barrel now, right?
Oh my goodness.
So obviously VSF is coming up, and like, you know how it is. Big event. Like, you're packing outfits. You're trying to think what to wear, like what kind of fragrance you're gonna wear. Maybe it's just me, right? But like, I like to keep up appearances. So like, I'm not showing the brand, right?
I know where this is going. I know. I knew it.
I got it's a Street Fighter branded fragrance.
Oh,
and I'm honest. Is this good? How do honest fundamentals smell like? Because this is what I was hoping.
Honest fundies, like, well, you know,
it makes Ryu on it, right? How does a Hadouken smell like? Is it? I hope it doesn't smell like a usual like FGC event, because that might be a little bit pointless for a...
Joke's on you, it smells like an anime con.
Oh no. Is that worse or better? I'm
couldn't tell you.
scared to try.
I'm honestly not sure. But alright, as we're mouth scatting away, we've got a game to commentate.
Yeah, I see Ranger trying to get those points as well. Obviously, a lot of points on the board for Ranger, but gonna need a little bit more to secure that spot.
Yeah,
make sure we're in the clear.
Yeah, and I think it's worth mentioning as well, just because you're in the top 8, it doesn't mean you're guaranteed it. You still got to put the work in, you know. Like, honestly, I'd say we've only got 3 people who could probably say they are safe. So yeah, Ranger definitely needs to get those points in if they want to keep their top spot. But obviously,
I'm kind of happy to see a Josie on screen as well. Not a character we see represented very often, but Crashbanter from Croatia here.
Yeah, no, and obviously I haven't seen Crashbanter play for quite some time. Obviously, not saying that they haven't been around, it's just I haven't. So this is going to be a real treat to see.
100%. Especially versus an opponent like Ranger. Both parries and overall his movement on Jin is really, really good. So it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, and like you said, the defensive movement into low parry, taking it to the wall. Fantastic observations here and awareness.
Keeping the pressure up, locked down in that corner. Nice.
What a block. No, messed up the micro dash. It does happen even at the top level. Oh, fantastic movement.
That's all guaranteed.
Yeah, and how the hell is that a clean splat? Well, who am I to argue?
One more hit.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the low parry!
Yeah, low parry on the dick jab.
Round 3.
How Ranger must have been so ready for that. That was incredible clarity of mind, bro.
Oh, 4-3+4 blocked, and then obviously Ranger taking a turn back with a Magic 4, taking it to the wall for just under 50%. Oh, what a parry! No, missed the punish. I think that was meant to be hop kick.
Oh, God.
Gets it that time.
Great punish this time as well. Got rage available here, not spending it.
Right, wants the plus frames. Oh, very nicely done. Fantastic Oakley option. Obviously, Rage Drive was an option. Opting for the Crouch Dash 3 to catch Ranger's legs. Takes the round. Nicely done.
Sweeping in, oh, stacking up. Can't parry those lows. Well, I suppose you can, but no that parry at least.
Alright, this should be the wall. No contest. Oh my goodness. That was pure filth. Whipped stature kick into parry for the get up. Come on now. Behave. That was ridiculous.
Crazy stuff. I mean, it felt like one of those sequences you'd see on like, you know, when they use tasks to like create like.
Oh
like,
yeah, for real.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, give it some time. Give it some time. You know, it could literally be one of those like, oh, you know, Ranger 9 task speedrun ICFC summer, woohoo! Like, yeah.
Wasn't there? I think back in the day, I think there was someone running a bot on Tekken ranked or like Tekken quick matches or something in EU. I just remember running into it before. I was like, wow, we're getting tasks now. That was like 2019 as well, I think.
Oh god, take me back. Take me back.
Yeah, 2019 was your first big commentary gig. Yeah,
it was. It was
a good time.
It was also my first VSF, my first offline major. Yeah, no,
good time. 2019 was a great year, great TWT as well.
Like, unironically was.
Yeah.
And then you know, the big C hit, unfortunately. You know, the big 19. It happens. But on to what you were saying about getting ready for, you know, majors and obviously going to VSF, you know. So what's your, like, everyone's superstitious when it comes to like going to majors, big tournaments. What's like your go-to, you know, ritual? Like, what's something you have to do at a major to kind of warm up, whether it be for commentary or play or even just good vibes? Like, you know, what's your deal?
I mean, I was gonna say, you said at a major. I was gonna say shower, which is the big one, right?
I mean, that's just common courtesy, man. You know, you can't use that one.
Honestly, I just pop headphones in, and I make sure, like, so even if I don't have my controller out, or if I do, I just make sure I warm up my hands. Even if I don't get a chance on casuals, I just make sure my fingers and my hands are as warm as possible.
Great advice, everyone. Great advice. But here we go. Crashbanter trying to get the first round of the second game here, looking very strong right now. And the counter hit rising one, guaranteed follow up. Oh, it just drops off axis, but that was still nice. Low parry in the clutch. Opting for damage. Oh, just like that. Ankle tap, downfall. And bust your kneecap real quick.
But it is a risk, right? Oh, just a down forward two straight up.
Yeah, that was a bit of a call out.
Damn, more bongos coming in clutch.
Here we go, Ranger. Oh, keeps it simple. Very nice.
This is an amazingly quick return from Crash.
This is a bit of a pendulum swing, I agree.
Yeah, crashing the party right here. I'm not even bantering.
Shush.
Nice guaranteed damage there.
Here we go, takes it to the wall. Budget war drums coming in hot. Oh no! The war bongos. I'm so sorry. I'm new here. No bully. Oh my goodness! What an electric hook fist.
One more hit again. Oh, gets the string. Honestly, that was an amazing answer from Crashbanter. Like, I know I've already said it, but that was fantastic.
No, but you need it. I mean, like, because, you know, we talk about momentum, we talk about mentality, you know, when you have, like, such a close game, you really need something to kind of set you on, like, you've got to reset it back to neutral when you go into that third game, because that's where you want to be. And having a strong second game can put you there, or even put you into advantage, even though you were a game behind before. It's so crucial, like, whether it be online, offline, tournament play, it's so important. Can't even stress it enough. And it's going to be on Ranger now to have those tournament nerves to kind of pull it back. So it's going to be interesting to see where we go with this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing, right? And especially something to be aware of now that we're going into an era of less loading screens, now that fighting games are eliminating a lot of those, or at least reducing them. Sometimes it's worth just taking a time out on the screen. You know,
Yeah.
giving yourself a minute. It's not stalling. I know I've seen some weird discussions on the smart side about stalling, and look at it's not like you can take a time. A lot of TOs will let you time out for like a minute or two if you need a toilet break, if you need a quick sip of water or whatever. Just do it. Like take that minute away, calm yourself down, compose yourself, think through what just happened. Have a look over your notes if you have them handy, and then get back into it. There's no point rushing in. If you feel warm and you just want to get straight back in because it was, let's say, a close game or something, perfectly understandable. But sometimes it's worth breaking that momentum.
Yeah, just take a second and listen to your body. Here we go, some great poking going here, back and forth. Ranger trying to find a way in. Oh my goodness, the 4-1+2 whiffing. And the LLRK raising its ugly head. Oh my goodness. Oh my... Man,
Parries are ridiculous.
I love Ranger's whiff setups, man. They're so sick. If I got hit by it, I'd be livid, but they're just so cool to see.
Yeah, you dare try to whiff punish me? How
dare you? Woo! Get in the sway. The first butterfly edge of the set. Crouch dash 3. Are we going to see another one? Jabbing, try. Oh, what a whiff punish! And the down forward 3.
That was. I mean, honestly,
that could have gone either
being
way.
Far enough for the first hit to let you backdash the second. Crazy stuff. Amazing stuff.
Right, here we go. Crashbanter trying to capitalize on the second round immediately.
Catching the sway as well. Not gonna get away from him, and nice.
3-2.
That's 5 rounds in a row now for Crashbanter.
Oh my god, down 4-2 at the start of the round again finds its mark. Ranger's looking really shaky right now. This is a very strong answer from Crashbanter.
Nice done.
Nice. Blocks the whip kick. Ooh, not a punish, but we'll take it.
Check.
Oh, drops it. 4-4-3 plus frames, and the crouch dash 3 to take it. Damn, the stagger pressure. Like, this is the thing when it comes to Josie. It's very difficult to kind of deal with that. Like, she almost puts you on ice enough to make you think about the options. And that's what makes it so scary. It's not even just the options themselves. It's just you're constantly working overtime in your head and the cogs are turning. And then you just end up double backing on yourself, you forget your options, you're like in the mix, whatever. It's so strong. But that said, it's really hard to implement, and Crashbanter's obviously got it down to a T. That was nicely done.
Yeah, 100%. And he's going to be advancing forth to play Tibetano, and then the winner of that plays Frizen to get into top 8,
Oof,
which will be showing for you guys later. And I'm excited to see Frizen again, right? Like, obviously, my fellow countryman.
Of course.
Lovely guy.
No
and
bias.
I'm not biased. Honestly, no, I'm biased.
I know you very well.
I firmly... True. I firmly believe it's okay to be biased on commentary. As long as there is... So you have 2 commentators, right? Most of the time. If one of them is biased towards one person, you just
the other
make the other one biased towards the other one. And now you've now achieved balance again. There's no issue with that. Sometimes commentators will even agree to something like this, right? Like, oh, sometimes it's not like a verbal agreement. It'll just be done wordlessly, right? One person bigs up this person, the other person bigs up this person. So that's fine. You just gotta work with it, right?
Damn.
But yeah, Frizen's a G, right? I love the Steve. So
yeah, take note, aspiring commentators. But you should do what I do. So like if I see you playing Pun, if I see you playing Pun, and then my co-commentator goes, "Oh, I'm gonna big up Pun," and be like, "Yeah, cool, awesome. I'm gonna downplay Pun."
Afterwards.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna downplay Pun. That's what we'll do. And that's how we achieve balance. There's someone for you in this, and I'm against you. So wait a minute, that doesn't work out. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, whoever was doing my seeding for VSF definitely decided to give me a hard one. But yeah.
So here we go back to the match arena. All right, we're getting there.
I mean, there's still a lot of codes there. So listen, no pressure on anyone in the chat, but there's a fair number of you, and there's still a fair number of codes available. So make your way to Match Arena, press that login button. You can sign in with your Match Arena account. You can use any of your social media as well to get in quicker. It'll obviously help you in the future as well. And then you just press the claim code button. Either of them. There's obviously 2 on screen. Take your pick. If you can press both, that's a bonus. That's honestly that's great of you. Amazing abilities. And if you have any spare cash and you'd like to contribute, and maybe even leave a comment, you could do that. And Bebop on my right here is going to be forced to read it up within reason. Within reason, of course. Be reasonable.
Yeah, there's someone on the wings here with a stick ready to beat me if I don't read them out. So go for it. But yeah, no, thank you guys. Obviously, we're seeing a lot of the coupon uses being used right now. And like Pun Life said, there's 2 codes to claim for. Claim either, claim both. It's entirely up to you. But obviously, if you do claim those codes, thank you very much. Last thing we want to be seeing is at the end of the night where we've got leftover codes. No one wants to see that. But we're currently at $71 right now. So again, thank you very much if you have contributed, whether it's via any of the codes or whether it's through direct contribution. It is greatly appreciated from ourselves and also the players. You know, stuff like this can't happen without support from the community. So thank you very much for continuing your support. Damn.
Yeah, and I'm looking for our co-commentator in the brackets. We won't be seeing him for a while. He's still in losers.
For a while.
He is. So he beat.
Still in the gauntlet?
He beat Umfab. He beat Macau. He beat Wolven Bill. So it hasn't dropped. Well, no, actually dropped one game, but in losers. Now playing lane, so that's going to be a tough one. Lane,
okay.
Really, really strong Alisa from Spain. Great guy as well. I got to spar with him a few times. And then, yeah, I mean, his path looks okay. I think it's doable. Obviously, he's a TWT finalist. Don't tell him I bigged him up. But
you know he's got the stream on the background, right? You know this.
He's
like,
listening.
Immediately, you've given him the buff.
Yeah, it's like we're spirit bombing Kwis right now with commentator blesses, right?
Yeah, no, but no, I totally agree. You know, Kwis obviously, you know, if you look at the years along with Tekken's development and the TWT, you know, Kwis has always placed higher and higher and higher. You know, so obviously you want to see that continued gradient going onwards. So no, definitely, 100%. You know, ICFC, TWT, doesn't matter. You still want to see that growth.
100%. And obviously, like, I feel like we got to get more used to online tournaments as well. The offlines are wearing thin, and hopefully with Tekken A we get some quality netcode as well. That can help us transition into this age of probably realistically more onlines. Yeah, because running offlines is difficult, very difficult.
Nah, mate, no, all you gotta do is just say, oh, yo, everyone come over, play some games. It's that easy, because that's what everyone keeps telling me. Oh, you know, when are we gonna get a scene again? It's like, oh,
you say as you wear a hoodie from an organization that has a TOing organization that has recently disbanded.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Elf.
R.I.P. R.I.P. They were good to me. But speaking of rest in peace, you know, obviously we've got AyoRichie coming in hot, one of the juggernauts of the European scene, stepping up to the plate right now.
I think highest placed European in Evo as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn, quite clean. Run a pop kick, not punished.
I mean, Richie here should be used to the Akuma matchup. Obviously, you would have to play against Super Akuma for a bit, so should have the matchup familiarity for it.
Nice punish on the block too.
Good checks. Those lows stacking up.
Yeah, you got down 3? Well, I've got down 4, baby. Oh, right.
Patience from Richie. Richie's just mostly standing.
Oh, no!
Just too far.
Oh, fantastic movement from Richie.
Even with all that patience, one whiff move is all it takes sometimes.
Fantastic. Oh, could have gotten a bit more, but we still got to punish. Like we said, go for the small pots. Fantastic nice. Spring kick. Oh my goodness, the rage conversion.
What was that?
Damn, next.
No!
Not like this! Come on!
That was so anticlimactic. It was going so well until it wasn't.
Hakushaku's clearly had an evil grin, a twirl of the mustache, if you will.
Listen, the Satsui no Hado kicked in right at the end.
Oh my goodness, fantastic movement from AyoRichie and opting for the falling leaf. Fantastic punish. Into the slide. Alright, give him the head pat. Who's a good boy? Oh, no whiff punish. Very uncharacteristic for AyoRichie, but staying patient. Obviously got a life lead, just looking to keep it.
I mean, Ken has been placing it. Has been placing those down forwards really, really well. Gets the wall here as well. Shouldn't be enough to kill.
Great conversion. It's gonna hurt.
Hello.
Oh, damn.
Wait, are you out?
Yeah.
Damn.
We're sorry to hear that.
No, it was a long run, and I was getting tired, and I think it's the worst Tekken I've played in my life, so it's okay. Either way, Tekken's on the screen.
You could have just said that you wanted to come back to commentary, so you could you could work with Bebo.
I mean, I think I think to be fair, I might feel like a long run of solo commentary at some point because I was gone for I did a Rukang. I did a double.
Did a Rukang.
I did a double Rukang. I was gone for like what felt like hours.
Ah, it's fine, mate.
It's okay. We were having a great time.
It's fine. I've just popped some codeine from my back. That's all I needed to do. Carrying Mr. Life here, yeah, you know, it's easy.
But what looked kind of easy there was Ken Hakushaku getting 3 rounds straight on AyoRichie over there.
I know. It's a bit of a tall order, really.
Honestly, you missed an amazing combo from Richie. Beautiful rage rev, getting the wall.
Oh
Time's running out, and then like a down 4 hits, like a second before
and then kept up with a fireball, just put insult injury.
So Richie fucked it, is what you're saying?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, but they dropped it in the coolest way possible, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he fucked it.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
Okay.
I mean, we were all thinking it. You didn't have to say it.
I mean, someone has to, I guess. But anyway, bring me up to speed. What's the story of this game so far? Because in around Brown, Richie's normally decent against Akuma. He beat Kara at Evo, goes toe-to-toe Super Akuma. What happened there?
Honestly,
listen, it's the Richie thing. It's like, you know, sometimes when you're trying to copy something from your memory stick to your hard drive, right? And sometimes it takes a while. Like it takes a while. You know, it has to like check how many files there are before you start moving. Takes a while before you see any progress, and then it starts moving files. I think this is the classic Richie mentality, right?
Some cog lubrication is needed.
Oh, okay. He just needed some lube. Okay.
Yeah.
For his cog, right?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well then.
Did I get the right people?
I'm so happy I can elevate the level of commentary that is the ICFC. You know, I've always dreamed of this.
Lovely to have you, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to have a doctor on commentary.
Of course.
A doctor of love, that is.
You're never gonna let me live that down.
No, that's on a soundboard in the Discord we're both in. Like, you're not running away from us.
Right, okay, AyoRichie, big damage right off the bat, and kind of need it after that last game.
We'll finish in the last hit. That is launch punishable, but like the risk is the second hit is unsafe. You want to punish the second hit, and then that last hit just catches you off guard. Oh, even on life right now, half the round gone.
Oh, the box shenanigans.
Yeah, I think Richie could let a box 2 go there. Minus 13 down 3. That is optional Akuma play, to be honest. There's the DP interrupting Richie. Nice down 3. Punish that.
Nice FADCs, bro.
And Richie, huge life. It'd be a shame if you let this one fall away. It is Akuma, so anything can happen. But Richie stays firm.
Just clipping away at the heels. That's all you gotta do.
Richie, first round on the board here in this game. Clean hit down 3, but no meter to be spent.
Towards that wall as well.
Damn.
Excellent step on the forward 2. And Richie's looking for the full crash down forward 3, I think. He's looking for the sweep. Wants some big mental damage. Hop kick.
Whoa.
Punish. Richie. Oh, no. Definitely could have had a launch there. Punish for the 1-2. That's like minus 17.
And the K2 coming out, not finding its mark. Oh my goodness. Screw it, innit?
And there's that down forward 2 that Richie should have had earlier. 1 round away from getting on the board, tying this game up 1-1 against Ken Hakushaku.
You know how it is. Sometimes the delivery is delayed, but it gets there in the end.
Yeah.
Oh, the classic.
Great block there on the sweep. Not going to go to the wall. Nice running through that.
Oh my goodness.
Richie. He's just getting mixed right now. And meat almost 2 bars meat for Ken Hakushaku. Needs to spend one right now if he wants to stay in this. No, drops the FADC.
All right, the hammer fist.
Richie, if you steal this round.
Oh
Richie,
my goodness.
Steal it.
Oh no.
Richie.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh, Richie.
Damn. I swear to God, there was some sorcery coming from K-Wiz's end. It's like, oh, if only you could steal it, and then proceeds to steal it.
I don't know what you're talking about, people, but I'm just trying to call the game as impartially as possible. And
Of course.
hope everyone has some GGs. But I think at the end there, I think that was the world's most obvious EXTP. I think Richie saw that one coming from. He even ran up and then backdashed. He didn't run up, he ran up and then backdashed. Like, I think he just completely knew. EXTP's coming. Great whiff there. Well, it wasn't a great whiff, but it was a great check there from Richie. Gets the round. and that is now tied 1-1. It's Ken Hakushaku's stage select, so I'm interested to see where he likes to go.
Perhaps a bit of abandoned temple, Akuma stage.
Nah, it's gonna be Sook in it.
Yeah, we want the walls in play. Could go for as many walls possible and go for how to stay, but yeah, I think Richie, the momentum's on his side.
Oh damn, of course. You know, I think you know something. I think Ken's looking for the bounty board. You know, they're out for the big money.
Yeah. I mean,
Cough.
I think at this point as well, what's interesting is it's technically like a really even set because Ken won the first game, no round Brown. Richie won the second game, no round Brown. You know, you can say one looks better than the other. It doesn't really matter because going into this final game, they both have the same amount of rounds going into it. So interested to see who can really grab the game by the horns, reel it in, and then take the W.
Yeah.
And it is
Sook.
Damn. It's almost as if a handsome, intelligent Welsh commentator called it, but I can't remember who it was.
It's just a handsome commentator with the room right now. In the room right now. If I didn't mess up the delivery, that would have been a good comeback.
It would have been. It would have been. Oh well, skill issue, innit?
If ifs and nuts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Wait, what?
You never heard that one?
Well, I've heard of ifs and buts, not ifs and nuts.
Yeah, I said ifs and buts were candy and nuts. So did
I don't know.
Wait,
I was a lot more.
I don't know, man. There was double nuts in that double entendre.
Did I say ifs and nuts were candy and nuts?
Yeah. Just a nut connoisseur over here.
I don't think I said that. But either way, Richie.
No, you did. You 100% did.
Richie, great start over here.
Oh my goodness.
Can we get the VAR on that as well?
No, I don't think.
Instant replay.
I feel like you guys should just believe me, to be honest.
Oh damn! All right, for understandable, sir. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, AyoRichie obviously trying to not make this go the distance, taking the first game on the board.
Yeah, 4 rounds straight right now, looking very good.
Damn, just can't fit the block in.
Yeah, I think he's trying to go under a fireball, maybe. I don't know if that's the thing, but doing it a lot. Decent punish, I think, in that situation. I don't know.
Damn, Richie's trying to throw off Ken's timing a little bit, but still can't get in.
Oh,
my goodness.
Beautiful.
Richie normally does the 10 string when he gets in the back step. I think it'll be kind of off axis. Nice hop kick there. He's going to get a clean wall splat. Wanted it, tried for it.
Damn.
For his troubles.
Good block. Fantastic backdash to get out with the demon flip.
15 seconds left. Life lead for Richie. He's really looking for the full crash down for a sweep, but just messing up so much. But either way, QCF 2-1 takes it. Richie, 5 rounds straight and 1 more round to move forward.
Damn, who's a good boy? Oh,
there we go.
As you were saying,
Was all of the fireballs he got hit by worth for that one that he went under?
Yes. Oh, come on, bro. Where's the
about the cool factor.
Was it worth it?
Hell yeah, it was. Hey, man, look, people aren't going to judge the Twitch clips when they see it, are they? They're going to be like, yo, that was so sick.
I mean, what if he loses this round as well? Then it's definitely not worth it, right?
Well, you know, you...
Stop cursing. Oh, he heard you.
No. I fucking hate that.
That was the most spiteful delayed hop kick I've ever seen.
Random delay hop kick. It's the dumbest fucking thing. Let's be so real. Random delay hop kicks is the dumb. I hope Ken Hakushaku steals this round. It's so hard right now. It's a hard thing to do. Like, 12 seconds left. Just touch him once and he's dead. Down 3 and he's dead. Ken, down
he's not getting
4,
up.
He's staying down. Down 4, he's staying down. Oh.
No enough time. There's not enough time.
Yeah, well,
There's no way.
I just want everyone to know the energy in here is fantastic.
Now, this random delay hop kick is like the dumbest thing I think in Tekken 7 to exist, because you just throw it out. Okay, I'll just throw a random delay hop kick. Cool. Okay, and I'm taking 70 plus damage for it.
Just don't get hit.
But what if you block it? Also minus 11. Okay, like they are more.
Wait.
They're minus 11.
Wait, that one's not minus 11.
The delay hop kicks are minus 11, minus 12.
It depends on the hop kick. There's 3 different kinds actually.
Delay hop kicks are minus. They are safer than regular hop kicks. Give you more damage and are dumb random low crushes. And it's time. I think it's time to stop. It's time to. One
of them is minus 13. One of them is minus 11.
Who's delay hop kicks minus 13?
There's 2 different kinds depending on your timing. Check it. I'm pretty sure there's one.
There's like the regular one that Richie did. That's the random delay. That's the one that I fucking hate. right? Then there's the sort of jumping one as well.
Yes.
Then there's also the late land one, right?
Yes,
But the one
yes.
everyone does is the random day hop kick. We saw Richie do there, -11, dumb as shit. 70 plus damage, -11. It's safer than a regular hop kick. What's the fucking point of regular hop kick? Don't just do that.
But
you know, oops,
if-
I think he's going to do a low random delay. Even if you don't think they're going to do a low, just fucking throw it out and they're dead. Anyway.
But you know what isn't dumb? Delayed
hearing is
Maturino claims. Those aren't dumb.
You know, I'll let you have that one. I'll let you have that. We had no direct contribute. Guys, remember.
We've had two. We've had two.
Did you read out the messages?
Of course I did. Did I read
He's a
the
professional, Kwis. How could
Okay.
you?
Yeah, I only have to be reminded 5 times, I'll have you know.
No, because I would just like to remember. Okay. I would just like to remind people that if you do contribute real money, exclamation point Maturino, click on the link. You can click on the claim code button that are free 25 cents to the pot. But what you can also do is click the gold contribute button and donate some real money. And if you do, you can also leave a message, and any message you leave out, Bebop will read out within reason.
Sure. Yeah.
So anything you guys want to say within reason, Bebop will read out for the people at home. So leave your messages. Have a good time.
Yeah. And obviously we are chipping away at those contribution codes. Obviously we got 8 of the one batch and we got 65 of the other. So still a long way to go, guys, but we are past the halfway mark in terms of the amount of codes. Obviously we don't want to be left with anything at the end of the day. It would be a damn waste if that happened. So thank you very much for the contributions if you have done so already. And like Pun Life and Kwis have just said, if you click the gold button, you can contribute directly if you so wish. And if you do, we will be eternally grateful. Thank you very much.
Because Bebop will read out the message.
And because I will read it out. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Speaking of which, Richie winning that game is put into winners semi-finals. You're playing against Oracle 99. That is the Spanish Oracle. And the winner of that game, we're playing against Starbreaker in the winners final. So Richie, 2 more games to make a winner side top 8. You know, I think someone who's become pretty consistent within Europe these days, you know, always does pretty decent now, especially in ICFCs. I think Richie's biggest problem for a long time was online. He's a weird young man because for the longest time he was very good at offline events. Won Red Bull Golden Letters, was very consistent offline events. Went to Italy in his first ever offline event and he won that. Like, that's a very weird thing. It's his first time traveling and he won that. But online he was so dog shit. It was just so weird. Like online, like Richie could not fucking win. So it's good to see him getting the wins here as we get into Clucky versus Mindhunter here. I believe this is the winners semi-final game. Both these people put a big upsets in their pool, so I think they'll be fighting for a spot in the winners final here against Ducky
Are
or
you saying big upset because you lost to Mindhunter? Is that
Yes,
why you
exactly.
said big upset?
Okay.
Fair enough. I just wanted to clarify.
Of course.
Actually, HK beat Ducky. So
What is this interpretive dance?
it's just Tekken. You get surprised by this though?
Yeah, but not that much.
I don't know. I feel like we should be used to this by now. It's Tekken 7, man. This game.
Actually, you got me there. Yeah, you're right. This is
this game's like that. That right there didn't surprise me at all. You know.
damn. All right. The Vampire Eve was textbook.
This game is like 20 years old at this point. We've seen everything there is to see.
Right, oh my god, 20 years old. Come on.
Yeah, it's like half a people stage.
Oh, shut it. I'm fucking done. God, this geriatric abuse, man, I swear.
Wait, can you even see Snake Edges at your age? Anyway.
No, I can't.
Wow, that was just uncalled for. Fun.
Get hit by everyone,
Listen,
even offline.
You wouldn't believe how many times I've seen this man get hit by my DIs. Like it's crazy out here.
Yeah, but no one reacts to DI. Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean?
If you react to DI, you're like pre-pubescent or some shit. Like, that's just ridiculous.
No, still in the
I'm
womb.
only 26. It's just easy, okay? Just press the button.
Look at this guy. He's got 4 years left of DI reaction time in him. Yeah.
Either way, Mindhunter looks very nice. Catches Clucky ducking.
Damn, like Mindhunter's kind of running away with it right now, just kind of picking them up out of the sky. Like, oh my goodness, the most obvious EXP textbook.
Good check.
I'm kind of annoyed that Ducky lost to HK now, because if Ducky won and Clucky won this, we would have a winners final of Ducky versus Clucky.
Damn. And then if it went all the way to finals, you could say they're up all night to get Clucky.
I hate you so much.
Leave that shit to Pun Life, okay?
Yeah, no, true. I stepped out my lane. I apologize, everyone. It won't happen again. Actually, who am I kidding? It will happen again.
Oh, and again, going under.
Yeah,
Seeing
mine-
some great
mine-
2D fundamentals here.
Mindhunter really dealing with the jumps. Very well going under, consistently getting great punishes. Raven has a lot of good back turn
Oh, damn.
options, not breaking the regular throw. Punish
All
that.
right, hammer fist blocked. Oh, big jump.
Block on the down three. Nice punish as well. But
Oh, not again.
oh, it was back turn, so didn't get the throw animation.
Oh, damn. Staying in it. Damn it, fireballs. All right.
No meter available here just yet as well. Oh, a little bit too far to get a punish.
Damn. Rare instance of Vampire Knee being punished on with.
Did not expect. Nice. While standing one, catches the float. Not going to go to the wall though, but the mix up here could be scary.
Remember, everyone, bounty board. Oh, well, not at this rate.
Oh, no punish. Actually, I forget which fireball that is. That might be the +1. I can't remember. Cartwheel. All right, are we going to get a wall break? It's very weird axis there.
Oh,
Down.
no.
This is
Don't
dead
drop
if Clucky gets the wall. This is dead, by the way. GG, no
There we go.
First game goes to Clucky. What the fuck?
Bruh. Like, no matter how many times you see it, that still surprises the crap out of me.
Oh, it's just funny, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, yeah. Laughs
what's
crowd
cra-
all
you know-
round.
You know what's crazy? I heard a funny statistic the other day. Since the release of Street Fighter 5, Akuma has been in Tekken longer than he's been in Street Fighter.
Wait.
Oh, you mean, right. I thought you meant in 5. I thought you meant the series. I was like, does not
yeah.
compute. Yeah, no, no,
Yeah, for a second I was really confused.
Since Street Fighter 5 was released, he has been in our game longer than he's been in his own game.
Yeah, and I kind of hate it. Like, honestly, they can have him back, honestly.
Why do you hate that?
Because to be honest, I don't like eating, I don't like eating a down 3 into wall carry into near death mix at the wall for the game.
Why?
I'm just crap. I don't know what to tell you.
No,
I mean, at least you're honest. I kind of respect that.
I think you just don't understand the true Tekken fundamentals of blocking the unseeable low launch.
Oh
that kills
shit!
you.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. You got me
don't-
there. You got me.
I don't think
yeah.
you understand that. But either way, Mindhunter surprisingly losing that first game. If you looked how it started off, it really looked like he was going to take that game, but Clucky just brought it back out of nowhere. And Clucky, one game away from getting into winners. Can we like DQ HK and give Ducky the spot in winners final, please? Because I really want a Clucky versus Ducky winners final. And this is why down force is stagger and block. I've been saying this for years. Down force is stagger and block because launch punishes with all the fucking time. Down by 2 gets the block.
Here we go. Vampire Knee back to shenanigans.
Punish. Oh, could have low punished it. Oh god, that's ugly.
Yeah, give him the chop.
That's the fireball that's plus. I remember now. Oh my goodness. Almost gets a float. Nice.
Whoa.
Oh, Mindhunter. Oh,
No way!
wait. Is this a float? This damage looks heavily scaled. I don't fucking know. Either way, Clucky gets the fucking round. Jesus Christ.
Damn, bro. I don't know who should be.
Are you okay, Kaylis? You seem awfully
I
angry.
love seeing Akuma win.
But like you said, you should be
If I
used
didn't
to
know
it
you
by
any
now.
better.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I love seeing it.
Are we
Let's go,
gonna have to have group
Clucky.
therapy after this game?
Maybe. Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
nice duck. Nothing with it though.
Yeah, one throw not broken though. Could have been a counter hit throw. Shout out to Tekken 8. Fireball, jump. Demon flip slide, 4-3 catches the back row while standing 4 into nothing. Down for 1, forward 3, while standing 2, down 3. 1-1-4. Oh no, the fireball that could have been dead, but the down 4. One more hit does it for Mindhunter. No, for Clucky. No, Mindhunter. Wait, what? I love
Squeeze
this.
me.
I love this. I love Akuma in Tekken.
What?
I think there needs to be a compensation claim filed there after that robbery. What?
I'm flabbergasted.
I think Tekken 8 is going to be a great game.
I mean, with interactions like that, sure, why not? One
Wonder.
throw again.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Float. If this gets the wall, this could be dead. No, Clucky doesn't want to go for it. Surfboard. Down back 2. Very nice catches the panic jump there from Clucky. Mindhunter finally on the board in this game. Can we get a repeat reverse of... Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
No, fuck off. Oh,
Oh, what a duck.
this game is great. Tony the Tiger. 22. Nice eyes.
You can only laugh at this point.
What
can't you?
kind of curse of Rush is this?
What more can Mindhunter do?
Why is my guy?
You right? I just want to point out. You know it's bad when a UK player is rooting for Raven. That's when you know you've reached new epitomes
Wait,
of
this,
tech.
this could be dead. I think.
Oh, not like that! Come on.
Clucky has hit the world's most obvious EXDP 5 times back to back. No block, GG, no re. Clucky's in winners final against
Love
HK.
to see it.
Bring back Ducky right now.
Can we get a wellness check on Mindhunter after the game? I've never seen somebody like so
That's
hurt
just,
by just luck.
That's just not fair, I think.
Nah, bro. Like no luck involved. Completely skill issue based.
I think that wasn't fair.
Should have labbed, yeah.
Should just lab the matchup, bro. Like the other pros are doing it.
Wasn't the fourth round where the first thing Clucky did was jumped over Mindhunter, did Tatsu, hit him while his back was turned, they converted into a full fucking combo.
Nah, the big robbery was the phase through to punish the teleport, and then they were back turned and rolled back to be back on axis. It's just like I don't know.
Either way,
Hey, you guys want a rollback?
shout outs to Clucky. Was that was 2-0? Yeah, shout outs to Clucky 2-0. Commiserations to Mindhunter. Can we get Mindhunter? I want a production. Can we get Mindhunter a free T-shirt, please?
To be fair, that was. I mean, I'm afraid of their well-being just from watching that.
Can we do something for Mindhunter? I just want to check.
Mindhunter, if you're a VSF, find me. I'll buy you a pint or something. I feel just feel bad.
I'll DM Chris Seg and I'll ask, like, can we just get that Mindhunter? Like,
Damn,
I'll just show.
Can we get like a hamper, like a get well soon hamper?
No, yeah, I'll show him just the VOD of what happened. Can we just get him a free T-shirt, please?
Like, do you think we could funky pigeon him a card saying sorry you were Akumed? You know.
Wait, what was that? Production said something. Okay, I'll mess with Chris. Production just 100% confirmed we will be getting him something.
Damn. That's when you know.
100% confirmed by thank you, production. Thank you so much.
That's when you know, like, we've reached new heights of commiserations when production is like, they were through the ringer. The least they could get is a T-shirt.
100% confirmed by production. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to Mindhunter for that one.
Man, that was crazy. But see you on Twitter, Mindhunter, and congrats, Clucky, Yeah.
I'm kind of annoyed though. Like, can we redo Ducky versus HK? Like, we didn't see the game. There could have been some foul play. I just want to see Clucky versus Ducky.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, obviously, from an interested party standpoint, there's not like you've got anything to gain from this.
I mean, best case scenario now, HK beats Clucky, then Ducky wins his next 2 games, and then we won't get on stream, but there will be Clucky versus Ducky. So
the dream is alive.
Yeah, that would be nice. I would like that. Would you guys at home like that? I'd like that.
Yeah.
If you guys would like that at home, if you would like to see that, do !match Reno. Click on the link and then click on the claim code button. You had a free 25 cents into the spot, and you'll let us know if that's something you guys would like to see, because I would like to see it, and I hope you guys.
And if you really do want to see it and you're really excited, hit that gold button, contribute, and comment #up all night to get Clucky, and I will read it for you. No takers? Oh, come on. There's bound to be one person at home being like, you know what, I'm going to do that.
The problem is with that joke is that this is the second time within the last 10 minutes that you've made it.
Yeah, but it's because it's a hot one. Like, I know I'm right. Why are you booing me? It's like, this is gold. It's the same color as the Matcherino bar.
Can I get like a button to mute Bebop's mic?
So we have a direct contribution. We do have a direct contribution. So
go ahead.
Champion Le, I can't see the rest of your name. Sorry, Skillish. You get a short name.
It's Leak.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. What was Dr. Boskanovich's advice when Jack wanted to type faster? You must be a prototype, Jack.
I'm blaming Bebop. I'm blaming Bebop for that one because he read it out.
Yeah. But Pun, being the subject expert, if you had to rate it from 1 to -10, how would you rate that one?
Yeah, solid -11, I think.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Listen, I appreciate the effort. And of course we appreciate the direct contribution. Thank you, League, for that. However, we gotta raise the bar. Come on. We can get do better.
Yeah.
I've seen your puns in the past. We can do better. Raise that bar.
And speaking of raising the bar, we have 1 code left on the 1 batches. So thank you very much, guys, for using that. And we also have 50-ish something. I didn't quite see. Too slow. Welsh drunk. You know how it is. So yeah, thank you, guys. Keep those contributions and those donations coming. Much appreciated as always.
I mean, our next game right now, we are getting Madara. This is winners semi-final of Pool 2. It's Madara versus Raskkii. We have Estonia in-house. I think the only Estonian I've seen competing consistently in these ICFCs. So shout out to Raskkii for that, showing Menina, showing some great work. But Madara somehow lost his TGO, I just noticed. How did that happen?
Well, they clearly lost enough and got D-ranked. I thought it was quite obvious.
Madara's had it for quite some time, so that's interesting to see. Either way, Raskkii versus Madara, Nina versus Geese. Nice break on the throw. Yeah, this was Rasskee's back to the wall now, but it's not where you want to be against Geese. And yeah, just does it again. This time Madara doesn't break it, but doesn't swap positions though. Oh, big count hit. That's dead. Guaranteed 100% Raskkii is dead right now.
And the double Repulsion coming in hot.
It's cool seeing Raskkii more often on stream as well, because I've seen him on a few ICFCs ago as well, but to come to his game on stream, so it's really good to see, you know, more Nina representation of character we see super often outside of obviously Judge and Bonus, you know, the legend.
You had to think hard.
Yeah, I know. I genuinely thought you were going to say George twice.
No, it's about the dramatic pause. You guys do not understand.
Of course. Oh yeah, the real tech. That's the damn face grabbing.
Back to I step 3.
Yeah, pumping the gas right now. Nice break.
I mean, it would be crazy if Madara made this comeback, and it's just not going to be possible as Raskkii blows the side step 3, punishes, and gets on the board.
Ooh, the micro movement.
Oh, back 3, no 2. I think that was Madara's hit confirm there, that 1+2. So unfortunate there. It's normally very good hit confirm that. The excellent whiff punish there. This is going to the wall, and I think Rasskee's dead.
Time to guess.
Now Madara in some serious trouble. Sorry, Raskkii in some serious trouble. Not Madara. He's feeling very good right now. Is he going to spend the max to kill? No, he's not.
Damn, holding on to that one stick.
Yeah, I mean, the only way for Madara to kill there and confirm with the combo would be to spend the back 3-2 max mode. But he just elected to keep it. I think it was a smart option and still has meters to go into this potential final round situation.
Oh, damn. Raskkii with a big confirm, getting the flip. Oki, love to see it.
Madara trying their very bad idea. 4-1+2 and Blonde Bomb going over the Wild Stunning 3. Final round. First game, but 2 bars of meat. So Madara already has the life lead. And there it is. It's over. So I'm excited what we're going to see from Raskkii in the second game, considering this game's already over.
Damn,
I think
little face.
It's going to be interesting to see how Raskkii adapts. Comes back.
I believe in Raskkii. Our commentators bless him here.
Yeah.
He's going to be fine. Nice, good trade. Good conversion.
I don't think Raskkii is over. You know, this combo is nice and everything, but
he's doing great. He's doing great, I believe.
Rasskee's slippery. Like, back home, they call him the Estonian eel.
And he's trying to sliver in right now.
Oh my goodness, that worked out! Oh, he's doing it! He's doing it!
Come on! Do it! Oh! We just needed one more hit to spike KO's. God, it's
Madara.
Damn, the Estonian eel almost pulled it off, man.
See, I think my commentator's curse has gone weak over I was trying my hardest. I really was. But I think my commentator's curse has gone weak over the years. I don't know what happened. Maybe I'm getting old.
You're getting old.
Yeah.
But interesting. So why in Estonia would they call Raskkii the Estonian eel? Because you said back home they call him the Estonian eel.
Yeah.
So
because he's a slippery individual.
No, I understand, like, but why in Estonia are they calling him Estonian? Like, why are they saying back home Estonian eel? Like,
You know, so some people are just proud of their heritage and their country.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, let's
but
go
it's
with
just,
that one.
it's like a cultural identity, right?
But
Yeah, of
I
course.
feel like that's like what they'd be calling him outside of Estonia. You know,
No,
like,
but the thing is, you
But
got
they
to
called me
remember
the Polish Punisher
no,
before, so it makes sense. I
Yeah,
agree.
but
It makes
in-
sense.
in Poland,
yeah, but you got to remember
Yeah,
that
people in Poland call me the Polish Punisher very
but you gotta
rarely,
remember,
but sometimes.
people name one Polish person that calls you the Polish Punisher pun life.
sell it.
Yeah, sell it. Actually, yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, sell it. Yeah.
Okay.
But what you got to remember is the eel is the spiritual animal of Estonia.
What's a spiritual animal? There's a national animal, but what's a spiritual animal?
Well, it's the opposite of a national animal, where it's not officially recognized. Only a few people recognize it.
Right. I mean, listen, I'm
crazy?
very happy about your Estonian heritage here coming through.
You know what's crazy? There's a song called Spirit Animal, and it was performed by an Estonian singer. So
Are they called the Estonian eel by any chance?
no,
Oh, okay, it was worth a go. It was
they're
worth a
called
go.
Curly.
The curly eel?
Damn.
I don't think the eel is taking.
Right, okay.
Honestly,
It was-
I think the blessing is coming through. Like, it's a bit delayed, but it's coming through for Raskkii. That's
see,
a great
that's
round.
where it is. I've sent the scramble waves over to Madura. They
And
can't think
we
properly.
saw the the Estonian eel use the Estonian heel. It's great.
Damn, I kind of hate how that's way better, but sometimes you just got to hold the L in it. Like,
Yeah, I'm used to it by now.
this fucking guy. Damn, hammer fist. Oh, nice micro movement. It is Nina though. It's to be expected.
It'd be crazy if Raskkii made this comeback. Honestly, it'd be
Oh my
fucking
god, will you
insane.
stop?
It would be so insane if Raskkii made this comeback. This isn't gonna kill though. Madara is still alive, but I think it'd be so crazy if like Raskkii like stole this fucking round somehow. That'd be insane. But how's it live?
I'm calling it now. Dash a bait. Oh no, that would have worked too.
Ah, shout out to Raskkii. That was
Damn,
fun.
man's got an OS in the carbon tree. He's got the intentional curse lined up, and then he's got the props in the background. Love to see it.
I have a bag of tricks.
Yeah, they don't teach this. They don't teach this.
Oh shit, Raskki's dead.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you ain't wrong.
I mean, what did I say, man?
The German goat coming through. Love to see it.
Okay, is this the Estonian eel versus the German goat?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
As you know, goats are a natural predator to eels.
To the eel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a classic David and Goliath tale. Like, you know, you've got Eddie the eel versus Gary the goat.
Okay. Okay. And what happened in that one?
I can't remember.
It's a defense mechanism, you know, like Raskkii using the smoke, eels like, you know, spit out smoke underwater. It's,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Damn,
Big chain
shocking.
throw. Going for the Oki. Damn, these throw breaks looking kind of tight. Oh no.
It'd be
Peel him off
crazy.
the wall?
It'd be crazy if Madara stole this round, wouldn't it? I think that would be insane. He's not gonna do it, but it'd be insane if he did. It'd be crazy if he did.
Oh, the corkscrew.
It'd be insane.
Oh dear. Oh my god, he's doing it again.
Final round, second game. Estonian eel versus the German goat.
Block Rapukin. Damn, just chipping away. Oh, what a down for two.
Give me a clean wall splat as well. Raskkii really ducking the core circle back to. Like, I don't know if Nina has an option select for the final hit, but like, you really have to be ducking that core circle back to. You can't be letting Geese get away with these fake mix-ups, but this is not looking good. And
Oh,
the throw-
damn.
There we go.
I like when they die. Like, wait, that sounds so rude. That sounds like-
Can we clip that?
no, I like when they do the throw, but they're gonna
And
die.
just get up.
They're gonna die
Right,
anyway, but they
right,
still
okay,
tech it.
cool.
So
So-
they tech roll and they get up and then they just
Cool,
Yeah.
right? So you can put
It's a gold thing. Like they keep running after me.
yeah, like you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
like how they stand on the side of mountains and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be
So-
fair, like I think like if you put a goat in water, I think it might lose to an eel.
Okay, but I'd like to go back to Eddie the Eel versus was it Gary the Goat? Bebop?
Yes, yeah.
The classic Taylor parrot. How did that one
Yeah.
go?
So what it was, right? So Gary the goat came along, and said to Eddie the Eel, saying, "Oh, it's my turn on the Xbox." And then Eddie the Eel said, "No, it's not. You know it ain't, because it was your turn last night."
Yeah.
And then Eddie the Eel then challenges Gary the Goat to a showdown.
Yes.
And then it was a 1-2.
Yeah.
Gary won the first game, and then Eddie won the second, and then they went to the third game of the set, where it was on an infinite stage. The rest will come back to me in a minute. If you give me a sec, I'll let you know. Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, that was a very impressive level of improvisation. Honestly.
Yeah.
It felt oddly familiar, but I couldn't quite place it where I heard it tell. It must be like like folklore that traverses nations.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, us Welsh, we're nothing if we're not diverse.
I thought you were Estonian.
We're also grade A bullshitters as well. Damn, all right. I like the combo.
I mean, I think, honestly, Raskkii has an advantage here. Obviously, there's a lot of water around. It's a natural habitat.
Yeah, the Estonian eel will be right at home here, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. This is a bit of a faux pas choice here from Madara.
We're very far away from the mountains as well. We can see them in the back, but not quite close enough to take
Are you saying
biological advantage.
You're saying Madara's game plan in this game should you get to the mountains as fast as possible?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Keep back
100%. Yeah, you need the terrain advantage, 100%.
Yeah. Oh, but nice duck there. Great punish.
Oh,
This
wow.
could be dead.
Dead
Oh, no, it's
indeed.
definitely fucking dead. Holy shit.
Jeez.
Damn, slither out of that one.
I mean, I like Madara spending the maximum to guarantee the kill there. Raskkii's clearly someone you don't want to leave alive, As is the tale of Eddie the Eel,
Yeah.
They didn't want to leave him alive, and we all know what happened when you left Eddie the Eel alive, right, Bebop?
Yeah, we all did. But I feel like that story is much better if you leave it to listener interpretation.
Okay.
Yeah, like the bit when Eddie the Eel did the command grab on Gary the Goat and then swept the legs. Yeah. Classic. My favorite
It's
part.
slithering across the ground.
So-
So
sorry,
that's
so-
honestly natural eel characteristics.
So wait, so Eddie the Eel versus Gary the Goat, it wasn't an actual battle between the Eel and the Goat fighting, they were playing Tekken.
Yes, yeah, they were.
Okay.
But it was quite difficult back
It's
then.
a hypothetical, like it's just like that. Like it's a metaphor for a deeper thing in life.
Yeah, but
just like that.
But
What is the deeper thing in life?
so well,
Optimizing combos, evidently, right now.
no, but
Like, you want to
here's the thing.
optimize the grind set.
No, but here's the thing. This is how the tale is so verbose and so out there, because back then you got to remember PlayStations were made of wood. So like you know, like that was the real miracle of Eddie the Eel versus Gary the Goat.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
what Tekken were they playing?
They were playing
It's the one before you were born. Tekken 2, I think.
Okay.
Tekken 2. Yeah. You wouldn't have remembered it,
On
obviously.
Tekken
You
2
weren't
on a
around.
wood PlayStation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, when you live in a former Soviet state, like those things happen. Trust me, I come from one. It's completely understandable.
Yeah, it was powered by a water
We have to
wheel.
get them imported. It's really hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
And sorry, where did this take place? The goat and the eel again?
It took place in Poland
Okay.
Yeah.
because it was a neutral ground, you see. So like neither could have advantage.
Speaking of advantage, unfortunately, Madara coming out on top. The German goat beating the Estonian eel this time around. That game felt a lot longer. I think partially because it felt like I was following two different tales at the same time. And sorry to the viewers that just joined us.
Yeah,
I promise we can explain.
Yeah, so it was fun getting to commentate the ICFC. My first and last outing.
I want more of this, if anything.
Oh my goodness, you poor thing. But yeah, that's how the tale goes. Gary the Goat unfortunately does beat our hero of the story, Eddie the Eel.
Why was Eddie the Eel the hero?
Because it's the small dog, innit? Or the small eel, as I like to say in Estonia.
Yeah. They say that only in Estonia.
Only in Estonia, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Are eels really that small?
I have no idea. I've
Depends on
never
the
seen one
eel. If it's a small eel, then yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming Eddie the Eel was a small eel.
In this case, yeah. It was like David and Goliath, right? Like you need to have an underdog.
No. Eddie the Eel was actually a normal sized eel, but Gary the Goat was huge.
Okay.
He was
a
massive.
huge-sized
Yeah.
goat.
Yeah, he
Goat was big.
The goat was
Okay.
big. Yeah.
But if they were playing Tekken, why did their sizes matter?
Because
He can
obviously
press
Gary
buttons
couldn't
harder and it does more damage.
his hooves couldn't hit the pad. So
Okay, but if Gary is the Goliath in this story, surely him struggling to push buttons means he's more the David in the story, right? Like he would struggle to be playing Tekken, right?
well, that's an interesting perspective you take on it, and I think that's something you need to bring to higher learning. So well done.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the problem was Gary wasn't actually playing on pad; he was playing on hitbox, and this is why he's the villain of the story. And obviously, that's why he could press buttons because the buttons are bigger on hitbox, right? Like it's easy to press.
So he was, but he was playing Tekken 2 on hitbox,
yeah.
on a wooden PlayStation.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly that.
I don't see what the big problem is here. You know, I think it's quite easy to follow.
You know, like different controllers existed in past games. Obviously, I know you weren't allowed to see that. To be fair, neither was I. We're the same age, but
Okay.
You know, I've heard tales from Bebop mainly. But
Okay.
Anyway, and on that bombshell, so yeah, do you know what else has been around since the Stone Age? Yes, that's right, Matcherino. So if you go into that and you do a exclamation Matcherino, you can bring up to the link, and here we are. We're at $113.25. We have no more of the one batch of codes, so thank you very much for all you who've contributed via that code lot. We also have 57 codes left in total, more than halfway there. But guys, there's still loads left to contribute. And also, if you so feel like it, you can also contribute via the gold bar. And we have a contribution. Let's go, Norge, #Clucky. You know, obviously it's missing the up all night to get, but you know, whatever, we'll take it. Small victories and all that. You know, thank you very much, Rush, for the direct contribution supporting your countrymen. So
I'd like to propose a vote potentially. You know, like if you'd like to see Bebop on more ICFCs, use the contribute button to donate, and if you'd like to see him go, please use the claim code button.
That's not fair.
As you're voting.
I feel like one is a lot more accessible than the other, and I feel like you might have tainted the voting.
Wait a second. This isn't.
Wait,
Steve?
Yeah, Frizen has a layer.
No.
Yeah, but this is interesting. I mean,
fair enough.
I mean, is there a reason you'd want to pick Leo against Ganryu, or more accurately, you wouldn't pick Steve against Ganryu?
I think Steve versus Ganryu can be a bit annoying. Just because like down for
easier than Leo as well.
Down 4-2, you're not getting the best punishes. Down 4-2 into duck, like certain things, like when you duck Ganryu, you want to be rewarded for your punishes. And Steve, while sending 1-2 wildman is good, but Leo, while sending 4, is going to be knocking down every single time, and you can launch way easy if you duck Ganryu on 2. So I understand the decision. I block. Oh no, never mind. You didn't. If you're not going to punish that, then what's the fucking point of picking Leo?
Damn nuance.
Like -12, you get knocked down all the time, you know. And there's what you should have done before in the down 4-3, you know.
All right, we're seeing some K&K shenanigans. Salt upper.
Yeah, very nice. Nice and salty. Oh, the down 4-2 just throws it out. Very nice work there from Frizen. Gonna be a clean wall splat as well. Nice 4-4-3. This is looking very good right now for Frizen. Huge life lead, and there you go on the board.
Classic homing move. Control the space, keep it safe. Finishing the Shoryu once again.
Well, finishes the Wasen for 1+2. They're not scared of getting punished by the second. Throwing out those down 4-2s with reckless abandon. Frizen.
I'm gonna swing my arms like this. You get hit. It's oh my god. It's your own fault.
That's not. I was gonna say that was gonna be airborne. It's not actually. So it's gonna be max damage as well. Almost the maximum amount of damage you can take from a rage out because of Tibetano's health.
And just outside of rage as well. So limited options. Oh my god.
All Ganryus do down 4 in that exact situation. Waking up and doing Gyal Kick is the worst possible thing you could have done, but Frizen does it. And just like that, Tibetano won runner for big in the first game. And Tibetano is someone I want to be speaking about more in general because he has had a pretty decent season, you know. Challenger events had looking pretty consistent, doing very well on the big stage this year as well, winning dojo events. So someone that is potentially looking to maybe qualify for second world tour this season. Just outside of the top 20, I believe. So hopefully puts in that good work. Vamos.
Oof.
Oh no. Looking good right now for Frizen. And he moves. And just like that, Tibetano takes the first game. Looking oh so good. Oh so nice. Shout out to the Ganryu. Vamos, Tibetano.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stats as well for this matchup. Not too many matches between them in my little stat sheet, but there are a couple, and it's been a 2-1 to Frizen both times.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I
something to
think.
look out for.
I mean, if I'm Frizen now, I think maybe the Leo's not the pick. I mean, he has a Leo. He's played Leo before, but like I think the two characters you see him play the most are the Steve and the Leroy. I think if he's not confident in the Steve, I think Leroy's a very good pick in his matchup. I think the way he's able to just kind of throw out his back twos and the Sabaki as well. If Ganryu does do down forward to, Sabaki is a very decent option set because he follows up, you're going to parry the option and go forward. And if he doesn't follow up, he just blocks it. And with a pushback, he can't really punish it. So I think there's a lot that Leroy really has going for this matchup. So that's the switch I might like to see from Frizen, but might be stubborn and stick to the Leo, or maybe go Steve. It's going to be... Goes for the stubborn pick. Just picks the stage. He's a fan of the arena stage, loves pick arena, doesn't matter what character he's playing.
We're going to Frizen's arena. Great to see. Also, a little fact for those that were wondering where Frizen's profile picture is from. It's from a game called Little Fighters, where there's a character called Frizen.
You know what?
Evolution of two different characters, a fusion.
So you know what's so crazy? There's someone with that exact same profile picture whose name is also Frizen, who like edits for like Pokemon and shit. And I thought that was Frizen, and I was
damn, he knows Pokemon.
I was like, I was like, Frizen fucking edits for Pokemon. What the hell? But like, yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, Little Fighter is a great game. If you ever want to play a freeware game, it's like a nice little like side by side beat 'em up. It's good fun.
And if you're really good at it, you can edit for Pokemon.
Yes, yeah.
Apparently
Choose the final boss actually.
Yeah.
The savior of Evo.
Like I remember there was like a YouTube channel that was called Frizen with this profile picture that just uploaded a lot of like offline TV like clips and shit. And I was like, is this all Frizen? Like what the fuck?
Oh, the parry! He
That was
parry
tight.
as well.
That was tight.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the best. You can't really block, so you might as well parry. Did a safe move as well, but get
Oh
so
my
up at
god.
levels.
Yeah, the molding mega punch, as I like to call it. Oh, not the slaps.
Perfect.
And just like that Tibetano going to a potential final round looking so good against Frizen right now. I also would like to address the allegations. I am not a tier 3 Pokemon sub.
Is there evidence of this? Can we see your?
How can I prove? How do I prove the negative?
You'd have to show us your subs on Twitch.
I am not a tier 3 Pokemon sub.
Damn.
But the thing is, I've said that before, and then people have gifted me tier 3 Pokemon subs. So
people gifted
at this point in time, I might be because someone might just gift me a tier 3 Pokemon.
Right.
So it sounds like you're gonna have to give us the receipts.
Oh,
nice
parry there from Frizen. What we really should be focusing on is that gameplay there. But unfortunately, just like that, Tibetano takes a 2-0 and looking very good. I mean, that's kind of the story of Tibetano this season. I think he's been looking so good in so many situations, so many different tournaments, been very consistent. So not surprised to see him taking that W. Obviously, Frizen is the more established veteran player, been around for a long time. But, I think Tibetano is saying the future is now. But Frizen's not done. That was winners final of pool 3. So he's now going to lose final to play the winner of Grim Reaper and Warning Ice Spam. So that's going to be an interesting game, whichever way that one shakes out. I think going to be a tough match for Frizen regardless. It's going to be Bryan or Nina he has to deal with. And in pool 4, we're going to have a winners final of Starbreaker versus Spanish Oracle, because Spanish Oracle beat AyoRichie 2-1. Richie is currently playing against KiraKira in that pool down in the losers quarterfinal. And back to pool 1. Ducky lost. Ducky lost to the 8 Death Whistles. Who the fuck is the 8 Death?
Hell of a name.
The 8. Also, their profile picture is Death from the Puss in Boots movie.
Which is a goated movie, by the way.
This is
highly recommend.
Personal taste.
Pretty good movie. I can't lie. So yeah, the 8 Death Whistles will now be playing as Mindhunter. Then the winner of that plays the loser of Clucky versus HK. That's actually a run back. Mindhunter actually put the 8 Death Whistles into the losers bracket. So I'm interested to see who this guy is. They've actually had quite a decent run. They beat Lane 2-0. They just beat Ducky 2-1. They're playing as Mindhunter again. So if anyone is aware of the 8 Death Whistles, gonna be interesting.
You know what's a real shame?
I
would have really liked to see Mindhunter play Mind Goblin. I think that would have been a really good match.
Is there someone with the name Mind Goblin?
Yeah, I think weren't they playing in America with Candice? I remember us being
Candice?
really excited to play him.
Who is Candice Fun Life?
He's just a really great player.
Okay.
Have you not heard of him? I mean,
No.
as a commentator as esteemed as you, surely you would.
No,
have,
no,
heard of him.
I've heard the name before. But
Listen, do your research. I'm not gonna
I'm
educate
sorry.
you on stream because that feels really rude. But
I'm
it's okay.
sorry.
You can research afterwards. It's okay.
I'm sorry, but
Also, thank you, No Pants, for the raid. How nice of you. Beautiful 200 viewers. Welcome to the stream. We got some new faces on stream.
Yeah,
Hopefully
we're
you
very
guys have a great
normal
time.
around here.
Sorry,
Yes,
I
yeah,
want to
yeah.
go back to Mind Goblin. Sorry, who is Mind Goblin?
Sorry?
You
I
caused
think
so
there's
much
interference.
life.
I think there's interference.
You got so lucky
I think
there.
there's interference. I'm so sorry. I will get back to the conversation later. Don't worry, Kibis. But yeah, Shaheen and Bryan on stage. We have Oracle from Spain versus Starbreaker.
Yeah, Spanish
yeah, great to see.
Oracle, Spanish Oracle going up against Starbreaker here. Also looking like, unfortunately, Oracle's save got corrupted, unfortunately. So poor Oracle.
Happens to the best of us and the worst of us.
Yeah. Which one is Oracle? About to find out. I mean, excellent start there from Starbreaker. Starbreaker is someone we have not seen like on stream in quite some time in the ICFCs. So you almost forget how good this guy is sometimes, making winners final of his pool. Probably had a great run to get there. So it's going to be an uphill battle, I think, for Oracle. Starbreaker probably the favorite going into this, but nice slide there.
Damn.
Counter hit. Threatening the slide. Does it right now. Not going to be dead. Starbreaker, one race drive. Wins it. Ooh.
Damn. Tap the heel.
That should not have hit. Oh, I thought that'd be a whip punish there. Nice.
Oh,
There,
the
but no
movement.
punish. Oracle in trouble right now. Hatchet. Down 2. Down forward 1. And just like that, Starbreaker's going to steal the first round.
Damn, it's a shame because Oracle's looking really strong in the first half of that first round. Oh, damn. Just let it rip.
I love this song.
Yeah.
Is your favorite bit like when the beat drops like all the time?
Yeah. Oh, nice
Damn
slide as well.
slide.
Oracle. Hitting these slides pretty consistent right now. Nice sidestep duck there from
Minus
Starbreaker.
10. There
Not
we
gonna
go.
punish though, but nice. The low takes it. 1 round apiece.
Oh, damn. Alright, back in neutral now. There's a lot of wall interaction in this game, and I don't like it. It makes me nervous, especially when Bryan's on the screen.
Just wait till Tekken 8. You're gonna enjoy it even
Tell
more.
me about it. I know, just die.
There you go. And just as you said, die. We're seeing that happen right on screen.
And the down for Starbreaker. This is the best part.
Yeah, that felt good.
Yeah.
That was a good point.
Like, that wasn't even an orbital heal. That was Bryan just feeling the beat.
Yeah. Oh, nice combo
What,
there from
excuse
Oracle
me?
as well. Very nice. Very nice awareness of his situation. Situational awareness, some people call it.
And a lot of down twos from Starbreaker. Obviously looking to just try and catch anything snappy, trying to catch those small movements.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Machine gun punches. Bryan looking so good. And just like that, Starbreaker takes the first game. But Oracle definitely keeping this one close. Looking good. I think definitely has the potential to take this. But I think Starbreaker, when he gets going, is one of the hardest players, I think, to stop. For my money, I think just such a strong, aggressive player. I think one thing about Starbreaker's gameplay is when you watch him play, you play against him, the number one thing you feel is that he just does not want you to play the game. You know, he wants Tekken to be a one-player game in its purest form. So I think it's on Oracle to kind of put that stop sign out sometimes. You've got to throw out some more counter hits. Obviously, he's not really the character for it. Has a magic 4, but has to commit with a 4-1, which is dangerous. If that's second hit, you can launch him. So I think you've got really just stop, Starbreaker sometimes. You can't be broken by the Starbreaker that breaks the stars as he takes first game.
Damn, that was beautiful.
Thank
I
you.
just want to say, like,
Thank
you teleported me to a new dimension with that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, must have went through a wormhole hearing that, you know? Yeah.
Second game.
I'm still there, man. I'm still there.
Oh, look at
Infinite stage. Ugh.
Infinite Azure 2, and one thing that's in the sky these stages is a lot of stars.
Now the thing is, this is home. Yeah, this is home advantage for Starbreaker. Obviously, in the nucleus.
But the thing is, he might be distracted by all the stars and try and break them and forget about Oracle.
Ah, yes, of course.
I'd like to formally
play.
apologize to all the viewers. I'm sorry you have to deal with this today. I mean, this is just EU commentary, so get used to it. Haha, suckers for if I'm going to apologize. Anyway.
Oh, you see that whiff there? That was Starbreaker trying to break one of the stars. He forgot.
Ah, right.
See, look, he's
Aim
forgetting
for the moon,
Oracle.
shoot for the stars, or something like that, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice low right there on the Shaheen junkyard. Oracle just shy of rage. Nice look on the slide, but no, I think that was a while standing one. The magic four drops the combo though. Nice block on the hatchet while standing 3-3 down 4. Break the ankle, break it, destroy him. Down 4.
Just like that, Starbreaker. First round of the second game, looking to finish strong. And the TJU.
Ryan
What's crazy? Oracle even ducked there. Like that's how you know it was real because he ducked.
Oh,
nice
damn.
parry.
This is looking pretty Jova for Oracle right now.
I mean, I think just the stars, they're powering them up. Starbreaker looking so good right now. One more round to take it. Hatchet down forward 1-1-1. Hatchet down 4. Magic 4. There you go. Like I mentioned, you need to put out the stop sign to stop the Starbreaker from breaking you. You're the star today, Oracle. Nice low parry.
All right, we're seeing a reverse role reversal here. Oh damn!
Nice, 4-3.
Okay. Is this gonna be dead? I think it is. Oracle staying alive. Stomp on his face.
It would be crazy if Oracle brought this back right now. That would be mental.
I'm not gonna say anything. I want to see this. I want to see this work.
I want to see this one in action, to be honest.
Yeah, is this gonna work?
So it would be crazy if Oracle did another 4-1 to stop Starbreaker coming in right now.
Stop him
That would
doing
just
what?
be. Oh. Punish it. Nice.
I mean, Oracle, I think this is the worst position you can be in, I think, in Tekken. Huge life deficit, but no rage. But there it is.
Yeah,
Finally gets it, but...
Nice blocks. Obviously looking for that final hit. And the hatchet, damn. I should have carried on. I gave up the shtick too early. I blame myself.
You know what the problem was? You didn't believe in the curse. You just threw it out there, and then you just let it go.
Damn.
You have to... It's not over until it's over. That's the power of the curse.
Damn,
And
so you're telling me it was a reverse Lady Singh situation?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying.
You know, you kind of lost me and I kind of gave you the answer, so...
No.
This is quite profound.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when the Starbreaker breaks the star that is Oracle. Spanish Oracle is back.
Yeah.
Either way.
Either way, speaking of stars, obviously everyone, thank you very much for being stars yourselves, using those contribution codes on the Matcherino. Obviously we've had a few more.
No, don't say that. You can't call them stars.
Oh wait, no, boo the claim codes. Hit the contribute button.
Starbreaker is going to break the chat. You call them stars. What have you done?
Damn, that's true.
They
That's
had it
true.
coming realistically.
They deserve. Okay, well,
But listen, no. Listen, there's one way of redemption for you guys in the chat, and it's to go claim some codes, and then we'll get Starbreaker to not break you guys. That's great. There you go.
Damn,
Easy
that's
fix.
almost like a threat. Like you gotta remember, we could be running.
Almost. That is a threat.
This is turning into a bit of a racket now. Like, you know, the feds are going to be busting in. They're going to be like, oh, so we hear this embezzlement of Matcherino codes through the use of threats and violence and breaking of stars.
Wait,
we ain't going to beat this rap.
Embezzlement of Matcherino funds sounds a little bit similar.
Yeah, that one hits a bit too close to home.
Yeah.
So
all right, you guys said it. You guys said it.
So moving on swiftly.
There's a certain art to making these jobs, people.
The Starbreaker has moved into winner side top 8. He joins someone else. We're gonna have Clucky versus HK at some point.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yeah. So yeah, we still have Clucky versus HK to happen, and the 8 death whistles has beaten Mindhunter in the run back.
Oh damn!
And now we'll play the loser of Clucky versus HK Jr. I'm very interested to know who the 8 death whistles is with the profile picture of death from the Puss in Boots movie. I watched that movie on a plane recently because I hadn't seen it, and I think it was on my flight to India, it was available. But I first watched John Wick Part 4.
Okay.
I have yet to see John Wick Part 3. I was very confused as to the plot. But I watched Part 4. I may watch Part 3 at some point. So I finished John Wick, then I started Puss in Boots, but then I fell asleep. So then on the flight back from India back to London, I then finished the Puss in Boots movie. So I have seen the full Puss in Boots movie, and I am aware of death from the
I
Puss in Boots.
think what would have been funnier is if you started with John Wick Chapter 4, fell asleep, and then woke up to Puss in Boots, and then
That would be way better.
and you would have seen this massive derail of plot, and then you would have been like, wow, writing has just reached a whole new level.
Well, I feel like there could be some kind of continuation there. I feel like I could see, you know. I feel like I feel like there's a way we can bridge the Shrek and John Wick universe. And if you're out there and you feel like you can help me do that, hit my line. We're gonna.
I think the best way is to bring Shrek Super Slam back and put John Wick as a guest character.
Is that the first? Is that how we started?
Yes.
I think that's how. I think that's
You
a
start
very
with
good way to
you
start
gotta
it.
franchise it and
Okay.
build it out.
Okay. No, I'm here for this. I really am. But first off, we have to get into our next game. This is the winners final of Pool 1. It's going to be Clucky versus HK Jr. The loser will be playing against the 8 Death Whistles, who has a profile picture of Death from the Puss in Boots movie. So Clucky, probably the most interesting Akuma I've ever seen in my life. Going up against someone who's been a bit of an Akuma slayer in HK Jr. Phase HK Jr. Make sure you guys phase up right now. Do the hand thing. I'm doing it. Hope you guys are doing it too.
What hand thing?
The phase up thing with the fingers.
The
I'm
sign.
confused. I'm too old for this.
I'm doing it right now. Camera, switch to me. Forget
You're
this
doing
game.
what with your fingers?
Forget the game. I'm doing the phase up thing.
It's-
Forget the. Okay, it's not more.
This man was legit looking to control production for the sake of showing everyone he was doing the hands.
My respect for production has increased tenfold
I know,
by not letting him
drawing a
do
line
it.
in the sand.
Big up production, big up.
Whoa!
Wait.
Whoa,
my
no.
power. This is my power. We have to go back now. We actually have to go
Whoa,
back now.
no.
Did
We have to
Akuma-
go back, and there it is.
No.
That is
No.
the phase up thing. There's the phase up sign. Thank you so much, production. Oh man,
I can't believe Akuma phased up the stream. What?
So
that
what
was
the hell happened?
Insane.
He phased through the stream.
Insane. I told production to come back, and the game started sinking. That is insane. Love it. Love it.
I don't like this. Like there's a bit we're entering
much
a sort
power.
of exactly.
To be honest,
Can we put him back in losers so he
I
doesn't
think-
have power on the
I think
production?
going back from my commentators' curses and blessings earlier to now this, I think the level of power right now is insane. Production, put on the Puss in Boots movie.
It was worth a go. It was, I think it was a worthy stab.
They need time to boot up and put the Blu-ray in.
And we can educate people on death in Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need to wait. Eventually they're gonna put it on. They just need to
Eventually.
It's just spinning up. It takes a while.
put in the Bluray and then
PS4 takes a while. If we're using that for
yeah. Because obviously they have to turn off Tekken as well because they're gonna turn off Tekken and then switch the capture to the Puss in Boots movie. So this might take some time.
Do you, unrelated? Do you reckon we could like emulate Shrek Super Slam at ESF?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Does anybody want to do like some Shrek Super Slam
No.
hotel sessions?
Nope.
But before we watch Puss in Boots, we have to take a look at how much
Get it warmed up.
because we have a direct contribution.
Oh
and
wow, that's a chunk of change right there.
Bebop
So-
knows what to do.
Yeah, so $15 from Dullahan. Comment reads as follows, quotation, "This is the start of my redemption arc. Please don't break my legs, I beg."
Yeah, that
Close
is
quotations.
obviously because Bebop did call the chat stars and then they were scared of being broken.
Yeah, it's entirely my fault. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of not.
Fred's
I'm kind of
work.
not.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, I think that's a nice donation.
Yeah, I mean that's a chunk of change too. We're brought up to 131 now on the
And
prize pool.
we still have 46 codes left to claim as well. So
But the
there's
thing
still-
is, like, like, you know, you should use your powers for good, K-Wiz. You should be going, it would be a shame if people started contributing
to be honest,
using the codes.
I think it would be a shame we didn't start watching the fucking Puss in Boots movie, to be honest.
Oh my god. Thinking of himself as always.
That's where I draw the line. But again, the Blu-ray can take some time.
Of course, yeah, you got it.
But I'm so excited. I haven't seen the movie since I was on the plane, so it's gonna be great to see. And
so out of curiosity, what do you think was the funniest bit? Was like, for me, it was the bit with like the double whisk, like, you know what I mean with that one? No,
the double whisk.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it because obviously we're going to be watching it soon. Like, so obviously don't want to talk about it too much.
Yeah. But, I just liked just whenever Jack Horner was on screen.
That's fair.
I just thought it was really, really funny, you know. And then he obviously had the conscience. I'm not trying to spoil as well, but there's the conscience, and then, you know, a lot going on there. So that I really enjoyed having Jack Horner.
Yeah, but obviously everyone's gonna know what you mean because it's coming on right now.
Yeah, everyone's gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Pun Life?
Yes.
Your favorite part of the Puss in Boots movie?
I haven't seen it. I've seen the first one.
Not. Well, we're gonna be seeing it very soon, so
that's why I'm excited.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just sitting quietly waiting for Puss in Boots to come on. I've heard really good things about it.
Yeah. No.
Alternatively, if we get John Wick 4, I didn't see that either, so that'd be good as well.
Oh, why did you say? Because I brought it up to your place the other week. Like, we could have.
You should watch. The thing is, you should watch John Wick 3 first, because I made that mistake. And
John Wick 3, it's the worst one. John Wick 3 is the worst.
I was just so confused by the plot. I was like, what's going on here? Like, why is he killing this person? Like, you know? So I'd recommend. You know what? Okay, back into the game. This isn't Puss in Boots. I'm confused as to why it's not Puss in Boots.
What are you talking about? Like that. That's Antonio Banderas right there on the right.
No, sorry. Production said there'd be copyright issues, which makes sense because I will. It will go next. This will meant to be a surprise, but next week I will own the rights to Puss in Boots. It's
okay. Next week we just stream on Cake. It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, it'll be
next week. It'll be fine.
I'm sorry, guys. It's a big surprise. Sorry, I let it go. But next week, guys, I will own the rights to Puss in Boots, and we'll be able to watch it next week. Yeah. Either way, we start from completely scratch right here, right now in this game. FaZe HK Jr. versus Clucky.
Yeah. Right from scratch, very on brand for Puss in Boots plugin stream.
Yeah. No block on the house with them. I mean, HK Jr. stuff with big lag. I can't even remember how the first game was going, so this is nice for me.
A lot's happened since then, you know. Yeah. Like, damn, just keep it generic in it.
Very nice weather from HK taking the first round. I mean, this is gonna be an uphill battle for Clucky. I think. I mean, HK Jr. I think he's undefeated against Super Akuma, something crazy like that. And every time he beats him, it looks really bad. So definitely someone who, if you know how to beat Super Akuma consistently, you know how to deal with this character. Gotta be careful. That is -10, and Akuma with me is very scary, but doesn't matter. Electric. HK Jr. about to go 2 rounds up to start this game.
Strong start.
This is a very strong start.
It's very
channeling the spirit of Puss in Boots, evidently.
Yeah, no, it's very reminiscent to the final battle of Puss in Boots. I'm not going to spoil it for anyone that's worried, but there's...
Yeah, obviously, Clucky's looking for a final wish right now, to be honest.
What the fuck was that? You see the running 3? Just, I don't care anymore.
Like, I mean, after the
really excited
game,
for
you know,
Puss in
we've
Boots,
kind of
weren't
seen
you?
it all.
I just want to watch Puss in Boots, man. But either way, 2 bars of me right now for Clucky. This is going to be his biggest chance to make a comeback. Down 4. Do it again.
Oh, big punish.
Why did he do it again? That was such a silly thing to do. And look, he's waiting for the EXDPs. He knows about Clucky's EXDP for the down 4. Forward 3 this time. Clucky staying alive. And 2 bars of meter.
Yeah, it's a common fact as well. You know, Death from Puss in Boots also has a EXDP.
Yes.
Sorry, it might be spoilers, but like, you know.
I think that was a spoiler. There was a part where Puss has him on Wake Up, and then I'm not gonna say anymore, but it's a bit of a spoiler.
I mean, you've just ruined the best part of the film now, so we may as well not watch it.
Yeah. I don't think I want the rights to Puss in Boots anymore. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Oh,
honestly, HK's electric, and there.
Oh, there it is. Keep it
that
simple.
was no HK shit. You know why? That was supposed to be an omen. That was a fucked up omen. 110%. I'm telling you, that was an omen that he fucked up. Clucky deserves the first game.
If it hits, it hits.
No, that was an omen. That was a fucked up omen. I'm telling you right
Damn,
now.
this sounds like gaslighting, to be honest.
No, that was an omen.
yeah.
HK fucked it up. Give Clucky the first game. But yeah, no, I think one thing with HK is his electrics are just ridiculously fast. I think the first time I ever played against him, he did a forward 4 and block, and I just wanted to challenge with the wild standing 4 like first time I played. He electric me and just complete that. There was no room for you know what I mean. So I just think the speed of his electrics is something that can be really oppressive to deal with, especially when he's throwing out consistently. And it does force you to actually want to duck against Heihachi because the keep out's too strong. You have to try and do something, and then that's when you get hit by the forward too. So I think definitely uphill battle right now for Clucky. You know, block the EXCP is looking very good. So what stage do we get?
Are we still talking about Puss in Boots?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just wanted to like double check.
Yeah.
You know how Puss in Boots has an omen?
I mean, to be fair, like you've played Pokken, right? Like they had Tekken moves. I'm sure in Shrek Super Slam, Puss in Boots has an omen, right?
I love the bit when Puss in Boots goes Dorie again. Best part of the film.
Round one.
Cave of Enlightenment, let's go. I love this Snake Charmer music.
Yeah, no. Now, either way, HK Junior getting the first hit starting off really good. 1 back 2. 1-1, no 2.
Yeah, the classic miss check. You gotta be doing it.
Those down fours are really paying dividends right now for Clucky, but has to be careful. Has been blocked and punished for it multiple times, but doesn't care right now. Nice. HK knows to stay down and to not get hit by the forward 3, but this is looking very good for Clucky right now. Get up 3, and HK make this comeback.
Okay, baby, but sidewall.
Oh, regular throw not broken. I mean, against Akuma, you just press 1 or 2 all the time. He has no command throw at all. Oh, that's dead. That's dead. That's dead.
Keep it shrimple.
That is dead. I mean, that's the one thing with HK is when he's at a life deficit, that's when you really see the electrics and the forward 4-2s come out. Really looking for the launches to get the big payoff. And it's not really that risky because forward 4-2, especially in this matchup, Akuma's best punish is a fucking forward 3. Like, that is nothing, especially when you get by electric like that.
And the down 3 rearing its ugly head. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. All right. I would have said nice combo, but you dropped it.
He punished that. Very nice there, Clucky. Poison Ring to potentially take his first round of the game here. Of the set, excuse me. Oh, the step. Forward 4-2 was looming there. Down 4 big punish from HK. Straight into the rage art. Does not want to drop anything and looking so good. 5 rounds straight.
Damn. This is looking a little uncompetitive right now, but Clucky's doing some good conversations, topics here. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, the 11.
No, HK is looking unfazed here. He's looking so good.
Oh my god,
Keeping the wall as well.
he's had a lined up for since the start.
I was waiting for the right moment, okay?
The thing is, this is also trouble for Clucky because the loser of this game will play against the 8 Death Whistles with the Puss in Boots from the Death from Puss in Boots profile picture. So, a perfect time to watch the movie, if you ask me.
TM, yeah. Clucky just trying to find a way in. This is rough. -10, very nice.
Punish. While standing 2. I mean, this is just absolute trouble right now for Clucky. What do you do? I mean, the down 3 is what can give him victory right now, but HK looking to duck. You got throughout the mid. There is the down 3, but no race to really cash out here. But either way, no, Ducky doesn't account for. Clucky doesn't get the wall properly, but this should.
Oh my goodness. Damn, and you want these two to meet up? Well, come on now. We'd be in some right trouble.
It'd be funny.
It would be clocking crazy.
Oh, forward 2 going under the homing high.
Classic.
Yeah, this is
just classic Heihachi behavior, honestly.
Yeah, this is trouble right now for Clucky. What can you do?
Oh.
Elsie, it is count here. Can't get the pick up though. Clucky, this is last chance saloon. Have you brought your revolver?
Nice blocks. All right, jump-ins. 2D pressure. Love to see it. I mean you don't. But...
I mean, this is not looking good right now for Clucky. Needs 1 touch to make something happen, but cannot get in. HK back dashing away. The down for 1 to keep up the jab.
No, keep it shrimple. Generic down 4 ends the game.
Honestly, one of the best lows in the game. You know, when you just look at its utility, especially for what it does for Heihachi. That generic down 4 does a lot of work, and HK moves into winner's side, top 8, and Clucky goes down to loser's final to play against the 8 death whistles, the man with the prefecture of death from Puss in Boots. And I don't think this is a run back, but they were on the similar side of the bracket. But Mindhunter put the 8 death whistles into losers before he got a chance to play against Clucky. So it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top on that one. Definitely 2 players. I mean, but either of them is going to be a first time making a top 8 in ICFC. Clucky or the 8 death whistles. I almost listed there. It's going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. I think we're going to get a lot of first time top 8s here today. You know, I
Warning
think...
as spam in top 8 as well, taking over Frizen 2-1.
Oh, damn.
In losers.
See Raskkii waiting in losers final of pool 2, waiting on the loser of Gosain versus Madara. Going to be an interesting game, that one. I think one thing I like about ICFC is sometimes you only get to see someone on stream like in the winners final or something, because just it wasn't set up for them to get on stream at some point. So the first time you're seeing them, you forget how good these guys are. Then you see them for the first time. So it's gonna be interesting to see Gosain play. I think that might be the game we get next. I'll be double checking that one. And then pool 4, we have Oracle waiting on the winner of Momo Dog and AyoRichie. The winner of that plays Oracle to fight for losers side top 8. So a lot of action is hot and heavy. The ICFC, the final week of the regular season as well. So gonna be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Damn. A lot of tough games inbound.
100%. But luckily, you know, it's prime commentary and some prime viewership. And since you guys are so prime in the chat, how about you go ahead and go to Maturino, you know, live up to your name and give us some codes. There's 44 codes remaining. Obviously, plenty of money already in a pool, but we could make it a little bit greater, give the players even more for their hard work today. So go ahead. You can log in with your social media. You can also, you know, make a Maturino account, whichever one you prefer. Press claim code or press the golden contribute button if you'd like to put some money in. And if you leave a comment, our friend from Wales, Bebop, will read it out within reason, of course.
Within reason is the very important part.
Yeah. If you could put out the entire Puss in Boots script in the comments, that would be kind of cool.
Don't challenge me, because I will read it.
Yeah, but would you read it, or would you like give us the performance that we did?
Oh, I would give you the performance of a lifetime.
Okay.
I would. Like, you know, I've got a pretty mean Antonio Banderas, but you got to put it in there. Like, you know, it ain't coming out for free. The donation has to be a minimum of $50 as well.
Oh, so you're paywalling Puss in Boots now?
Yeah, I am. Well, hey man, if you're good at something, don't do it for free.
I don't think you're allowed to do it, considering I will soon own the rights, and I won't allow you to do that.
Well, do you own the rights right now?
I don't.
Well, there we are, into discussion.
Okay, you win this round, but next time victory will be mine.
I look forward to it. I can't wait to don the role of a lifetime. That is Puss in Boots.
Actually, sorry, just the bracket admin update. Richie actually beat Momo Dog, so he's currently playing against Oracle to get into loser side top 8. So interesting to see how he makes it out of that one. But yeah, I think our top 8 is looking very set right now. A few first timers. I mean, like I said, the 8 death whistles versus Clucky will be a first time top 8 for either of them. So going to be exciting to see how they perform with the big boys on the big stage. We're just waiting for our next game to get that ready for you guys. I believe it's going to be, I'm not gonna believe what it's going to be. I'm going to check what it's going to be, and it's going to be, see, it didn't say it in the stream, but it's going to be Gosain versus Madara. Production had told me that one. Thank you very much, production. So Gosain versus Madara and that one is going to be interesting because it's going to be a UK versus Germany face-off, and that has pretty much been a big hot story over the past year. UK versus Germany, which is the best region in Europe, who has been doing the more damage, who's been doing the more work, and it's been back and forth. We had different players perform well at different points. The head-to-heads have been very close and interesting, so
bit of a derby, you could say. Yeah,
I'm excited to see which way this one pans out. We're getting into it right now. You see the Geese there from Madara and the Law from Gosain. And Gosain, actually, this is a bit lucky for both of them. They both enjoy the infinite stage. So this might be a true even playing field for these two right now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how the German god holds up in this matchup. Obviously, we saw a great affinity to defeating eels, but Gosain is not an eel, surprisingly.
Yeah, this is Gary the Goat versus Jerry the Gerbil.
Of all things, it had to be a gerbil.
A true underdog tale.
I can't wait for Gosain to just bite him in the ankle.
Are they also playing Tekken?
Yes.
I haven't got that far yet. I mean, it's yes now.
It's a meta.
I don't want to go down this route again. Like, you know, I know how Frankenstein feels now. I suppose this is what they call making a rod out of your own back. Oh, and the Gosain with the down 4-2, flip kick conversion, and then ending it with the legend kick. Nice.
Yeah. Doesn't drop the combo. That's why I didn't say anything, because he is known for doing that. Nice.
Damn,
Block for the
rising
down
two.
four. Great start from Gosain. No meter as well from Madara, and the magic for the timing of Gosain looking so good. Gonna put Madara in rage though if he doesn't drop the fucking combo. You know, I'll say that was tactical. He didn't want to give Geese rage.
Yeah, of course. Damn, chopping the ankles.
I mean, big lively right now for Gosain, and like I said before,
Oh, fantastic. Surgically placed.
that is the position I hate being in the most in Tekken. Huge life deficit, but no rage, because you're one combo from killing, but not so much yourself, because you don't have the race to do the extra damage. Nice low pair from Gosain. He started off every round fantastic, but dropping his damn combos.
Okay, right. The Rapukin robbed him of the combo.
It's to create a false sense of security.
Of course.
It's tactical. I firmly believe it. It's a classic UK strat.
All right, back 3-2, very nice. This
And then,
could be dead with the right combo. Madara, 1 pixel.
And then followed up by the tried and true German strategy of taking your optimal damage and then following up with the Oki.
Listen, it's classic, right? Germans are usually very pristine, very technical, and that's what we're seeing on screen, right? That's the stereotype. It's working out. Maybe it was true.
Then what's Britain in this?
I cannot say. As an immigrant in UK, I'd rather not speak.
Gosain's just trying to find a way in right now, and then obviously the classic kicks.
No, that was an excellent punish there from Madara. Like, he could have just autopiloted, did full crouch down forward 1 for the punish or while setting 3. But no, crouch cancel into the 2 forward 1 on the punish and down forward 3. Very nice punish, something Madara is very optimal with. No meter to play with though, but if he wins this round, it might not be a big problem. Down forward 1-1, down forward 1. 8 seconds left, Gosain.
Not a lot of time.
He's gonna rage back.
Oh, damn. Try to check their shoes.
Yeah. I like the option. Would have had plus frames and a bit of damage, so not the worst thing round. And just like that, Madara has brought it back to a final round first game.
Crunching ankles. Hate to see it. Nice block. Ooh, probably for the best. Nice magic four. Yeah, junkyard conversion. Love to see it.
Drops the combo again.
No, like Pun said, it's tactical. Oh, there we go.
There you go. It's the American reset, right?
Because if he landed it,
as well.
If he landed it and then got that down, like they would have been rage. So, that was well optimized.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Either way, Gosain taking the first game. I mean, I think Madara's comeback there was, or almost comeback there was very, I think that must have been
well fought. Yeah.
Because the first 2 rounds he lost were pretty bad, honestly. Like, Gosain was winning every major interaction at the start, taking the life lead and going from there. And it was definitely a lot of work that Madara had to put in to make that comeback, bring it back, take it to a final round. Then I think Gosain's timing is just looking really, really, really good right now. The magic fours are landing. His down 4-2s are landing. His combos are looking good. I think the biggest thing, the one thing that Gosain needs to start doing now, and it's something I always preach against Geese and Madara in particular, you need to punish the back 3. If you have a character like Law that gets a nice knockdown punish as well, and back 3 with 3-4s, -12, I think you have to do it. You have to force them to always do the back 3-2, back 3-2. Then, when they start doing that block, you can parry the second hit. So I think it's something you really got to force that mind game against Geese. It's not always worth the risk, but I think there are a few times in that game I think Gosain could let it rip. Especially because Madara is the Geese player really known for hit confirming his back 3-2s pretty much all the time. He's not just letting it rip. He's normally going for the hit confirm. He gets it pretty consistently. So I think you have to punish those blocked back 3s if you are Gosain.
Round 1.
Right, just say that when Violet systems change, a bit of a scenery change.
Yeah, I haven't seen it much today, obviously, but brings us back to the Mindhunter fiascos.
Honestly, a lot of people really like this stage. Raven players in general know Fergus likes this stage. Anakin likes this stage. A lot of people pick this stage. Shadow picks this stage.
Why wouldn't you? Like, it's got the best bop in the absolute series. Well, actually, maybe not that, but... Damn.
Great duck there from Gosain down to get the wall. Dragon cannon looking so good.
Yeah, big damage. Back forward, control the space.
Down 4.
Oh, damn.
Gosain was just fishing for that there. Punishes the whiff jab. First round going to Gosain in the second game.
And he was just staying down there for so long as well. It's quite brave from Gosain. No, right in the face of the opponent. Just
I mean, when Geese doesn't have meter, there's no real fast and it's scary like that, you know. Forward one, please use a bit slow. Honestly, a calculated risk there from Gosain. Gets the side wall. Still finishes the combo. Very nice.
Oh, what a punish.
The whip punish. You never see that. Drops the combo. No one is surprised.
Pumping gas.
Down 4 goes for high. Jake doesn't knock it back for one more hit. Down forward 1. Generic down 4. Gosain 1 run away from taking this 2-0 and moving to winner's side. Top 8 here in the final week of regular season ICFC.
Down forward 1 checks from Gosain. Just trying to keep it simple and proceeds to get counter hit. This is going to be the wall, obviously knowing Madara and Geese's potential. There it is.
2 bars of meter to work with as well. I think even Madara, you really want to spend it to just close out this first round. Again, a chance to punish the back 3. Oh, painting the slide as well.
Damn, nice block. Oh, no.
No punish from Gosain. The down forward 1. Madara gets on the board again. Are we going to see a repeat of the first game? Is he going to take this to a final round again?
Nice. Missed the punish.
Yeah, that was another 3+. Gosain doesn't find buttons, so he messes his 3+4 quite a bit because he's a silly boy. 1-1-2, nice confirm. The back 4, down forward 2. Very nice there from Gosain. They should go to the wall.
Oh, what a beautiful combo.
Yeah, it's looking very good right now. Madara, huge life. Is it back 1-2? Madara has to spend that meter. You cannot die with the meter. There's going to be a back 3. A standing 2. 2 bars.
2 bars.
4-3. I mean, 21 seconds left. Life is to go. Say another nice. 3+4. Find your buttons. No duck from Gosain. 12 seconds left. Down 4. Madara in trouble, but he can definitely steal this round, especially with the meter down 4.
Oh no!
No, not then!
The one time he went to punish it. The one time.
Final round.
I mean, I said punish the back 3, but not then. And that wasn't, you had a life lead, that was unnecessary. And again, we're going to a final round here. Gosain letting this one slip away potentially. Has the life lead again, but big counter for Madara. This is going to the wall as well.
Clean wall splat, big damage, 50% and Oki.
That could have been launched. Those tokens are launched. Punch ball against the counter, and it's going to go back to the wall here. That's the Madara special, and that is going to be a final game. 3rd game. We are on the way.
Damn. Can only imagine what's going through Gosain's head right now. Can only imagine.
He's like, I mean, it's his fault for punishing the back 3. I don't know why he even attempt to do that. Silly decision. Not something I'd ever recommend. So.
I reckon he must be distracted. Like, I don't know, maybe something we've done. You know, like we put Puss in Boots in his head, and that's why he's dropping combos. Like, you can't really focus if you're considering.
Nah, bro, he's put it on in the background himself. He was disappointed that we didn't get it on.
I mean, to be honest, Puss in Boots really, I think, helps me focus and become a better person. So I think if that's not the same for Gosain, I think there's something wrong with him.
Fair, I think you're onto something there, actually. I think you're actually spot on. Sorry to interrupt you, by the way. But I genuinely think the moment you started talking about Puss in Boots, like, you've become so much more friendly and nice and a lot more PG. Like, earlier in the chat, I saw someone say that, like, you said the F word and their daughter heard that and also said the F word. But now you've cleared up your act, and it's all thanks to Puss in Boots.
I mean, but that sounds like a skill issue to me, to be honest.
Yeah. Who knows? The Puss in Boots was inside all along.
But at the end of the day, I think, like, if Puss in Boots is making you feel, that's not Puss in Boots' fault. That's your own fault. So Gosain, get your head in the game.
Back to the infinite as well. It's a good start.
I mean, honestly, it's probably the play to make, honestly.
Oh, wow.
The low parry there. Gosain annoyed by how that last game has gone down. Oh my god, how many times is he gonna
These
get?
are adding up, yeah.
Gosain's kind of shit. Actually, I mean,
Oh, damn.
I don't know what to say. No, he deserves it. Madara, I hope you win this round. You deserve it. You deserve this round, Madara. Come on now. Let's go, Madara. Let's go, Madara.
Wow,
Oh wait, is that
damn.
dead?
He's got it, yeah.
I think that's
Deadly
dead.
Rave, yeah.
I think that's dead. Yeah.
I really hope it isn't, but it probably is.
No, that's Gosain's fault. He did Dragon Tail.
I mean, beautiful low parry nonetheless, and beautiful awareness from Madara too.
And then also he didn't punish a blocked back 3 when he had no meter. I think Gosain, like, he doesn't deserve to win. Let's go, Madara.
Damn, I'm gonna back him up. No one else will. Nah, more Dragon Tails Gosain. All magic floor. It's a start. It's a start.
You're gonna drop this combo? Yes. There it is.
You can't. That doesn't count. You said it mid drop.
No, I didn't.
Damn, the slide cancel into block. They don't teach that. Well, I mean they do, but like it's still hard.
Back 3. I mean, that was a perfect time to punish you, Gosain. You know, I don't know.
I mean, he had meter. I mean, to play devil's advocate, and he's
now
dead
he's
AF.
Dead, Gosain.
And he's looming on another bar too.
Yeah. I mean, is Gosain gonna do a reverse of the first game? Won the first 2 rounds, made the comeback. Well, sorry, Madara made the comeback. So can Gosain do what Madara did in the first game on this stage as well?
Oh, the movement. Oh,
Gosain,
no.
bind a fucking 3+4. I can't. I don't think I've seen him do a single 3+4 whip punish this game because all just come out as 4-3.
Oh, let's go.
Counter hit Dragon
Hammer.
Yeah, Gosain's
I guess we could
alive
say
right now.
Gosain's in a bind.
That was pretty good. I'll give that a solid 7 out of 10.
I'll take it. It's getting higher. It's probably the highest it got today.
Damn, that's big damage.
Yeah, that
50%
is
on an infinite.
huge damage. And oh, doesn't spend the max. That could have been dead, maybe potentially. Actually, 2 spends it. Gosain
Good
is
blocks.
yeah, Gosain in serious trouble right now. 1-1-2, down 4-2. I mean, Gosain. I've said this before. I hate this position so much. But he gets the ring, and that could
That's
be
it.
dead. Gosain. You have to say, really let that one slip. Should have won the second game. And Madara let it not. Oh, wow, that's mean.
I really think you missed an opportunity there, and that's listen. That was a colossal combo drop from you. You could have said he let it slide. Come on, how it was right in front of you.
It's quite loose. It's quite loose.
Yeah, I'd say.
Like if the loss was on a slide,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, sorry, Pan, that was
Yeah.
an abysmal 2 out of 10 for me on that one.
I believe. Listen, I'm like a famous pain. I'm like Picasso, right? Like people only appreciate my puns when I'm dead.
Okay.
We've
Didn't
entered
have to
quite
go
a
there.
morbid place. Yeah.
Didn't have to take that one there.
I know.
Nice.
So trying to guilt trip us. But
Yeah.
anyway, on that
Yeah,
happy
whatever.
note, everyone, Matcherino codes. So yeah, let's make sure that we're using those Matcherino claims. Also make sure you're contributing because like Pun Life said, if you don't use the contribute button, I can never come back again. So that's entirely by your own design. Whether it's a good or bad thing, I don't know. But we definitely need to start using up all the codes. We've got 40 left on the one batch. We are currently sitting at a triple figure, $132.50. $100.50. So thank you very much everyone who has contributed using the code or whether it be from direct contribution. And remember, if you contribute directly, you get to hear a comment used by my Welsh sultry tones. And I'm sort of sober, so it will come out quite nicely. Silky smooth.
So I have updates from the loser side. So Spanish Oracle beat AyoRichie 2-1 to make it into the loser side.
Damn.
Top 8. And the 8 death whistles with a profile picture of death from the Puss in Boots movie
Boots, yeah.
has made it into top 8 after beating Clucky. So, I mean, at this point, like, I just want to know who it is. Because at this point, I don't know if I'm spoiling the game. But there are many people that will enter an ICFC under a pseudonym of sorts And I have a feeling that is what the 8 death whistles is happening right now. So I would like to see who is under the mask there of the 8 death whistles with a proper picture.
I'm gonna spoil it. Do you know who it is? It's Maturino, everyone! And because of that, you should go to Maturino and press claim code button because we still have 38k codes to go and we're nearing that top 8. We're gonna go into it shortly, so please make sure use up all the codes. It would be a shame to let any codes, persist and leave them in the ether. That is the cyberspace. So please make sure you use them up before.
Yeah, and if you donate $1,000, we'll put Puss in Boots on.
Are we allowed to say that?
I don't know. I'm gonna go with no, but I've said it anyway, so I'm owning it.
I mean, okay. Puss in Boots, 1,000. I'm here for it. The thing is, I didn't say this one as well. The 8 death whistles is a player from. So this is an interesting top 8 in terms of flags as well. We have 3 Germans right now, 2 Spanish players. The 8 death whistles from the UK, who I just want to know who this is. Like, and then you have Warning I Spam from France, and joining them will be. I believe it's going to be, who did we just see lose?
Gosain.
Gosain. So Gosain versus Raskkii.
Are we sure we're from the UK?
I mean,
Verstar GG has no countries on it, unless they.
Oh damn! Pseudonym territory.
Was it just a shot in the dark? Just like fuck it.
It might be like a default, or just I guess. But yeah, it's very mysterious figure. There's only one tournament on their record, and it's this one. So
the account was made. The account was made in August 2023. I just like to point out that
it is August 2023. For those of you that didn't realize.
So what you're saying is Puss in Boots has brought us a brand new player into the professional space.
But what is it? It's like a chicken and egg situation, right? What came first? Did we start thinking about Puss in Boots first, or did 8 death whistles happen before? Is this
8 death whistles definitely happened before, 100%. I'm putting a pin in this right now. It's like I'm not gonna have this methodical speak.
Either way, HK Jr. versus Starbreaker, a game I don't think I have seen in a long time. But 2 of the young up-and-comers from Germany, 2 of the scariest players I think to play in tournament play from Germany right now. HK might be scary right now because he just starts off straight off with an Aaron Brown. Perfect. I mean, it could be an Aaron Brown. I might just peek to the script by accident. It could be an Aaron Brown.
You've jumped ahead. You spoiled it. All right, there we go. No God game. It's off the table.
Yeah, but it could be an Aaron Brown. And if so, I mean, Anakin did send me the script, but I haven't looked at it yet. So.
Fair. Damn, that's why you're so unprofessional. I've looked at it twice.
Really?
Yeah.
So was this an Aaron Brown?
I don't know about this one, but I know Eddie the Eel comes back and makes an astounding comeback.
Okay. So Eddie the Eel is going to beat Gosain?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's looking like this one isn't going to be an Aaron Brown. That
said, oh my god, down for 1-2 at the wall.
That's just what it looks like, though. I'm unsure of if that's what it's going to be. That's just
string pressure. Oh no, they tried low parry too. Feels bad.
That's just what the optics are telling me. It's not going to be an Aaron Brown. That's just what I believe.
Damn, this is some real hex.
I think just from like what I've seen, I just don't think this is going to be the one that's an Aaron Brown.
Oh my god, he's vortex back onto it. Oh my god.
Like I think just the script wasn't right on this one being an Aaron Brown, but perhaps.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was so close. Starbreaker had to work for that one, even though he had a huge life lead. Nice instant running 3 slash kick there for Starbreaker, getting the plus frames. Hatchet kick. I think we saw there, HK did a forward 4-2 into duck there because Bryan's punish is forward 4-2, but it's not a consistent punish, and it is a high, so. In the hatchets right now, Starbreaker doing Starbreaker things, does not want HK to play this game.
Oh my goodness. What are you trying to step electric slow in 7?
I'm not going to get a wall spat at all. 1-1, no 2, not finishing. Rage available for Starbreaker. If he lets it rip, there it is, plus frames.
Nice block.
And nice
beautiful
confirm there. Starbreaker, we're taking this one to a final round, first game, just as things should be between these two.
Oh, interrupting the 1+2.
Running 3+ frames, 3+4.
Lots of interrupts from Starbreaker here as well.
Mentioned it
Damn,
before he
this
does.
is looking very compact. It's only a matter of time before we see some volatility.
HK trying to punish the down forward one, but there's the electric. This is going to the wall. It's going to be clean. What's the mix up here? Forward 3 catches him. Raises him for Starbreaker. I mean, it's going to be crucial to his comeback kick, hatchet kick.
Oh, dropped it.
Yeah, he tried it. Nice back dash there from HK. He wasn't in range at all. But he is in range.
Ooh.
+4. I don't know about this combo though. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, right, okay.
Never mind.
Right.
Fine. Left and seeing stars regardless.
Unload.
I'm kind of in awe.
Anyway,
on that bombshell.
I'm just looking at Pun Life right now. Anyway,
I was too. Yeah, I mean, he's quite.
I was also looking at myself, surprisingly. I don't know how you guys knew.
anyway,
Shocking.
that was definitely a good start there. Sorry,
I know what you saw in Twitch chat.
no, I didn't see something in Twitch chat. I was looking. I don't want to say it because I'm not trying to. I was looking.
Was it Puss in Boots again?
No, I'll say it later. I'll say it later while I was looking at.
This sounds risky.
If you guys donate to Maturino, he will say it later. We'll make it.
Yes,
say it.
that, and we promise that.
I will say it after the fact. But either way, Starbreaker with a great. Wait, who won that again? Starbreaker did. Yeah.
Starbreaker
I'm
won
sorry.
it.
What? I'm
After
really,
the weird side switch, yeah.
What really this? We'll get into the next game, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Starbreaker kind of broke our minds right now with that game.
Well, at least K was says, yeah.
I wish that was what it was. But I just feel like a lot of disappointment right now. That's all I can say. All right, it's gone now. I was looking at AyoRichie's stream, and anyone that was in there, you understand exactly why. But yeah, don't worry about it.
Damn, you sure you don't want to share with the class?
I'm not gonna. You guys can look at the VOD when it stream's over.
Damn, alright, 1-1-2. Classic Heihachi behavior.
And look at this win streak right now for Starbreaker, and this was all from this tournament as well. So
Damn, big call out with the CD 1+2.
oh, nice instant duck while saying 3 punish on the electric there. Starbreaker looking so good, but rage available for HK. One jab could destroy this entire game. Punish
Minus
that.
10. There we go. Hunting Hawk.
Down forward 2. Starbreaker looking so good right now. I'm back to.
Damn, both pressing buttons right at the start. Want to take that plus frames early on.
Oh, the aggressive dashing in Starbreaker feeling himself.
Yeah. I mean, these two very aggressive players. Known for stopping your momentum, making theirs the most important thing in the entire game, the slide.
Oh, again.
Ooh.
Damn.
You're on the electric there that time. Nice break for the miserable chains. Aye. That's gonna be dead as well. HK, great electric, great timing, staying alive right now, 1-1 in this second game.
Nice spring kick.
Oh, the wild setting 2 on wake up, a HK classic there. Doesn't get anything for it though. Oh, tried to punish the downfall. That one is launched, but did not have the range because of the pushback. If you do a downfall from full crouch, they are generally minus 15.
Oh, oof. Big damage. Damn, HK in a rush.
He's looking to get back in, and this is definitely the way to do it.
I mean, again, HK was up in the last game, and Starbreaker still brought it back, so a big mountain to climb for the both of them, to be honest. Nice. HK trying to punish down for what's while in 3 count, if they cannot.
Oh, the Abare is real.
Now this is gonna put Starbreaker in rage. It's gonna be a scary situation for both now. Wave this, try decisively.
Oh no, he didn't press. Oh
No, he didn't.
No way.
So forward 4, nice read there from Starbreaker to go to another final round in the second game. Set point for Starbreaker.
Damn, try to tone.
Nice punish from the while standing 3. I mean, HK looking so good in this one right now. Gets the wall at 1-1-2. It's looking like we have a final game looming on our hands. Look at the combo as well. Starbreaker, can you bring this back? You can't. Down 4, down 4.
Classic endgame scenario. Low health, double generic lows. Keep it simple. Control the space. Chip them out.
Yeah, no, I think there's great work there from both of them too. And this is a very entertaining game. This is exactly what I'd expect from these two. You see these names playing against each other at this point in tournament. I'm expecting a close game. I'm expecting, you know, this kind of slobber knocker between the two. So going into a final game is going to be Starbreaker's stage choice. Interesting to see what he goes with it. I'm expecting to see I mean, it's a double-edged sword picking the walls here, because Bryan, you know, waking up with the taunt is very scary, but Heihachi with the walls is just as scary. The down from one, the 1-1, the hell sweep at the wall, especially with the way HK plays his character. So I'm interested to see who comes out on top here. A lot of final rounds, a lot of tense situations, and they're all situations really hanging by a needle thread. You know, I think that rage out there could have gone a bit different if HK was a bit more patient, but I just think that was a read, a timing between the two. The way these two, I'm sure they played a lot against each other. So, and this once again to win his final, to get into the first of 3 sets. So getting into it now, it's going to be the abandoned temple. A nice big stage here. I like it. And it's smart as well, because Bryan's wall carry is way better than Heihachi's. So it gives you a chance to utilize the wall way more than your opponent.
Yeah, and it's great to see that, you know, we have such a high tension game as the first game of our top 8 today as well. So that's always really good to see. It sets a precedent, I suppose, for the rest of the day.
And start things off, HK breaks the silence with a jab right at the start of the final game.
Back one, the first frame, 1-2-1. Hatchet.
Oh,
Nice magic 4. Let me get side wall splat though, but the wake up is scary.
Okay, Starbreaker ready with the conversion on the side splat, and here we go. HK Jr. right at the wall here, gonna have to find a way out. Oh, big trade.
I don't think HK, no, he is gonna spend the rage. Stomp him, doesn't put Starbreaker in rage though. I mean, one launch for either of these two takes it. A big poke for either of these two can take it, so 15 seconds left to go. Forward 4 plus frames down for 1. Starbreaker tried to challenge with that lively.
Round 2. Fight.
Starbreaker a bit panicky right now, trying to challenge the forward 4 there with a lively, really unnecessary to do so, in my opinion.
Generic down 4 was a lot, just to try and keep Starbreaker honest. Very nice play from HK.
Hatchet.
Big hatchet.
1-2-1.
We're seeing a lot of buttons here. It's only a matter of time, and there it is. Big electric, take it to the wall. HK with that big boy Heihachi damage.
You rarely see a wind godfist out of HK, you know, not often dropping it, but still gets the launch regardless, and floats the orbital flip over. This is very scary for Starbreaker forward 4. Wow.
Damn.
Did not want to even think about new tactics. That's not an unblockable, but Starbreaker did not care. And here come the hell sweeps. I mean, that's one thing about HK. He is so ballsy with his hell sweeps and his electrics as well. Perfect timing. Going to put Starbreaker in rage again. Huge life to start.
Nice movement. Oh, and great awareness too. Getting the 4-4-2 conversion.
Oh, I think that might have been a whiff punish there, but the sidewall might be a bit annoying for Starbreaker, and it is.
Oh, no.
I can't wait for Tekken 8 way get up 3s don't launch. I can't wait.
Yeah, spring kicks don't knock down anymore.
Love it. Nice low parry there on the down 4. Are we going to get a final round? I mean, every game's been final round between these two so far. I wouldn't be surprised if we got one more.
Opted for damage. Ooh.
Nice punish on the back 4. Heihachi's jab has that range.
Getting away from that wall as well.
Challenging after the hatchet on hit as well. These two really not respecting the frames at all.
Oh my, beautiful
mini sidestep.
They're going to get a wall splat though. Forward 4, the plus frames, down forward 1-1, down for 1, right back. No rage for either. They're both 1 hit from rage. Back 1 plus frames.
One good splat is all Starbreaker's going to need to take it. No! Load it. Oh, why did he let it rip?
I mean, and also the punish there from H, you have to see the headbutt into the Omen. I don't know.
That was pretty spicy.
Yeah, I don't know if QCF2 would have killed. But yeah, just going for as much damage as he could. Excellent punish, excellent awareness, and HK. We're moving into our winners final, the first one to do so today. Starbreaker down on the other side, and not someone I'd want to have to deal with.
But you're right though. What a fantastic set though from both, playing out their minds throughout the entire set. Mini adaptations, but also like the tempo just going up and up and up. It almost seemed like each other's game plan was just disrespect each other's frames as much as possible. Just keep your offense going. Very nice. Very exciting.
Yeah,
But you know what else is exciting? Yeah, there we go. Production knows that's a Macharito. That's also hella exciting. Yeah, so guys, obviously we're gonna harper on until you use up all those codes. So if you want us to stop plug-in Macharino, it is all up to you. It's in your hands. We've got 37 codes left of the one batch, and we're at a price pool of $133.25. So please make sure that you link your socials and obviously use the claim code to add 25 cents for free. Costs you nothing. And obviously if you want to add your own buck to the prize pool, you can do that by hitting the gold contribute button. And you can also leave a comment, which I will be kind enough to read out if it is safe for work.
I'm surprised we still have, at this point in the tournament, having 37 codes left. I'm almost a bit disappointed in you guys, I have to say. Wait, what?
Damn.
Oh wait, apparently we have Puss in Boots. Okay, we have bootleg Puss in, like, what? Let's see it.
Puss in bootleg. There it is, PEWIS.
Can we remove the W? Is the W silent?
Wait, let's not do that. Let's not remove the W, okay?
It's Puss in Boots.
Wait, it's.
Damn, fair play. That was quick work. That was quick work.
The moment production said to me, "We have," so I knew it. I just knew this is. Part of me knew that's exactly where it was headed. Part of me knew exactly where it was headed. But to be honest, I can't say I'm mad about it. I can't lie. That looks kind of good, and I would watch that movie, to be honest. But either way, because we took time so that we actually get to miss who we're playing today. I believe it's going to be Madara versus Tibetano.
Bring it on.
I think
it's Poos versus Boots. I think.
Round one.
Damn.
See, one of them has Boots and one of them doesn't. The one that doesn't is Poos.
Would you say Geese is wearing boots? I don't think those are boots.
I mean,
those are
details, semantics.
Right? Those are some fire burges, is what those are.
Either way, getting into our second winners semi-final of the day. The winner of this goes into winners final to play against HK Junior. Phase HK Junior. Make sure you guys phase up. I'm doing the hand sign thing again. Can we cut production?
Damn, we're gonna try to do that again. Damn.
No, to be honest, if it happens again,
it can't work twice.
I would be scared. But either way,
don't let him cook like this, please.
I think one thing as well, I mean, you saw it earlier with Starbreaker. Tibetano as well, a 10-game win streak, and that must be entirely with this character as well. So that's been today in this tournament, so it's been very hard to stop. We've seen so far. Big hug there for Madara.
And obviously, don't forget, we've got a bounty board to claim on this stage still. It'll be interesting to see if we see it.
What's interesting as well is this is Tibetano's old main, Geese. You know, he switched to the Ganryu. He's been maining that character for a very long time. Has not been picking the Geese almost at all. But like, you know, this has been the main he's gone for now. And I think having that, you know, experience for the character can sort of help, especially with your newer character. So
100% goes a long way. Oh my goodness. Damn, down 4-2 finding purchase. A lot of down 4-2s from Tibetano in this game so far.
I mean, I think it's a bit of a risky option because Geese does have an option select.
There we go.
But I think Tibetano, the way he uses the moves, the way he spaces it is pretty good in general. Just Madara not going for the punish. It is an option select punish because the dig tap is I-10 and the down 4-2 is -11. So should be a guaranteed punish. But we're not seeing it right now. Madara, the down 4-3 is coming out. Disrespecting the legs. Back 3, no confirm there from Madara.
All right, the screen doors are coming. This is a dangerous position to be. But Tibetano changes the scenery just a little bit.
Factory 2 spends it, finding the down 4-2, gets the float. Is he going to break this? Yes, he is. Does he have tailspin? Yes, he does. Drops the combo, though. 1-1-2, very nice. Madara staying alive, regular.
Oh, dear. Broken. Oh, no, broken. Oh, back 3 with punish.
Very nice work there from Madara as he stays alive in this first game.
Very close to building that second meter as well, which is, you know, when you try to make a comeback, it's great to be close to it or have it.
Nice low parry.
Nice combo as well over there from Madara as well. Pushes Tibetano's back to the wall in the corner right now. Needs to fight out. Nice punish, 2-1. Oh, no punish. I think that's minus 15. Oh, but it doesn't matter. There's the launch he missed out on earlier.
Full splat, squeeze me.
Big combo as well. Tibetano in rage. Can he fight back from here? It's going to be a lot of work.
Oh, no.
I don't think so. That was one of the season 1, day 1 rage ups right there. You get hit by something, you're in minus frames, you go for the rage up because of the armor, but people are more aware of it these days. Now Madara
Run up throw, very nice.
Yeah, Madara working a really big comeback right now, but the down forward 2 catches him. Goes to the wall. 1,000 palms. Oh, nice jump.
Interesting.
Yeah, can't get anything from that because the way he falls and there's the windshield wipers and that is going to be it for Tib. I was scared because I was like, is he going to get enough palms? But very nice work there from Tibetano.
I mean, there's a whole 1,000 there, honestly. So
that was I don't think that was 1,000 to be honest.
No, I'm with Pun. The math adds up. You know,
But I mean, it's supposed to be 1,000 palms, but I was like 8. You know.
Are you sure? Do we have to VAR?
I mean, I can check.
VAR?
I'll go back and I'll check. I'll count the palms.
Oh, okay.
I think that
no, but you gotta remember, unless you got it on slow mo, you'll never see all 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it? Well, I think I can still make that happen.
It's like you know, it's like in Dragon Ball. Like you think we're just teleporting, but no, we're just moving really fast. So like if you're not fast enough, you won't be able to see it.
Yeah, nothing personal, kid.
That's a big problem. Yeah.
Well, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a good old college try. But either way,
we believe in you.
Okay. Thank you. Tibetano taking the first game. They're looking very good, and I think you have to, considering the way that happened, I think Tibetano's a bit of a surprise. Madara is someone who's very hard to stop. It's very hard to dominate him. Even though that did go to final game, the first 2 rounds that Madara was winning there was insane. That Tibetano was winning was insane there. So.
Yeah, and again, like, to add on to that, whenever Madara's had the pendulum swing in his momentum, he's been very hard to take it away from him. Like 9 times out of 10, when it's been on him to make the comeback, he's made it. So like it's definitely good for Tibetano to kind of take that win away from Madara as well.
Round 1.
And again, back to Battle Systems.
And Tibetano's win streak extends to 11, by the way. All in this tournament.
He's gonna make it 12, bro.
Oh, have you cast it?
It would be a shame if Tibetano got 12. Okay. I give up with this. Yeah.
It sounds you're just not believing in it.
I believe in it. I just haven't got the energy levels for it. There's been so much going on with this. Like, I'm still kind of reeling from the Mindhunter fiascos.
I just don't think you believe in it. But either way, Madara looking so good. I don't think this is going to be dead.
Nope. Off-axis shenanigans.
Oh, the down forward 2. This is going to be trouble. I think the sidewall's looming. No, it's not.
Oh, damn. Down forward 1
catches the step.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, both just out of range.
Nice movement.
Down 4.
Yeah, obviously, Ganryu got them wide berthing hits.
Oh, doesn't believe in the back 2-1 there. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Oh, big slide for Tibetano.
Down 4 again. Obviously looking for that counter hit.
He wants those windshield wipers right now.
I'm slowly winding down as well.
Lively for Tibetano. But 1 launch could turn this around for Madara.
Yeah.
Has me to 1 back 3-2, 1, 2 forward 1.
Oh,
there it is.
What a block.
Running 1
from Madara.
5 seconds left. The tackle.
Still in it. 1 second. Oh, what a jump back. That was so smart.
You know what Madara could have done? He could have done 1 punch, got up, and done Raging Storm. That's the combo, and that might have given him the life lead there, but I have to forget about it now. Big combo taking it to the wall. Tibetano's back to wall. This is a scary place to be in against Geese.
A lot of damage.
50% gone.
Oh, court press in, peeled off the wall.
Oh no, messes up. Yeah, messes up the re-wall splat, but the running 1 doesn't matter. Madara 1 right away from getting on the board here and ruining Tibetano's beautiful win streak. Oh, that's not the punish.
No punish on the down 4-3.
He is looking. Back 3-2 doesn't spend the maximum because he knew it wouldn't hit, but could have been punished because of it. There's the option select punish, the dick jab. Regular throw broken. And there's the down forward too. Tibetano's timing on that is so good. How many palms is that? Oh, it doesn't matter because he's dead.
Yeah, in the deadly rave.
Yeah, I think Tibetano, I just want to see a bit more patience. Because in that situation, huge life deficit, Geese with a huge life deficit, you have a lot of health. I mean, there's no reason for him not to just throw a back 3-2 there and just go for the Hail Mary. So a bit unfortunate there. And yeah, we're all tied up, one apiece. Oh no, who's winning this game?
See, it's a hard one. I've been looking at the data, right? As I usually do. There isn't that much data between them. There's only one match that I can see from Spring 2020. And Madara did win it 2-1. So I think really it's a hard call to make here.
And
it feels like Madara's riding the momentum, and it's something Bebop touched on earlier. You know, once he gets going, it's really hard to stop him. And it feels like he's that unstoppable force now. So I'd put my money in Madara if I could.
Yeah, I think that's interesting as well. You mentioned from Spring 2020, that was when Tibetano was mainly the Geese. But I know he wasn't a fan of the Geese mirror match, so he picked like Asuka or Claudio in that kind of situation. So I'd say a bit of a nerf to Tibetano because those characters just weren't as good as his main at the time was Geese. I think he's found the character that's as good for him now, and that is the Ganryu. So interesting how this final game goes out. Bebop, who's winning this game?
To be honest, like, my money's kind of on Madara as well. Just on the basis that, you know, we're seeing like these small adjustments needed, like, you know, not even in the terms of the options used by Tibetano, but on the timing argument of the whole thing. Because at the end of the day, you know, the buttons you use are irrelevant if you just can't find the space to put them in, and if you're slotting in the right punishes at the right time. And that's where Madara's kind of got it beat in the last game. You know, and like you said, maybe if Tibetano hits the brakes a bit more patient, but yeah, I think my money's on Madara as well.
Interesting there. I mean, he did ruin Tibetano's beautiful win streak, so I think Madara is definitely feeling the momentum of that.
True.
Well.
I mean, I feel partially to blame, but we won't mention that.
That is true. You did say he would get 12, so thank you for reminding the viewers though.
Yeah. No. If you ever need me to curse your runs, just hit me up.
I mean, right now, Madara looking so good. The names are swapped right now. We will get that fixed for you guys. But yeah, perfect start there from Madara. Build the meter. Perfect. I mean, building 1 meter and getting 1 round is is as perfect as a start can be for a character like Geese.
It's definitely positive returns in there, like for the Geese players in that situation. So Madara's looking pretty happy, playing solid Tekken without the use of meter right now, and this is just all aces.
Not spending the maximum in the back 3-2 and no punish. It's one of those moves you're never prepared to punish really, because you're expecting when the second it comes out, it is the max mode and there's plus frames. So I understand Tibetano's thinking in that situation. Salt up,
yeah.
25 seconds left to go in this round. Even on life, no one even close to sniffing rage right now. I think Tibetano has a life lead. Nice break on the regular throw. Back 3-2 again. No. He's not breaking the 1+2 throws. The Tibetano found something. I mean,
9 seconds left. Time's a factor. Good block.
I think a back 3-2. Oh no! Don't give me a chance. No duck on the moon slide.
No. Bruh.
I mean, what do you do with your Tibetano? Have to say he kind of threw that one away, to be honest. That should have been his round. Press when he didn't have to. Excellent bait from Madara, but 2 bars of meter, potential final round set point for Madara. Tibetano's in a world of trouble right now.
Nice duck. Good punish.
I mean, Tibetano, I think he's definitely feeling the effects of losing that last round. He feels like it should have been his. Looking a bit frozen right now.
Oh, schmicks up time.
There's a Replukin. Running 1, I mean, still 2 bars of meter. Even if Tibetano wins this round, that meter is still scary. Back 2-1. Back 2-0-1.
Don't count Tibetano out just yet. Oh no! Just like that!
Ooh, and that's going to be it. Nice conversion there from Madara. If he does not drop this, Madara is going to move into winners fans play against HK Junior, an all-German winners final commiseration Tibetano. He's still alive, still in the tournament. We'll be going down into our losers bracket. We'll take a look at the bracket in a second for you guys as well. But damn, what a showing there from both of them, to be honest. I think Tibetano, the way he looked so good in that first game, you really thought he could have taken it all the way. But I think Madara's resilience and his bounce back really showed a lot. And yeah, great showing for both of them. There can only be one winner. Congratulations to Tibetano as he moves into winners final and see what that does. All right. Apparently there was a mistake with the bracket, but it does not matter because either way. Oh, actually, sorry, we have the losers result as well. Warning, I spam did beat Raskkii 2 to I was gonna say 2 to the 1.
Two to the power of 1.
I'm thinking of Feng too much. But yeah, 2 to 1. And so it's gonna be Starbreaker versus Warning, I spam for the losers quarterfinal. And our first losers round 1 match is going to be Spanish Oracle versus the 8 Death Whistles. With a proper picture of Death from the Puss in Boots movie. So interesting to see how this one's going to play out. I want to see what character they play. Have not seen them on stream all day. Probably someone playing under some kind of pseudonym at this point, or it might just be Death from Puss in Boots. I don't know.
It could very well be. I think you got to give a bit more credit to the artwork that was Puss in Boots. Obviously, encouraging people to get into Tekken. I think that's what we're overlooking.
That is the moral of the story of the movie. Yes, is play Tekken. But yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to see who this is going to be, what character they play, who they're going to be, because they've had quite an interesting run today. The only person they lost to was Mindhunter, I believe, but they beat Clucky. Like everyone else, they really sort of took it to them. They beat, I think they beat Ducky as well. Yeah, they beat Ducky. They beat Lane. They beat Lane, then Ducky, then Mindhunter in the run back, and then Clucky. And the last 2 games were 2-0s. The only person that got a game on him there were 2 people, was Fury Lima and Ducky. The only ones to get a game on the 8 Death Whistles. So, and on the winner's side, the only person who took a game was the person that put him into losers, and that was Mindhunter. So it's going to be Jack. The 8 Death Whistles, Jack. Interesting. Very interesting.
Wait. Has Anakin arrived in UK?
No.
Just wondering.
No, he hasn't.
Okay. Well, that would have been a nice surprise, but
The 8 Death Whistles, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what this is all about. I mean, Oracle, this is going to be interesting because you're going up against a complete unknown. Probably didn't even know what cards he'd be playing in when he went into this.
I mean, it's not often we get like a completely unknown player on stream as well. So this is a bit of a treat, right? Like it's the surprise and everything is quite exciting.
We are entering the unknown. Missed the punish though. Alright, off axis, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
That's not going to lost anyone. Let's get the plus frames.
Spanish Oracle obviously looking to keep the offense mid, keeping it snappy. Doesn't want to give EDW anything to work with right now.
EDW is that how we're going?
8 Death Whistles, yeah. Like it just rolls off the tongue way easier. Or does it?
Oh no, Punisher on the slide though.
Jackhammer into the planted seeds.
That's back on the 2 throw. Cool Jackhammer again. Oracle just shy of rage. Nice punish on the spring kick.
Good patience from Oracle. Didn't eat anything massive. Could have cost him the round.
Yeah, about even on life. Rage from and there's the rage drive from Oracle. Good work.
3. Fight.
Damn, 2 rounds up against the unknown.
Oh, the run up into Hulk kick catches 8 Death Whistles ducking that. That wasn't a punish.
Nice block on the jackhammer.
4-4, very nice. Magic forward, looks like that Oracle is going to take the first game against 8 Death Whistles. I'm a little disappointed, I can't lie. I was expecting a different character a bit more there, so no, we're gonna see a character switch of some kind. Like you've piqued my interest, 8 Death Whistles, and I'm not trying to see you get no round brown on stream.
I looked up for a Steam profile as well.
Yeah.
They also have Death from Puss in Boots on there, but a different picture, I think.
Okay.
As far as I can tell.
A big Puss in Boots
they have
fan.
one friend, and it's Aggie.
Okay, so that must be.
And they have one group, and it's salty EU.
Interesting.
Okay. So, I mean, the one friend being Aggie means that is so they can get invited
Yeah.
to the stream lobby. But in the group of salty, so that's interesting. The 8 death whistles. I mean, right now I'm seeing like 7 or 6 death whistles. I'm not seeing 8. You know, I think that first game was a bit disappointing.
Yeah. So you're a little underwhelmed. You're calling false advertisement on the count of whistles.
I was expecting more like 2-1 over Ducky, 2-0 over Lane. You know, beat Mindhunter, 2-0 over Clucky. I was expecting a bit more.
They're warming up. They're warming up. They're just getting the vocal cords ready for the 8 whistles, isn't it?
Salty. I feel like that's a clue. That's a breadcrumb.
Round 1.
I wonder where the
Okay,
breadcrumb.
I'll look up recent salty EU brackets.
Oh, I see how it is.
I'm not to just.
Listen, I'm doing important research. Okay, this is detective work.
Of course.
Nice break on the 1/3 though. Down for 2. Great timing there from 8 death whistles. This should go to the 1. It should be the first round.
Yeah. And still plenty of damage left to spare.
Ted W.
Ted W.
Oh, but a magic forward there from Oracle. They should go to the wall.
Nice conversion for the big body. There's some good defensive movement from Oracle. Doesn't want to eat anything to commit a splat, and then eats the jackhammer for the. Oh!
Yeah, big debug. Jackhammer. Nice spring hit from Oracle though. Nice low parry. Sending for Oracle. Can he make this comeback? Has rage available. Down by 2-1. Doesn't that the second hit, but it doesn't matter. Ted W on the board.
Yeah, like to think from Oracle. Obviously delayed the second hit to try and catch the timing of the rage drive punish, but didn't work out.
Jackhammer. 2-throw broken. Nice. Dark on the 4-1. Ted W coming alive. 4-3 plus frames. Our 4-2 tries it with. The slide, going under 4-2. Rage available for Oracle, but this life lead for EDW, Ted W.
Oh,
nice.
Textbook.
And just like that, the 8 death whistles redeeming themselves, all tied up 1-1 now.
And that was a good comeback after the first game. Obviously, like you said, a little underwhelmed, but then EDW coming in hot.
Yeah.
So I have more news, more information rather.
Okay.
So I looked up their challenge, right?
Okay.
They've played a single Salty EU tournament and they signed up for another one in 3 days. They have, again, a Death from Puss in Boots profile picture, but it's again a different one.
Okay.
It's a different one on every single platform.
Okay.
And they even have a really wide Death from Puss in Boots banner because it's stretched out.
Okay.
Again, no country or anything. So this is very intriguing.
Okay. I don't want to be the one to say this, but I don't think we can rule out the possibility that this is just death from the Puss in Boots movie.
Of course, yeah.
It is looking likely, honestly.
I don't think we can rule out that possibility at this point.
Just chose to run with the salty EU lot because why not?
Yeah, I mean,
Fight.
I feel like that's where,
Roundback versus Puss in Boots, right?
Oh my goodness.
I feel like that's the only conclusion we can draw at this point.
Yeah.
This is.
Nah, it's fine.
Wait, hold on a second. Sorry. So this profile picture is hard to see, but I'm assuming it's also death from Puss in Boots. It's harder to see from here, but I
What is
assume
Steam profile?
yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I checked it earlier.
Okay,
It is.
so on Steam, Challenge, and Smash GG, it is 3 separate profile pictures of
all different.
death.
Is this
I
where
think-
we find out they got 8 profiles with death on it?
That's what I'm thinking now. I think we need to see Twitter, maybe an Instagram, Facebook. Yeah, I think nice punish there from Oracle, by the way. I think there's going to be 8 profiles of this guy, the 8 death whistles of different profile pictures of death from Puss in Boots.
Damn, it all makes sense.
Do you think the banner on the challenge counts?
Nah, because it's profiles, not pics, isn't it?
Okay.
We don't have a Twitter account unless it's on a different app. Like, I'm trying to dig, but it's... Listen, even Google's telling me there's only like 3 results, and it's pointing to the start DG only, pretty much.
Damn, poor Oracle fighting for their life right now, and we're trying to decipher the mystery that is the 8 death whistles right now.
I mean, I think it's one of the most important things that's ever happened in ICFC.
Wow, it's quite a claim.
I mean, honestly, I'd be on Oracle's side here, but they picked Shaheen instead of Claudio, so... sorry, Oracle.
True.
Big slide. Big
Oh,
slide.
another one?
Oh, too many slides. I think he wanted to go for 8 slides there.
Yeah.
The 8 slide whistles, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
But then... Yeah, death whistle slide. Blew the
Nice
death
break.
whistle, I guess?
Not your best work, Panda.
Yeah, it's...
Nice punish
Later
on the
goes the
4-4.
whiskey.
Oh dear. Jackhammer into seeds. Oh no.
Planting the seeds as well.
Fight.
Oh, too early. Finishes the string.
Big jackhammer. 8 death whistles. Oh no. Oracle in trouble. Jackhammer. Magic
Oh,
4, but
nice.
no, did not believe. Jackhammer again.
Again.
Oracle just shy of reach. Regular
Nice
throw broken.
break.
Jackhammer. I mean, one of those ends this game entirely. Threatening the slide.
Ooh.
I don't know how that just whiffed. Live lead for the 8 death whistles. Ted W. One more.
Oh, on the down 4-2. I mean, time was becoming a factor. Oracle had to close the gap, get the pressure rolling. So that was just a textbook down 4-2 from EDW.
I mean, Ted W. What can be said about Ted W? What can be said about the 8 death
I
whistles?
think I determined it's not Anakin.
Right.
No,
okay.
it's not. It's not.
With conclusive evidence, and that evidence being the salty EU that they played was on the 12th. And Anakin arrives in UK today, I think, or tomorrow.
So, with that in mind, so far we have 3 death profile pictures.
Yeah,
Steam
yes.
Challenge and Star GG.
Yes.
We need to fight. So we need to go on an adventure for the other 5 profile pictures of death.
So there's going to be a Discord. There's so we can rule that one out.
Okay. Well, let me look.
Check.
For that,
Well, we
actually.
can. The Discord's the easy one to check
Yeah.
because I can just see what's in my pool today, so I can just check the results. And it is another profile picture of death.
So it is starting to wind up. We're taking you on an adventure today, chat. This is turned into a murder mystery right now.
Yeah, they're only in 2. Well, of 2 mutual servers with me.
Well,
which is
even the
IC
Discord is new.
with it's ICFC and Soul CEU are the only mutual Discord servers that we share. So
All of these accounts have been created in August. This is
quite the murder mystery.
This is quite the humdinger we got on our hands.
See, I looked at Richie's stream again, and if anyone had Richie's stream open in the background and suddenly you're at a different stream, I don't know what to say about Richie, man. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that guy right now. But yeah, shout out to the 8 death whistles. We have 4. We have found 4 profile pictures of death from Puss in Boots. So
5 if we include the banner as well.
Yeah, we have 5. So we need to find at least 3 more, and then because death whistles in the movie. That's like a big top point.
It's his gimmick.
This is where we start hearing a whistle somewhere behind us, and
Right.
we go on to investigate.
Don't even jest.
And
It's a big
listen,
top
I mean, I'm safe. I'm a good Catholic boy, so I will live to the end of the horror.
I mean,
that's how the
that's what
trope
you
goes.
think. That's what you think.
I believe.
No, I think I'm gonna have to go and investigate this one personally. I'll be back soon, but I need to.
I really need to see K-Wiss, like, with the noir detective look,
Yeah.
like, the trench coat, the fedora,
I'm-
got that cigarette, calling people toots, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna deep dive into this one. I'll be back.
If you don't come back, can I take your name?
I guess that's a yes. It's not a no.
Yeah. Anyway.
So yeah, we got Starbreaker versus Warning I Spam. Right here in the loser's end of the bracket here, top 8.
Starbreaker, strong start already.
Yeah,
It is quite late as well. Obviously, they're on Central European time, so an hour ahead. It's like almost midnight over there.
Yeah.
So gonna be taking some real stamina doing this, but it doesn't matter. He's still a jet uppering.
Starbreaker not really giving Warning I Spam any chance to get their offense rolling. Just keeping it airtight, and then whenever there is a lull or a bit of space, you just see pokes thrown out. But Warning I Spam with the down forward 2. Oh my goodness, and the classic Nina shenanigans. Oh. Damn. I'm kind of thinking where K-Wiss is gone, like I do hope they kind of gone full, Scarlet Claw murder mystery on us here.
I did just find another clue, I believe. Let me just double check. Where is B Belgium? Yeah, it is Belgium. They're Belgium, according to the ICFC TEKKEN. So the plot thickens.
Interesting.
Do we know any Belgian Jack players?
Belgian Jack players? I almost said Tui-san, but obviously they're from Holland, so no.
Yeah. This is actually it is genuinely like a murder mystery, but there's no murder.
It thickens after every game, doesn't it? And obviously, speaking of that, obviously Starbreaker taking the first game against Warning I Spam in very good fashion, keeping it very tight, very compact, very snappy. And obviously, in the meantime, Pun Life, obviously, if you give us a stat update on the 8 Death Whistle saga.
Well, we're at 5 pictures.
We're at 5
all accounts created within August, and they're apparently from Belgium. This feels like we're trying to dox them. I promise we're not. There isn't enough information to do that anyway. We're in shambles. Absolutely in shambles. This happened. This is always like a really interesting thing, right? Because we had this happen. I think last VSF there was a Nina player. I think called Combo Dropper, and they were doing really, really good. And we didn't see the name before, and we're all like, who is this? Like, is this like some player in disguise, or what's going on? But it's always really, really interesting when it happens, because it's obviously, it's a really cool event because, wow, new player that's doing damage. And 2, it's like, who is it? Like, have they been around? When have they started? Like, have we missed them before? Or is this genuinely just a breakthrough? That's why it's really interesting.
It adds an interesting layer of mystique to the whole event,
Yeah. 100%. But honestly, we're not going to be seeing any music from Starbreaker. Like, it's going to be aggression, a name of the game, as we have seen in the last one. It was a very, very quick game.
Yeah, versus Warning I Spam here with the Nina, and obviously getting counter hit with the 3+4, finding its mark in the midsection, taking it to the wall, and going for the Oki. Very nice. Damn, Starbreaker's in a rush. They clearly
the
want that run
backbreaker.
back.
Nice. Already very, very quick rounds. We saw it earlier, 20-second rounds top. Starbreaker just going full force, full speed.
Machine guns, nice. Oh, nice low parry. Again, off the
Just shy of rage.
Nice low parry on the generics.
It's gonna be tall order here, though.
Oh, nice. Get the throw. Oh,
wait.
That's
a little bit unfortunate.
That was very rare instance of a low crushing move being hit with a low. It does happen, but you don't see it very often. Nice with punish. Unfortunate, a little bit off axis. Nina combos, they tend to be a little inconsistent. Nice down 2-3, and then the Oki.
Starbreaker going full speed. Again, sharp rage. Keeping that pressure up. Just one more hit.
4-4-2, obviously to try and catch any options
Oh.
for Morning Eye Spam. But here we go. This could be the start of something special here.
Open Ray, just one more hit, and the unlockable to end it.
Textbook.
You win.
Why mess about, innit? Why mess about? You know what, like, is this, like, I'm starting to wonder now, as KEWIS disappeared, is this going to be some kind of dramatic reveal where it's like, it was me all along? Nah, probably not.
I don't know. I've seen some of KEWIS' secondary characters, and were questionable at best. Listen, I remember his Noctis from back in the day when he used to stream on PS4.
Yeah,
that was an
Noctis.
abomination. It was awful. He was losing to me, which is how you know it was bad.
That's quite large. That's quite large.
Yeah, that. I'll let you have it on actually. Anyway,
Obviously,
we are gonna
yes.
have
So,
Starbreaker advancing 4th, and he will be facing the winner of Tibetano versus the 8 Death Whistles.
that's going to be an interesting one. Now, here's the conundrum we have. We've kind of invested quite a lot on this, the 8 Death Whistles scenario. We're going to look very silly if it kind of ends with Tibetano kind of putting an end to it, you know. So we kind of got to root for 8 Death Whistles to make it all the way for this to mean anything.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder, because like if they haven't entered the tournament before, they only started entering now. This could genuinely be just someone that like maybe moved countries or just like, I don't know, played a lot offline and just came on. You never know. Like it could be something genuinely just like that, where it's a player from another region perhaps. But then most players would just stick to their new name. But I don't know. Maybe it's someone trying to play spoil sport with the points and prevent other people. It is the final week, right? It's the final open bracket week before we go in the finals next week. So it could potentially be something like that. I don't know. The plot is very thick, and we can't handle the thickness.
It is like a bowl of oatmeal right now, isn't it?
Yeah. Bowl of oatmeal at 11 p.m.
Yeah.
Probably not great.
Obviously, as everyone can see here is your top 8 standings at the moment. Obviously, we have Tibetano versus the 8 Death Whistles to determine our top 4 in the bracket today. And we have HK Jr. versus Madara in winners final. So obviously, that is going to be an interesting face-to-face that we see there, and then deciding the grand finals outcome. So where's your money stand, Pun? Obviously, we've seen everyone within this top 8 play now. We've seen quite a lot of ups and downs. We've seen some very interesting developments in and outside of play. Where do you think this is going to go, or where do you think it's heading?
Well,
The Mishima line.
I don't know. I kind of want the mystery supreme Death Whistles to go through, but we're gonna be seeing that in a little bit because for now, Madara versus HK Jr., the old German affair. And we've seen both of these guys today playing out of their mind, as always.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna say HK. I think he's on peak form and he's doing fantastic. Historically, he's a tiny bit ahead in matchups. Not by much, but a tiny bit.
This is very much a unstoppable force meets an immovable objects situation, really, isn't it? Obviously, we got Madara, the king of momentum, a bit of a maestro when it comes to the comeback factor, but obviously HK Jr. just playing out their mind for what feels like the entire tournament.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, those electrics have been spicy. The whip punishment will be on point, and even like tiny movement to beat out options from his opponents. It's just been absolutely on point. And again, we just spoke about the electrics, and there we go, sizzling out again.
Oh, opted for the big boy punish, didn't quite reach. There we go, Rapuka trying to keep HK out. Madara with a running one.
It is first to free territory as well. We are in winners finals, so a little bit more room to adapt, but also a little bit room to get downloaded. Got to be very mindful of it.
4-4 pressure from HK, but obviously Madara slithers out with backdash. 4-4-2 follow up. 4-4 pressure.
Be careful here. This is still kill territory potentially. Nice, just small check of down for HK Jr. 2 rounds up. Definitely a good start to a long set.
Down 4 counter hit. This should be the wall. Ooh, just shy.
Not quite.
442.
Mata
give
near
him
a wall,
pancake.
but nice. Mata rolling away from it as well, giving some provisional space. You don't want to be dealing with the Heihachi pressure near the wall.
Oh, big punish. Could have been risky though, catching the second hit. Oh no, drops the combo. Rage drive pressure. +5, +5. Oh, crucial block.
Very good patience from Mata. Not pressing buttons, you know, even if you take that on the hit, that's still fine as long as you're not getting counter hit by it. Nice. HK trying to get in there.
Oh, uncharacteristic from HK. Also getting the wing god fist, ducked by Madra and whiff punish. Textbook. Lab
Available here
monster.
as well. Is he going to be spending him? The back free could come out at any point. When you're a wall as well, near a balcony.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Stand up and die.
And gonna go into final round. One Barmeter available. Mata again, both his Cyrus movement has been on point. We've seen 2 instances now of him getting a ton of damage. Just with a tiny micro sector.
Double electric. 1-1 checking, but Madra manages to get away from the wall. But HK bringing the barrier back into view.
Forcing him in that corner. The balcony is looming behind him as well.
Oh, big electric, taking it downstairs. Nicely done. May as well use it. Final round.
Gets the wall. Chunk of damage. Mata just shy of rage. 1 hit too many.
Yeah, this is a really
on
bad
balcony.
place to be. K said it before. Oh no, but now in rage. Burns the meter. Double Rapukin, obviously in max mode.
So the one available. 10 seconds to go. Gotta do something here.
Oh my god, no way!
Oh.
That's dead. Yeah, oh my goodness gracious me. With 3 seconds on the clock with the jumping fall.
I mean, you did call him the comeback maestro.
I
Absolutely
did,
on
I
point
did.
with that statement.
Damn. I mean, if my name was Madara, I'd be feeling myself right now. I'd be pretty proud of myself.
I mean, honestly, the patience, the awareness, obviously then the execution on the combo. Great.
It was-
great. We can't fault it, even though it's Geese, even though we know obviously we all heavily dislike 2D, let's be honest. Still amazing play.
Well, I mean, 2.5D, but yeah, 100%. But, you know, it's unfortunate as well, because literally that final round was all HK for the vast majority of it, and then one mistake at the wall in a raid situation cost them the entire game, which is unfortunate, but it's part of the game. What can you do?
I mean, that's all it takes sometimes, right? It's tough, but it is what it is. Sometimes we live and die by the rage, and you know, rage plus meter is an explosive combination, as we found out many a time.
Yeah. Heading to Jungle Outpost 2, a lot of people's power-up stage.
It's a nice stage, you know. It's quite well. You get above the wall break, you get a balcony break. Especially once both of those are broken, you get quite a lot of space downstairs as well. Music is good in both of them.
A little overrated, if you ask me, but there we are.
Listen, it's okay to be wrong. You know, you're a good friend, so I will always support you in.
So
being-
kind. So kind.
Nice, that pressure already stacking out. HK trying to force him to the wall. What a whiff punish! Oh, gets to pick up as well, puts him back on the wall. Chunk of damage already. Only 15 seconds in, and that bar is almost gone. Nice, good check with a low, and that's a perfect for HK in the second game.
Yeah, and I think when you lose the last game like HK did, you've got to have a strong answer at the start of the next game.
Make a statement, yeah.
Oh, full crouch down, full forward. Nice block and punish. And the Jakin taking it downstairs.
Yeah, and just one poke away here for HK. Oh, beating out the Rapukin. And 2 rounds ahead. That's a great momentum switch up for HK here.
Nice. Into the guaranteed down forward 1-2. And we're seeing the crisp movement here from HK. This is exactly what you expect from the top tier Tekken.
Nice.
Down full check from Madara, obviously looking for those counter hits to get the start of their comeback rolling. It's normally when you get these big beefy launches, that's when it starts seeing the cracks. Fantastic movement.
Still plenty of time on the clock. Nice counter hit.
Breaking the barrier with the Jiakin. Ground throw.
Oh, and it's the wall running one.
Very nice. Very. Damn, this is it. Like, you know, I've seen this episode before.
Yeah, the comeback maestro at work. The German goes by many names, especially on the stream.
Goes by a lot of names. Nice punish. Oh no, drops
a little bit fortunate. It's gonna be tough for HK here as well. You know, Madara has that 2 bars of meter locked and loaded, could come out at any point. So be very careful with his back freeze.
Yeah, looming on a 3rd too. Ooh. Yeah, HK Jr. often tries to backy the follow up on the back 3-2, but oh, gets the electric follow up. 3 bars
just
from
shy of the wall.
Got that red Leicester locked in.
15 seconds to go, and you just get it right.
Oh my goodness.
Conversion. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is.
Damn. 2 bars into the final round as well. This is not where you want to be.
And it feels like, you know, every time HK gets that lead, gets those 2 rounds, it starts slipping away from him. Mara just, you know, gets back in. Hops back into action. Nice. Checking with that healthy as well, trying to lock him down into the wall, but Mara getting out here. And commits to the back 3-2.
Yeah, big maximum cancel. Jiakin for the 2nd wall.
So we'll go 1 more bar of meter. This is gonna be really rough for HK. HK shy of raid. Gonna make a comeback. Nice. That's a good start. Gets the wall.
Oh, unfortunate. And obviously minus 10 punish from Madara. Very nice. Consistent on that. Blocks the rage drive. Oh, fun. What a fantastic punish. Damn. Again, Madara. 2 rounds down. Brings it back as if nothing happened. Unfazed by FaZe HK.
It's crazy, right? Because the score right now really isn't telling the story.
It isn't reflective. No, I 100% agree with you.
We're getting such close games, but Madara just edging it out every time we get to that final round, just managing to close it out, keeping that composure, keeping that patience. And both the movement and the awareness and the spacing has been absolutely pristine. Especially, this is, you know, to put it in perspective. He's playing HK, you know, a young player that's just been so dominant and so strong, putting up a great performance versus, you know, competitors like Knee and many others from what we saw recently. So it's crazy. It's crazy that Madara is just doing this and just almost making it look effortless. It's like, is he just sandbagging 2 rounds and then deciding to play again? It almost feels like it. It's crazy that he's able to pull this off.
Yeah, and sticking with the jungle outpost too here from HK Jr. Obviously, Madara is looking to get that grand finals spot, winner's side, guaranteed 2nd place.
Round 1. Fight.
Just needs 1 more game here. But the potential to come back for HK is still alive. It's not over until it's over.
Nice block. Big punish there from Madara on the down forward 1-2.
Oh,
big
what a trade.
And taking it downstairs. Very nice. Optimal damage.
Beautiful conversion.
Oh, what a block. Again, my goodness, Madara with the clutch blocks. Undeterred, even when HK was changing their timing mid-round.
Oh, nice. Catching him. Good pickup as well. Gotta break this momentum from Madara.
Oh my goodness, fantastic movement from Madara. And HK Jr. getting away from the wall, but it's still on the side.
Meter
Oh my
available.
goodness.
Nice wake up option.
Yeah,
So the
HK
rage of his own.
disrespecting the Oki and pulling away to the barrier with that get up 3. Oh, the 1-1-2 confirm. Rage up. Oh, goes for the drive. Push.
Someone in chat asked why he didn't kill him at the wall. He couldn't. He already had balcony break. If you balcony break and you get to the wall again, the amount of hits you had at balcony break affects how many hits you have on the second wall. So you cannot get as many hits.
Down for 1-1 from HK. Obviously just looking to chip away, keeping it compact, keeping it simple. Stand up. And up.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, welcome back.
Stand up. Tekken.
Did you find out who Ted W is?
I actually did, to be honest.
Wait, did you?
I actually
Okay, keep that for after. Keep it for later.
We got a murder mystery to solve. The parlor room scene. And Madara with the side step 3 looking to get that grand final spot.
Oh,
Would be
big
very
4-4-2.
nice. Now, I've been keeping an eye on this game in the background, but it's been very surprising to me to see the way Madara's kind of been controlling things.
Nice conversions to go bar meat available as well.
Yeah, I think
Chunk of damage.
I think that's the worst part for HK. Still has a bar of meat. What? Within the battery 2 would have been enough. Is he going to regret that? Still has the max mode. It's about to run out. Ooh, goes
Oh,
to the...
opting for parry.
Yeah, doesn't work out. Nice duck. Rage available for HK. Nice duck.
Big punish into the Omen. Big boy finish.
Nice, good checks from HK here. Very brave on the lows. Seeing out. Just smallpox. No one's throwing out anything big. One bar of meter still looking scary. Madara could potentially pull out any time.
Going for the string. Cutting him at the ankles once again. Blocking electric. Blocks forward 2. Madara trying to find a way in. Gets the pressure going.
15 seconds left to go.
Oh, well, he's been on live here as well. This is going to be a nail biter. Oh, the electric landing. 10 seconds to go. Not going to be dead. Madara could still make a comeback here.
Madara needs
one lucky hit.
He needs something big, and I just don't think HK is going to give it to him.
Damn. HK pulling off a reverse Madara. Madara with a very strong first 2 rounds, and HK bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean, that was great work there from HK, I have to say. I'm not about to say.
I was just going to say, you know, breaking out the Infinite Tsukiyomi. Great on him. Good stuff.
I have
Focus
no
the
idea
tracker
what
on
that
his feet.
means. You lost me. Which isn't hard, to be fair, but, you know.
No, I understood it, but it was just
Crap.
it was something. Either way. No, so I think it's surprising. I think I might be HK's lucky charm, my return, and suddenly he gets the game, because I think going into this game, my expectation is for HK to sort of be on the front foot for the most part, regardless of how it goes. Ends up, I think, just the way their playstyles clashed, I imagine HK coming out on top. So I was very interested. It was interesting to me, like, keeping a peripheral view on this game, is that just seeing, Madara be the one mainly on the front foot here. So HK finally gets back in the game and doesn't go for the classic infinite stage. Madara goes for the island paradise.
I mean, it's middle of summer, you know, topical stage. Good vibes in the middle of the night.
Good vibes all around.
Round 1. Fight.
Madara just needs one more game still. HK needing 2, so still a long way ahead of him if he wants to get back in this set.
Oh, big whiff punish from HK.
Nice, good duck again. feels like Madara's been super important with those ducks. You know, beating out the electric or the windmill fist if that comes out sometimes.
1-2-1-2, down forward 1, Madara.
Yeah,
Still
classic
looking
tech.
strong. Yeah, still looking strong. Not phased by that. I did that one by accident.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It was, but it was an accident. I'm not pun life.
That's a fair comment. I believe you. Have a nice day.
I can't tell if that was an insult or not. There was a little bit of spite in the voice, so
It's whatever you want it to be.
a bit of both, to be fair.
Oh, great there. That really worked out in HK's favor, honestly. Back
That's
forward.
nice.
Oh no, he's looking for a forward 2 trap there.
This is still not in the clear though. This is exactly what Madara wants HK as well.
I mean, this is where HK just pulls out the electric or the forward 2 though, so it's got to be careful, but just like that, Madara gets walls flat. Takes the round, and now 1 round away from moving to grand finals on the winner's side.
Nah, but we know what's going to happen here is HK is going to pull out a reverse sweep now, and we're going to go to the final game of the set for grand finals. That's how it's gone.
I'm just not hearing the conviction in your voice, Bebop, and I think...
Like, this ain't even me trying to pull the curse card. This is legitimately how it's going to go.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you don't believe in it, it's kind of...
Madara's about to pull out an objection with those meters.
Yeah, it can have the opposite effect. I mean, 3 bars of meter for Madara right now. I mean...
Red Lester's locked in. Hijack in.
No punishes on the back 3 though, and there's the count. Yeah, this is dead. This is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
High splat. Boom.
Yeah.
Done.
I mean,
And Bebop, what did I tell you?
Give in to your fears.
Conviction wasn't there, and look what happened.
Sometimes you just got to hold the L. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I think.
at least you're honest, you know. That's
Yeah.
that's the big thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Transparency, you know.
I think that's something both HK and I can learn from this interaction.
Yes. You just have to believe. HK didn't believe he can make the comeback, and you didn't believe in what you were saying. You know, believe in your words, and it can really make a world of difference. But with that,
Yeah, like Coach K
Madara.
was.
Thank you. Madara moves into grand finals on the winner's side. I have to say, considering the players we've seen here today, and think about it as well. You know, go back to his second game against Gosain. That honestly should have been Gosain's game. In a different universe, it could be Gosain in this position, or have Gosain versus HK winners final. HK comes out on top there. So, you know, I think Gosain just being an absolute choke artist and throwing away their game has changed the entire way this game has played out.
EDW is out of the tournament, losing out to Tibetano.
I don't know if I should tell you it is, to be honest.
You should.
Oh, come on. What a tease.
You know, Pun Life, I'll message you.
Let's see how it is.
I will message you, Pun Life, and then you can do with that information what you please. And we still somehow have 32 codes left. I think at this point, that is insane. Like, guys, you're really letting me down here. You're making me upset.
To be fair, in the chat's defense, and you guys better, you know, start working harder. We have had 150 codes today, I think, because we had the 50 on top and then 100
we
on the bottom.
did. Yeah, we did.
So you know, we're doing okay, but we could be doing better. So guys, get on top of that.
We should have finished this about an hour ago, and there should have been way more gold contributions as well. See, just threaten them with kindness. Like, you know, I think we got to go back to the threat angle. Like, you know, it's like we should be saying to the chat, when's the last time you saw your mum? How's your mum? How's your mum doing?
I mean, that was a really fast switch into the game. Really hanging on the match arena there. Oh, no.
No flies on production.
We're really seeing people struggle to sort of get the punish on down for Tibetano's down for 3 today, but it doesn't matter for Starbreaker. And he just lands a taunt jump and then the taunt 1-4. I think Starbreaker is not happy with how his winner's semi-final match went down. He wants to get right back there.
Damn, sumo slaps. Nice block. Alright, wax on, wax off.
Back on the plus frames. Oh, nice.
That
Back
should
one.
be
Getting the
dead.
conversion there. Great combo from Tibetano. Great conversion. Tied up 1 round apiece.
The assist from the wall at the end as well. Love to see it.
Oh, block the
Harnessing the
headbutt, no
element.
punish. Yeah, Starbreaker's fishing for those rising threes.
Oh my god, that 3+4 literally just tickled his tummy.
Machine gun punch
one.
confirmed.
Nice break on the miserable chains. That's it.
Oh, got his ass.
You know what? I think I get so hot and cold in rage outs like that because it's so season 1, beginning of the game, day 1 second. Like, because when rage outs were new, people aren't ready for that sort of panic button. No down
Damn,
for that.
what a
I mean,
block.
yeah, no down for that would have actually worked there. Nice low parry.
Oh, and the
Conversion.
conversion was super sexy.
To be fair, something to consider as well. If Starbreaker continued the machine gun sequence, he would have died from the rage art.
Yeah, 100%.
Punish that, very nice. 2-1. I like the way Tibetano uses the 2-1 punish into the fixed stance.
1,000 slaps or 8, depending who you speak to.
Was that a jab?
No, I think it was a 1,000 slap.
Okay. I heard it. I knew it was coming. And oh my god, gets thrown out of the rage drive. One more hit does it. Nice.
Ooh.
I love that from Tibetano. Sit there, Ducky, making him think about the low and then goes mid.
Back one. Oh my goodness.
That is not a move you want to challenge on hit there, Tibetano. Alright, big stomp.
Blocks assault upper.
Look at the spin. It's pretty. 4-4-2. Hat chick kick. Do it again if you're bad. And he finished. Okay. You know what? I like it. I like the attempts because he's going to be thinking Starbreakers might try and whiff punish the first 2 whiffed windshields. Then he gets the last hit, which wall splats there. So I do like the idea from Tibetano. It didn't work out this time. But no, great showing from both sides, really. But I think this one is just going to be an all-out brawl, you know, based on how that first game went. And, you know, Bebop, what do you think about the 8 slaps that we saw there as a comment?
The 8 slaps, there was definitely more than 8. I would have said it was 1,000. But you know, but the thing is, in fairness, it takes a trained eye to see them, and you're not quite there yet. So like, you know, but give it time, give it time.
Do you get there with age, is what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't know why that tickled me so much.
Yeah, it's because there's a jab at my time left on this mortal coil. And obviously, you kids find that hilarious, don't you?
There's been a lot of morbid subjects we've touched on today.
Yeah,
a lot of death whistles. I mean,
a lot of death whistles.
All regarding Bebop's age, evidently.
I think that might be what it is. It's just the death from Puss in Boots has maybe brought down our spirits a little bit.
I'll be honest, it's kind of given me something to think about. Like, you know, my time here has measured, like, you know, I've only got a few grains of sand left in the hourglass.
Okay.
And, you know, seeing death whistles come up has made me think about that a bit more.
Yeah. Anyway, getting into the second game here before everyone starts crying. I mean, Starbreaker, his hatchets have almost 100%, you know, hit rate.
Yeah.
The way he just... It's just the all-out aggression. Like, you should expect it, but you don't sometimes. And I think he's just doing a good job of placing those nice break.
Oh, nice break 1+2.
I mean, lively right now.
Orbital
lands, gets the clean wall splat. What is the follow-up here? Brave of Tibetano to tech roll there. Very brave. I think Starbreaker is one of the players. I have a list of Bryan players. And on the list it just says, don't test their taunt. And Starbreaker's at the top of that list. So,
yeah.
Brave for Tibetano. Have 1+ frames. I like that into the jet upper because he's caught Tibetano mashing a few times off the back one on block and hit. So he's really just trying to cash out right now. And then
another orbital.
Yeah, and this is going to the wall as well. Yeah, and this time he knows he wants to stay down. Windshield wipe is nice.
Wax on. Oh, stuffs the rage drive. Could have gone either way. No confirm.
15 seconds left to go. The down forward ones. There it is. Nice land there from Starbreaker as he's 1 round away from attempting to get his revenge on HK Jr.
Oh my goodness.
Down back to you. Don't see that very often. No block. 2 palms.
Blade slaps.
Oh,
Nice.
big rising one.
Yeah, great block and punish there.
Just shy of the wall. Hatchet.
Oh
though.
my, he almost converted that into a full combo. Nice duck.
Oh no, he messed up the punish.
Yeah, I think it was a full crash down forward 2 attempt, but nice duck there from Tibetano. Are we going to see a wall in play? Maybe a side wall? No, but Starbreaker in the corner. Rage available.
Oh, that's a punish.
Wow, the awareness from Starbreaker, the whiff from Tibetano, and he's going to take it 2-0 and make his way back to play against his old friend, HK Jr. And it is an all-German top 3, by the way, I'd like to point
Yeah,
out.
and we've got the run back too as well. The person
Yeah.
who put him in loses in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, that's always I think the most satisfying losers finals to have, just from experience. Like, you get to play the guy who beat you, and maybe in a short set and a longer set. So you really, should have come out on top. And if their losers final game is anything like their winners semi-final, we are in for an amazing game with the way that these two have been playing. And I think the way these guys are playing, they deserve some kind of reward. Please, guys, Matt Chirino. Click on that link, click on the claim code. But we have 24. Guys, we have
Nearly
never...
there.
I don't think we've ever finished a broadcast of ICFC and there have been codes left on this. I don't think we've ever done that before. Like, I know there's a first time for everything, but today is not that day. Please, guys, Matrino, click on the link, click on the claim code button, adds a free 25 cents into the pot. It costs you absolutely nothing. The players really appreciate it. We appreciate it just for doing that for them. It all goes to them. So please, guys, make sure you're doing that. 24 codes left. I don't think we've ever had that many left. I don't think that at this point there's been codes left before, but let alone 24. I mean, pun life, can you believe it? I can't.
It is a little bit shocking, and this is quite a big deal because we've had a murder mystery going on stream.
We have.
Somehow this is way more shocking. I can't believe it. I can't believe you guys are causing this. It's this late in the night.
We've had everything in today's tournament, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh damn! And just like that, the threats are mounted, and then the claims come pouring in.
Yeah, shout out to that, guys. 17 codes left to go. Make sure you guys please. Let's just sit on this until the game is ready to go. Let's just sit on this for a while. People like to see their names, come up. We see their great. Is that a great debate mate? Prime. I think that's Quint says, Skate Fern, Salty Parker, Gary Cooper, Joe Crab, Rui Tomo, Jackus D. Thank you guys so much. 13 codes left. Legoshi. I don't know why I put so much emphasis on Legoshi.
Yeah, I was waiting for the follow-up. Like,
yeah,
what does Legoshi do?
There was nothing else to say. It was just Legoshi. Pavalon, thank you guys so much. Cosmico RPG, CSC,
let's go.
Caterpillar, there's 9 left, guys. Who's going to be the final one? I think the game might be starting soon, guys. We're running out of time. But shouts to you guys. There's 9 left to go. I mean, we're gonna read out every single name. We're gonna do this just for you guys. We're gonna get it. Like, claim the codes.
Damn, you had your chance. You had your chance.
Okay, it's not too late. After this one, guys. Be ready.
We're not gonna see who's gonna be the number 1. Forward 4 catches him ducking. Heihachi ready for the climb straight away. Nice punish.
Oh, big punish.
But here's the thing. That's going to be the mind game throughout this set. Heihachi loves to throw out forward 4-2. And forward 4-2 from Bryan is the punish. However, it's not consistent. If you duck it, you can launch. So we're going to see a lot of forward 4-2 into duck from HK in this set.
Octagonals.
He was looking for the re-wall splat there. Did not get it. Down 4. Lively for HK. I mean, one launch turns this around for Starbreaker, but it's going to be so hard to get in on Heihachi.
Fishing for that sway 2-4, gets the rage drive.
Clean wall splat as well. He gets his own re-wall splat. Gets it again. The jabs. Back 1 plus frames.
Oh, no, Hatchet.
Hit.
Oh, after all that.
Forward 1. I mean, the thing with Starbreaker that after the low power, he was going for the combo that would get him the while sending 3-4. He wanted the max damage. I'm pretty sure that normally hits. It could have been the wall being very weird there. Unfortunate for Starbreaker, the HK going to be counting his lucky stars right now. And then Starbreaker's going to break them.
Breaking throws. Nice from HK. Starbreaker trying to work with the wall pressure, but no. HK's clawing their way back out. Squeeze me?
In the back as well. Very nice. Just how Pun likes it. 1-2-1. Nice. Duck and punish there from HK. Is this gonna go to the wall? I think this could be dead with the
That
rage
might be.
drives.
Into stomp.
Wow, I think Omen would have killed.
Right, okay. Oof, oof.
I think that means Omen would have killed there. The only problem is when you do rage drive at the wall like that, the Omen can be very finicky to land, which is why I went for that. But Omen 4-3 gets hit there, they should go to the wall.
Nice. Into Oki. Taunt. Going for throw.
Very nice break. And there's the electric Starbreaker going to the right there. HK catching him.
Nice. Obviously, HK is obviously using the deterrence of the Hell Sweep to try and catch Starbreaker ducking, but it's not working.
4-2. I mean, one rage drive here turns this game on its head for HK, so... Oh, no!
Big punish.
4-2, the punish!
Oh! Could have gone either way.
Very
But what
nice
a fantastic punish. Yeah.
Yeah, I think an unnecessary risk there from HK. But there's the electric, exactly what he needs. This should go to the wall. High wall splat as well, 50% gone, maybe more.
Back one pressure. Finishing the one string.
Had the punish in the back four there, but just did not believe it would land. Gosain for Hatchet. The jab. He's trying to mash up Hatchet on hit.
Oh, nice.
What an option.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game. This is already can tell right now. This is going to be a good one, guys. Can we take a look at the match arena real quick before we go back? I just want to see if we got.
Watch it be fixed.
There was 9 left. Last week.
There's less now.
Oh.
Surely. You could almost cut the tension with the knife.
You could. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the match arena myself. There are 3 codes left. There are 3 codes left to claim, guys. We'll take a look at the match arena later on. There might be some kind of issue there. I don't know. But either way, HK taking the first game, continue on his streak, his momentum from their winner's side encounter as well. But yeah, I just think the way these two play, I think the way their styles clash is just it's a treat for the eyes.
Yeah, so speaking of treat of the eyes, you said something about me, Kibis. I was just wondering. I just didn't quite catch it mid thing.
I don't know what you're talking or referring to.
Are you sure?
I've only been talking about.
I might have to VAR it. That's okay. I'll go back and clip it.
It's worth mentioning. A lot has been said.
The only thing
that's a fair point.
The only thing I've been talking about today is Tekken and Puss in Boots, to be honest.
I don't know,
Also
something
true.
about the back. I'm not sure. I just heard back, and I wasn't sure.
Back roll catch. You're good at those, you know.
Yeah, no, I am. Yeah, no, Claudio recoil setups. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're right.
That's perhaps what I said. Down forward ones. Oh no,
catching
back
step.
one. Yeah, going the wrong way against that. You need to be going to the right a lot of time against Bryan. Another thing about Bryan, you know, the right side is his weak side, but then when you start walking to the right, that's Hatchet. That's what's gonna just wring your ankles into the next century. I think that's why Starbreaker really discourages side walking and stepping against him, because he's so liberal with his hatchets. Nice duck and punish. Messes up the Omen though. In one launch does turn this around for H, and you see he's looking for it. No punish on the forward. I think the hatchet is a risk there, because we've been seeing HK do forward 4-2 into duck because of the punish. So, but like I said, he's very liberal with his hatchet usage.
Yeah, I mean, if it's hitting, keep doing it, right? No reason.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Agreed.
100%.
Wow.
Oh, decisive jet upper. Jeez.
Very nice work there. Gonna be the wall
Taking
as
it
well.
to the barrier. Nicely done.
Breaks it. Oh no, he was looking for another side wall side there, but too many hits in the combo, unfortunately.
Nice down forward 1-2.
Now back to
Hit them in the legs.
yeah, the electrics. Full crowd sweep. HK going to take. I know, like, if Starbreaker got up, because you know the forward 4-2 is guaranteed, but maybe there's a chance it wins.
Yeah.
So was looking for the Raijin parry than the down forward one. Jab pressure right now for Starbreaker. Hatchet, here they come. Hatchet again. Down 3, good work. 1-1. Nice interrupt. Nice duck.
Fantastic duck.
Yeah, very nice. Oh no.
Yeah, block the rage drive.
Yeah, but plus frame.
This is awkward positioning for both. Both kind of have the wall and don't. And double hatchets from Starbreaker.
Like I said, liberal with his hatchet usage. Forward 2 runs into down forward 1. He's not doing any forward 2 into Duck, to be honest. I was expecting more of it from HK, but it's looking like it's not going to matter because Starbreaker poised and ready to take the second game here. Nice punish.
Nice punish on the get up. Down 4. Didn't confirm the sway 2. Oh no.
Yeah, is the sidewall going to come into play here? No, regular wall shot forward 4. This is really trouble right now for Starbreaker, honestly. 1-1 while standing 2, gets nothing for his trouble. The jab, the down 3, 1 more hit while standing 4. And these two cannot win 2 games in a row against each other. It is always going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that's exactly what you got from the winners semifinals to where we are now. And personally, all production's telling us to look at the match arena.
And would you look at that?
There.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
There it is. We have.
Damn, who's that Bebop guy?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know who he is. Sounds like a dickhead though.
All of the codes have been claimed. It was extra codes today, to be honest. So we thank you guys for going for that little extra limit there. And
we have a $10 direct contribution. No comment though. So
yeah, I believe that is Jumanji. I'm not too sure. If that is you, Jumanji, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Everyone has contributed real money today. We really do appreciate it. But everyone, if you just took the time to click on the link and click on the claim code button, we appreciate every single one of you. As we now get into game 3 between these two, because there can only be one winner.
Unfortunately.
If it make as well, guys, Jumanji's visiting during VSF. Make sure you go say hi and be nice and all. You know, welcome the Americans to the superior Tekken region. I know.
I'm glad you said it and not me.
You know, I'm channeling Spag. Whoa, it's way back.
Yeah, I could have done
spicy.
Back 1+ frames.
Oh. Wing God Fist punish though, but we'll take it.
Rarely, I said earlier, you rarely see HK misses electrics. Nice swap there.
Nice punish on the QCF 1+2.
I actually have a story about tackle side swap. I'll tell it after this. Electric
Another one, damn.
Hatchet. The jab, torn in his face. HK being far too passive. Starbreaker took advantage, takes the first round.
Yeah, like, you gotta wonder, it's getting quite late. Like, HK's probably getting quite tired now. Like, maybe hence why we're seeing more Wing God Fists.
I mean, for both sides it works. And for Starbreaker, he's played more games at this point as well. Like, when you get into this point in the tournament, I think just staying away from the loser's bracket is your best friend. And toward Orbital there. Nice punish on while standing 1. The awareness there from HK. Starbreaker in trouble as well, but he has
what a punish. Oh, interrupting the taunt.
Yeah, that was a good challenge. That had to do it. Down 1-2. He tried the cheeky shit. Down 1-2 into the down 4-1+2. He thought he'd go under. He did not.
All right, canceling the wedge driver.
Here come the electrics right now. Back 1+ frames. Down 2. Keep him down there.
Oh,
again, the Wind God Fist. You mentioned it, Bebop.
Oh, looking for that parry.
Down for
Down 1-2. Bad place to be for Starbreaker right now, but still finds their way out.
Magic for the torn, and this is going to be. He tried the toe kick. I mean, here's the thing. That game was just a tale of passiveness and aggression, because there were times HK was going aggressive all out. We saw at the end there, like, he's worried his back's always been knocked down. He's scared. He has a toe kick. Then go back to the first round, he's just being super passive, letting Starbreaker dash in his face and gets taunt for his troubles. You know, I think Starbreaker is reading the flow of the game really well right now, and the first one of the two to win 2 games in a row. And yeah, that makes me think Pun Life, he might be poised and ready to take this all the way.
I would like to hope so, I think, honestly. But
oh, you're doing the ICFC thing where you're like, you just want the person who's up to start winning because it ends it faster, aren't you?
Didn't need to expose me like this, okay?
I
still
mean,
need to pack for VSF,
to be fair,
okay?
like, let's be honest.
So do I.
Like, I was gonna say, he's speaking for all 3 of us.
It doesn't speak for me. I think the longer the better. Pause.
Yeah, but you got to remember that eats into your Puss in Boots time.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Listen, it's way too late. I've heard the longer the better, and then Puss, and my mind went in a whole different direction.
Okay, pun. Okay, pun. Let's keep it. I know it's post watershed, but let's try and keep it, safe for the children. Okay. Oh, well, what? Right back in as well. And
Damn. All right. Not even gonna think about it. Let it cool off.
same stage as well. Knows what he's doing.
All
One more
right.
two-
Interrupts the taunt.
Yeah, he does want to take it this time.
Woof.
Nice. That was actually a throwback down forward 1-2. Nice little confirm there. There's a little switch confirm available. Back 3-2, back 3-2. HK looking poised, ready to take this first round in the potential final game here for Starbreaker. Nice win.
Nice whip punish.
Rage available as well.
Nice duck. Nothing with it.
Oh, he's looking for those taunts. Spends the rage. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Jab, forward 4 plus frame. Down forward again.
Nice low parry. Into rage drive. Oh, no.
No, it doesn't use it. Starbreaker right now is looking I was gonna say unfazed again. I don't want to say it. He's looking so good right now.
Unshaken.
Yeah.
Stalwart.
Yeah. Unfazed.
Oh, big electric.
It's not gonna be dead though, but the mix here could be dangerous.
Oh my goodness, may as well be. There we go.
Literally a pixel there, and HK messing up his post-round electric as well. Is that a sign?
It's been a long day. There's been a lot of shenanigans, and both players been through quite a lot in this top 8 alone. Forget about the rest of the tournament.
The punish on the forward 2 as well. I mean, Starbreaker completely on point right now. HK needs to bring his A game right now, and there it is with the electric to the wall. Not clean though, and he realized it too late. One back 2, very nice. 1-2-1. I want to punish that.
Nice. Oh, stuffs the rage drive.
Yeah.
And also stuffed the orbital immediately after.
I smell a final game coming on.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice block. And that's all Bryan can get. Big magic 4.
Very nice.
Yeah, that conversion ain't easy too.
Yeah, you have to do a little micro dash into the jab there if you don't do any string afterwards. Forward on that kick. Wow, the tip range and the hell sweep there. This is looking very good right now for Starbreaker with HK. We've seen him make these kind of comebacks before, but it's back to the wall because of the broken throw.
Oh no! And just like that, all that hard work for naught.
Yeah, now the wall pressure alleviated. HK, he can breathe now. He can see clearly now. The electric's coming out in full force right now.
Nice step block from Starbreaker.
Hatchet. Hatchet again. Don't do it.
Ooh, he tried for a third. He tried for a third. Oh.
I think Heihachi and Rage is the one character you do not want to test that against. And just like that, we are going to a final game between these two. And personally, I wouldn't have it any other way. Would you, Fun Life?
No, you know what? Even though I have to pack, it is great to see some quality tech.
Oh damn, you too.
And to commentate. No. Listen, it's nice. I'm getting old. I don't get to commentate as much anymore. So it's nice to get like a solid set between solid players and really get to experience that with solid co-commentators to boot as well. So
you definitely are getting old because that shirt definitely has dad material written all over it.
I agree.
Is that a bad thing?
Maybe.
It depends how you want to look at it, really.
Yeah.
Depends who's that. I mean,
thing is, well, it depends what you do with it. You know, you could be like, oh, I'm defeated. He called me old. I'm a dad. But if you should be popping that collar and being like, he called me daddy.
Okay. All right then. Final game, losers final.
listen, if you claim enough Maturino codes, I will also be your father.
Well, I took the last one, so
Starbreaker versus HK Jr. Diomo de Sirio.
it's been
why
a
me and
long...
people are not allowed in commentary.
No, I know, and this is why we're both not allowed to be on the same D&D session. Nice spring kick, alleviating the pressure set by HK.
The taunt jet upper for Starbreaker, making it look good, making it look easy.
Taking it downstairs? No,
he's
keeping
not.
the barrier. Hatchet.
Again. Into the down for one this time. He doesn't want to test again. No, the wind godfist in the drop combo. You rarely see that from HK. Like you mentioned, Bebop, it is getting late. He's been playing a lot of Tekken today. Is it coming back to
drop the
bite him?
taunt.
Oh,
Big
the
punish.
Yeah, the 1-1-2 saves HK's bacon. Forward 4 from the tippity tip right there. Forward 2.
Oh, he went for it.
I think that's the first time Starbreaker's gone for it and the punish is whiffed there. The HK just wasn't ready for a huge punish right back. Forward 4.
Oh my goodness, it's racking up.
Just like that, HK looked like he was down and out in that last game. Look, it's going to be 3 games straight for Starbreaker. Has now put himself on set point to move back into the grand finals against Madara. Get his run back. Hatchet.
Nice. Starbreaker trying to get out. Gotta move as far away from that wall as possible.
Yeah.
Damn, Hatchet, and then setting the timing off with the good old down 4.
Down for 1-2. Gonna go to the wall again.
Yeah, right in the corner. Tricky place to be.
Starbreaker just stay down there. Hatchet.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but wasn't ready for the axis.
Oh, dropped it.
Yeah, punish. HK, I mean, one touch here from either side could be the ender. That was an electric.
Oh, there it is.
And just like that, HK Jr. is going to take it 3-2 over Starbreaker and go back to get his run back on Madara. And this, I couldn't have predicted this one, to be honest. I've been doing this a long time. I've seen a lot of things in my days, but this one has really caught me off guard. I think HK. I mean, shout out to Starbreaker for an amazing performance. The only person to beat him this tournament has been HK in these final situations. I think the only game that didn't look competitive between those two was that final game there. And again, you can attribute to what Bebop was saying earlier, just running out of gas. He went to lose bracket earlier than HK. Had to play more games, more grueling sets back to back. Had that game with Tibetano earlier, so we now get into the grand finals in Bebop.
What, was I supposed to say something?
Who's taking it, Bebop?
Wait for a second before he froze. I was
same.
I was like, wait.
Who's taking it? That's a really loaded question, honestly. I mean, obviously we've got a run back here. Madara was super solid in the winners final set against HK, but you know, the score didn't tell the tale. I mean, HK was pretty much neck and neck, back and forth throughout the entire set. So who knows? Maybe you know, like you said, there was a lot of events that could have led to a different outcome. Like, you know, like if Gosain didn't, you know, drop the balls and then, you know, not make it into top 8, who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's weird because HK's warmed up now. They've played a lot of games. Yeah, it's double-edged sword, isn't it? You know, they've played a lot. They're gonna be tired, but at the same time, they're still composed to play. Whereas Madara's been on ice for quite some time now. Yeah. So it's just a matter, but it's a matter of what you've done with that break, isn't it?
Yeah. Pardon life. Which way do you see this going?
Honestly, I'd put my money in Madara. I think HK's just had an amazing set to go through, but Madara is just playing so good today. The comebacks have been on point. It just feels like he's focused and ready. Obviously, it's getting late, but we're both in Germany, so we're both suffering from the same time zone issue potentially. So
yeah, I think it's 25-1 over there for those of you who want to know.
I mean, I agree with both of what you have to say. I think the only thing is, I think HK, for the first time, is looking kind of sloppy. I think the wind godfists are coming out. He's dropping combos. This stuff we do not normally see from HK. Hopefully that was just, you know, the jitters, the nerves from that loser's final game. You know, it's a tough opponent, someone he probably knows very well. So I think, you know, I hope it's just getting that rust off from there. But, you know, I think the way Madara looked in that winners final and coupling that with the way HK is looking a bit shaky in that game, maybe Madara is one that goes all the way here. You know, I think it's going to be interesting to see. And I'm pretty sure I don't have the standings to hand, but I think both these two will be qualified for the final top 8 at the end of the season. Next week is going to be. I'm not too sure. I need to get the statisticians on that one and take a look at the numbers and the points, but I'm pretty sure this means both these two will be there as well. Maybe Starbreaker as well. I don't think it's had many top 8s this season though. It's been a bit of a weird season. You know, some people not competing super consistently, some people dropping in and out and having long stretches where they didn't compete. So even though they could have had a top 8 or a really good showing in ICFC, you know, because they didn't compete in the week after, you know, they put themselves in a position where they just can't make it to the finals and qualify this season. So excited to see what the way this one pans out. Madara versus HK is the run back, and we could be in a situation where we have a true first, second, and first, second, and third place in tournament, because first place lost to no one, second place only lost to first place, and third place only lost to second place. If Madara wins this,
I just realized something. So I'm looking at like the recent events and stuff for HK and Madara, and you know their standings and such. HK's only played in one ICFC this split and got 25th. So HK might need to win.
He needs to win to make it in then, if that's the case. And if he does, that probably knocks Ducky out, because Ducky's currently on 8th place with 82 points. That might have changed with, like, I don't know, Tibetano or Starbreaker performances today. Of the standings I'm aware of before the event, Ducky's in 8th place with 82 points, and then HK wins that as 100 points. Someone has to get knocked off, and it will be Ducky. And it was crazy is HK had to play Ducky in winners semi-final of his pool. So that was literally him probably fighting for his spot in the top 8 next week.
Damn.
Now, with all of that in mind, here it is. We're getting into the final game of the day. Is going to be Madara versus HK Jr. Phase HK Jr. Phase up. Do the thing. I'm doing it right now. We're getting into it right now. Final game. Maybe a reset. Oh, look, there is. Thank you. Oh, we're back. Oh, for that. Oh, we're back. Okay.
Man's really playing God right now.
That was cheeky. They waited until I put it down to switch to me. That one was cheeky. Anyway, Madara versus HK. It's an all German affair right now. An all German top 3. Who is going to come out on top? We're about to find out.
You can cut the tension with a knife.
A butter knife.
Yeah. Up in the club.
For 2 step over there. Nice block. Not the best punish there from Madara. You might regret that. That was a lot of damage left on the table.
All right, working in a good position now.
Oh, forward 4 gets the counter. Down for 1 HK. Perfect start.
Round 2. Fight.
Fantastic blocks.
Outward 1-1. Trying to keep him in check. Down 4. Down 4, right back. Down 4-2 counter hit. That was probably a misinput electric, but HK is not going to care about it in the slightest. Back to the crossroad. Back to again.
Madara getting the wall bounce, working with that wall pressure.
Electric. And if HK keeps this one simple, that's going to be the round. I got scared. I didn't like him doing 1 back 2 into the rage drive there. That can make it a bit finicky when the wall's in play.
Good block punish.
Yeah. I mean, HK.
Oh,
very nice.
Comeback activators, I suppose.
I mean, 2 bars of meter for Madara. Best case scenario for him is he can win this round without having to spend 1, but no, spends it anyway. Like the decision, gets it done. Go into a 4th round.
Still a good position, though. 1.5 going into 4th round is not too bad of a spot to be in. Building up really quickly as well.
4-4-2 is going to be good as well. I don't think Geese is going to get a great punch on it consistently. That was like one of Geese's biggest problems early on. People said if you can't punish him to push back, catches him ducking on the forward 4. This is going to be a Geese enraged, an enraged goose. 2 bars of meter, you have to at least spend it. Oh my
goodness.
Okay, I'm interested to see how Madara. I want to see how Madara spends this. I want to see what he does with this. Does he spend the rage?
Oh
he
my
does.
God.
He really wants to cash out on the damage. Puts HK in rage and leaves him in the corner. 1 round to tie it up. What do you go for? Regular
throw. Generic throw.
Yeah.
Caught out with a rage drive.
Just a complete frame trap there. Very smart weapon from HK. Does a jab +1 on block into the 1 back to rage drive. Complete frame trap. catches Madara. Great work. And I think that rust I mentioned, the shakiness that HK had in that losers final is completely gone right now.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
I mean, I'm kind of terrified looking at that HK. What about you, Bebop?
Honestly, I'm kind of with you. You know, like you said, going in, I think no one kind of wanted to bring up the elephant in the room, but HK was looking rusty, shall we say, towards the end of the game against Starbreaker. But I think if you ever need to bring your confidence back, it had to be with put the fucking hand down. Put your fucking But no, I think that's a great answer from HK. Obviously, you know, showing that they're still in it to win it, even though, you know, the energy levels clearly aren't on their side, but they're making the most of it. But
Yeah.
100%. I mean, I think it's still too early to call, honestly. I think it's still quite neck and neck at the moment. But if you went off the back of that game, 100%. Yes, all right, I'll let you have it this time. It would definitely be phase up. HK Jr.
That was a phase up moment right there.
was a phase up moment.
Getting into the second game between these two right now, Madara versus HK. Island Paradise is a stage. It's interesting to me because Madara is someone who normally picks the infinite stage, and against Heihachi, I feel like that's a good choice in general. But here he wants to keep the walls in play. I wonder why. You know, I can't think of the logical reason behind it. Sometimes it's just a feeling thing. You know, and catching ducking it, but late on the down forward 1-2.
Running one just to get back in. You know, I think you're right. I think it's going to be quite crucial that Geese doesn't have an option for the 4-4-2. Just kind of got to get their way back in. It's just to give up their turn straight after. Rough.
I think HK's got a few patterns available to him right now. The way he challenged off the down 4, I mean, HK has like a down 4 into while setting 2 available at some point if he wants to let it rip. And the run away this time, the down back 3, HK looking so good this time, a lot better than he did in the winners final. Oh, but he dropped the combo. HK.
Good
I mean,
patience.
he's only HK Junior. When he becomes HK Senior, he shouldn't be dropping that.
True. But then can he react to DI?
Doesn't have to in this game, so.
Maybe the next one.
Oh, God.
Drive impact in the heat. Let's go.
Sounds awful. Nice block, but no launch there from Madara. Madara's punishment in this grand final is really leaving a lot to desire right now. You know, there was one time he ducked and launched an electric, but other than that, a lot of launch punishable things have gone by the wayside, and HK taking full advantage right now. Oh, sending 2 on the wake up forward 2-3. No duck, but doesn't matter. Doesn't get anything crazy for it. Down forward 1-2. Let's rip back to the sidewall though. Forward 4. Down forward 1. One more hit does it for HK. In a no round Brown. Is that how this second game's gonna go?
Damn.
Do you reckon it's a classic thing of, you know, when somebody gets to grand finals and they have to wait for a while, or they don't really get to play, they start getting a little bit colder. Meanwhile, the person coming from losers has been playing, obviously, to get to that point. So it's, you have a little bit more room to keep warm and keep on top of the game.
Yes, I think so. I mean, going off what we've just seen, 100%. What do you think, Wiz?
I mean, I think that is a factor, but at the end of the day, like, I think especially in an online environment, an online tournament, if you are not keeping warm, that is your own personal problem. You know, like when you're in an online tournament and you're sitting in grand finals, if you're sitting there twiddling your thumbs doing nothing, that is a choice. You could go into rank, you could go into play match, you can ask someone to play to keep you warm. You go to practice mode. There's a bunch of things you can do to. I think it's different in an offline setting, for example. Like, say you're waiting in grand finals on the winner side, and there's a stage. You have to wait for the games to be done. There's nowhere backstage to play. That's a different scenario. But here online, if you are allowing yourself to get cold, because you know that is a choice. And I only say that because that is something I've done before myself in the past, and it was 100% a choice. Like, you have to. It's on you to keep warm. You know, you can have the stream in the background, you can see how it's playing out, you can know when you're supposed to be ready, but if you let yourself get cold, that is a choice. And Madara has gone for the geometric. Another stage that I think as well is a geometric plane, who doesn't want to go for the infinite. I mean, I don't know if the Mishima line ends here, because you're looking like you're in trouble, Geese.
But I think off the back of that discussion with it, sometimes putting yourself on ice is the right thing to do, because sometimes, like, you know, you've made some kind of heartfelt decisions, you know, you're kind of playing off nerves. I think sometimes you've got to have that sort of reset as well, haven't you?
Oh, big whiff there. No punish from HK. Lively for Madara, though. He really needs to make this one count. Nice step on the electric.
Oh my goodness, that whiffed.
Again, 1-2. I mean, if HK was able to make this comeback, that would do wonders for the momentum. But Madara finally gets on the board. I mean, last game was a no-round round. First game was a bit closer, but it looked like things were starting to slip away from him. He really needs to put a wrench in HK's momentum, but it's just so difficult.
And the Goose is definitely
Messes up the electric, but doesn't matter. Still a lot of damage in the combo. I mean, that was just a great read there from HK. Side step 3. 1-2. I mean, what do you do right now if you're Madara? You just sit back and you lose the round. 1-1. HK is all over him right now. Wave dash.
The wave coming in as well.
I mean, just everything working right now. Real trouble right now for Madara. The win got
what a
there.
tram.
Forward,
And again,
forward.
the parry was out.
Okay, but that's a perfect punish right there from Madara. But no, looking for the wall bounce, but it just wasn't there.
Oh no! The movement was there, but missed the punish opportunity.
You have to say a whiff. Like, just so many opportunities are just going by the wayside right now for Madara. In real trouble. HK 1 round away from getting a reset bracket. The down 3, giving Madara a small bit of respite, but I don't know what we do right now. HK, the wake up 3, the forward 2. Madara going to be enraged and in trouble. Down 1-2.
Blocks it.
I mean, Madara has to throw out a back 3-2, a 2 forward 1. He has to do something right now. He needs this launch punish. 2 forward 1. There it is. Oh, no! He had it. He caught HK pushing a button. And the
confirm.
1, 2, we have a reset. And as resets go, that was a pretty fast one, I have to be honest. I'm very surprised at the way that sort of HK just controlled that game, especially considering he lost 3-1 in the winners final. If you're Madara, I am going to take all the time I am physically allowed to have to sit back, think, you know, get my thinking done and get ready to go into that next game, because that was some real trouble. Looked like he was in there. I mean, Pun Life, if you're Madara, what are you looking to do at this point in time?
I mean, it's a hard one, right? I don't want to say character switch, but even maybe for a game, just to break the mold a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's. I mean, Madara's got other characters, right? It's not an It's not out of this world for him to switch characters. Even for a game, if it doesn't work out, you can always go back. But like, right now, coming off of such a solid performance from HK and very one-sided performance at that, I think it's nice to try something different.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work out, that's fine. But this is ultimately a new set.
And just like that,
you go.
Damn.
It is the character. So this is interesting on multiple levels. I like the idea. I would have liked him trying it when he went down 2-0 before the reset, because at least then you switch the momentum before you go back into the reset if you happen to lose. And if you get a game, good, you stall out, you get to reset, go back to your main. But he's gone for the layout. And now this is an interesting pick, because someone who does do traditionally very well against HK is AyoRichie. You know, it might be a player thing more than a character thing. We're about to find out, but I think all the characters to go for, why the layout for Madara? Let's find out.
A lot of back 2-1 from Madara right now. Obviously looking for non-committal pokes. Speaking of non-committal, and then the 4-4-2 step.
Forward 4, forward 4, forward 4. Now forward 2 plus 3. I mean, this is a life lead right now for HK. Madara finally enraged. Forward 4, the down back 3. I mean, he needs a launch. He needs something. He just can't get at the down 4. HK feeding himself right now.
Fight.
1-1-2. Oh, nice step,
nice
but
movement.
could have had more.
Box shenanigans.
Yeah. Down 4-2. Excellent whip punish, threading the needle there. That's a scary thing to do against Heihachi's 4-2-3, because that second hit is a counter hit launcher. Comes out super fast. Speaking of super fast, there's some electricity for your headset.
on the QCF 2-1.
1 up, but they get up 3. And that
It's gonna
should
be
be
dead.
the round for HK. Yeah, might not even need the Omen. It's just the Stomp.
Round 3. Fight.
Well, here's the situation. Say HK takes this round now. What do you do if you're Madara? Do you stick with Leo or do you risk
You've
going
got
back
to
to
go
Geese?
back. You've got to go back to the Geese, because if you can't even get around with the Leo, what are you looking to do? Is doing a lot of down for 2+3 right now. The forward 4-2 as well.
Nice.
Yeah, catches the walk whilst in the punch challenge. Raise drive spent.
I mean, this round is looking much better for Madara, and there we go.
Yeah.
The nice hit
Signs alive.
confirm.
Signs alive.
Yeah.
Fight.
I mean, still, it's not enough to convince me at this point. Catches him ducking on the forward 4 again. The forward 4-2 messes up the forward 4-2 punish again. Again, that's the HK classic. The full crash between the forward 4-2.
Oh.
Another forward 4-2. Madara is not going to be dead, but it's going to be very close right now.
Perfect.
Down
Damn.
4. It's a perfect. I
So
mean,
you're expecting to see the Geese come back now.
it has to be that or a different character. I mean, at this point, like, Madara does have a wealth of characters you can go to. Plays pretty much all the Mishimas. Has the Leo. Has a Hwarang as well. There's a lot of characters you can go to, but you know, I just feel like it's just not there right. I feel like Madara himself is not there right now. I mean,
Damn.
it was 3-1 on the winner's side. That's how he won. Looking very good. The Geese was working. Like, what he was doing was working. HG had his moments, but for the most part, he had no problem really shutting him down. You get to this new HK Junior in the grand finals. This reset, gone 4 games straight. You know, making Madara of all people question his character choices. And at this point, it's a scary proposition. And like I said, I would have liked to see a different character when it was 2-0 before the reset. Because if you lose that, you've already switched the momentum a little bit. You've shown him a different look. You've got an idea of how other things might work. Then you go into a fresh new set. I think doing this, you've kind of just thrown away a game. You're now starting 1-0 down against a confident HK Junior, and you have to win 3 games before he wins 2. I just don't know how that one goes.
It's asking a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you predicted, back to the Geese.
I mean, I think exactly what he needs to do, but is it too little? I'm talking as if I have all the answers right now. Honestly, with a HK like this, I don't even know easy to stop him, to be honest.
But
You know?
but like from the tone of your voice, it sounds like you think the damage is done. You think this is turning into a formality now.
I mean, that's the way it looks right now. You know, I want to see Madara bring this out. I want to see him make this a close game. But I think when HK gets going like this, as someone who has experienced this, it's very difficult to stop. You know, but Madara did it in the winners final. He's done it already today. Can he do it again? I think you've got to treat this set as a completely new set. Forget the grand finals before the reset even happened. You've got to look at it this way. You two are 1-1 in sets today. It's not, you know, he didn't just win a dot. It's 1-1 in sets. Oh, God.
Damn, but with play like that, it's going to be a tall order. HK is just looking far too crispy.
And I just think that's just signs of Madara checking out there, because why are you back rolling after a splat against Heihachi? Forward 4-2 is always coming there. I mean, Madara is looking kind of checked out. Punish that. Down back 2. Down for 1-2. Punish that. He was late.
Missed it. And the Omen follow-up for the big boy damage. Oh my goodness. This is looking very one-sided right now.
I mean, Madara is in some serious trouble right now. Forward 4 gets the counter hit. Forward 4-2. Out of range for any kind of meaningful punish. Nice step, and
right.
here's the punish.
Okay, if you're going to make the comeback, this is definitely a good way to start it.
Yeah, no meter though, but he can't focus on that. He needs to focus on the health bars only.
Ooh, just a little bit too slow. Nicely
but-
done. That's going to be the round.
Madara getting on the board now with the Geese, looking good, but about to put a barometer as well. Good jab, the hell sweet. Fast sending 2. Nice whiff punish there from HK, just knowing that whiff had the space in his head. Okay, nice counter hit. He's going for the re-wall splat as well. No, doesn't work
get
out.
it. Octagonals coming to play.
Back 3-2 spends it. No
No
punish.
punish.
No max mode cancel. No punish. I mean,
It's still got time. It's, you know, it's not over until it's over, and that one barometer could still be a threat.
very even on life as well. Like both need a launch to kind of tilt it in their favor. And there it is.
Hey, that's exactly what we're talking about, Bebop. The stop. One more he does in the backdash. 6 seconds
And the
left.
jab.
5 games straight for HK before the reset, after the reset. I mean, Madara is just looking absolutely lost right now. And if I'm HK, you know, I'm like Bebo, you mentioned the word earlier. If I'm HK, I'm thinking this is just a formality now. You know, 5 games straight. Madara is not look like he's in this at all. He's looked like he's all over the place, back rolling in situations that you just most players know it. Like in every situation, you shouldn't be doing that. He's doing it. I think, you know, I think Madara is looking a little lost right now, and HK taking full advantage. And you know, I think this is looking like it's about to be 6 games straight. But I hope Madara can prove me wrong.
So thoughts and prayers, everyone. I think Madara is going to need the mother of spirit bombs to kind of pull this one out the bag. Really,
He's gonna need something.
It's kind of hard to watch, honestly, because obviously we've seen Madara playing so well today, and even earlier the comebacks versus HK were absolutely incredible. And to now see this be one-sided, it's hard, right? It's really hard to see.
it's like watching a different player. Honestly, it's like that dramatic. It's so binary.
I just think that's the thing as well. Seeing Madara like lose faith in his Geese. You know, again, I did agree with the character switch just to switch for momentum, but you know, do that earlier, not after the reset. And I don't know, there's definitely some trouble right now. Nice punish for HK.
Yeah, HK is definitely looking for that straight 6 to take it home.
Oh gosh, the wipe punish messes forward 2 though. Hijack in the duck and punish. HK was ready. Big stomp as well. He's feeding himself. I mean, what do you do right now? Can matter a big whiff, big punish. Everything's working. Forward 4 goes for the Oki. Forward 2, no punish. Probably couldn't even punish there. Forward 4. Forward 4 gets the counter hit. Okay, nice. Again, that is the second time he's gone for the wall bounce when he has a guaranteed launch, and just, I don't know, Madara, the decision making here is really costing him. No, duck on the forward 3. Looking for a counter hit. New tactics.
Dead.
I don't know what to say anymore.
HK on tournament point, and
I just don't know what to say. HK's making the right decision at every turn. There's another electric, and Madara is just crumbling right now. Goes for the Oki.
Oh, that should be it.
No.
Oh, jumps the cover.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything in the end. I'm not too sure.
Oh, hang on. Don't count them out just yet.
I'm counting my chickens. They've not hatched yet. I'm sorry. They have not hatched. I mean, HK, look at him. Down forward 1. HK takes it 3-0 after the reset. 3-0 before the reset. 6-0 in total over Madara. And he is going to be your ICFC Week 8 Summer Season Champion. The final regular season champion as well. And I believe with that win, someone said in chat, HK had 0 points. With that win, HK skyrockets himself straight into the top 8 finals, which will be taking place next week as well. I'm sure Madara will be there as well. He's done very good this season and multiple different ICFC weeks. I'd like to take a look at the top 8 bracket once more. See how things. Oh, okay. See, look at I was 7 points. 7 points away, and as I predicted as well, Ducky is also moved out into 9th position. Starbreaker, actually, I think skyrocketed quite high today with his performance, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. As you see, it's going to be our top 8 is going to be Super Akuma, Nino, Jod, AyoRichie, Madara, and HK right next to each other as well. Ranger 9 and Oracle. That is going to be our final top 8. And yeah, that's interesting the way things shaped out. I just realized I think all I had to do was make top 8 to qualify because of Ducky's terrible performance today. But mine was even worse. So
I was gonna say people in glass houses.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no. So that's the way things are shaped out. I think it's very interesting. I think a lot of first timers making it into a top. I think this is Ranger's first time, HK's first time. I'm not sure about Matter. I think it's Richie's first time, Jod's, and definitely Nino's first time. You know, being in the top 8 for top 8 finals. So excited to see how they take that. I think the favorite going into it is probably someone like Nino, because he's looked amazing this season multiple times. Obviously, Super Akuma is the only one in that top 8 as a previous ICFC season champion. I think the only multiple ICFC season champion we've had in Europe. So interesting to see who is going to take that. Next week will be the final week, and they are playing for a lot. There are some great rewards on the line for the winner of this. You take a look at that Bryan statue. Unfortunately, Starbreaker finished 10th. So he joined 10th place with me and Sefi Black, so he will not be competing for that statue. I know he'd love to have it. Some Tenno Tekken and ICFC t-shirts as well, and an Infinite Azure oil painting by Tufino art. You cannot be sleeping on those as well. And one more time, I want to take a look at what you guys did on Maturino. You guys put together a great valiant effort. You claimed all of the codes, and shout outs to Draconis as well with a nice little $10 contribution at the end. Bebop, if you will.
AMK.
Armor King. The Germans are a really big fan of Armor King for some reason. And yeah, that is going to be it for us in ICFC. The summer season's basically over. We just have the finals left to take place. I've been Kwis, joined by Pun Life and Mr. Lovely Bebop as well, who was a pleasant addition this week. Bebop, any words for the people?
Yeah. Tip your waitresses, go to your locals, and stay safe, I guess. But jokes aside, thank you very much, everyone, for having me. My first ICFC, could be my last as well, but who knows? But no, like I had great fun. Obviously, it's always a pleasure to work with both you guys. You know, and obviously, I think it would be criminal for me not to mention the hard work brought on by production as well. It's a thankless job, it's a thankless role. So big thanks to that as well. And obviously, thanks to everyone who tuned in to watch this stacked ICFC Week 8 competition. Obviously, there's been highs, some lows, a lot of Twitter, social media content to work with. But yeah, no, so fun was had by all, but I am pooped and I'm hungry. So got to make the most of it. And I got a pack for a major as well, which I haven't even started, and I leave tomorrow. So it's a lot.
Pun Life, any final words for the people?
I mean, you guys said it best. I guess all I'll add is if you see any of us say hi at VSF, make sure you give us your name and the numbers on the back of your credit card.
Yeah,
any Marvel's maiden name, ideally. But yeah, no, just say hi, come VSF, come support your locals, and yeah, we'll see you around. And make sure you're tuning in to VSF as well on twitch.tv/Tekken. And into ICFC finals next week, same time as usually over here.
Thank you both for joining me here today. Thank you guys so much for watching as Pun Life is great to mention versus fan will be taking place within 2 days. I myself also need to pack. So I think we are all in this together. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to production for holding it down. Thank you to my co-commentators for being so lovely and holding it down while I was away for a long time. And that is going to be the final week before we get into the finals next week. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys later on tonight. Level up your game for ICFC NA. Other than that, we're done here. Goodbye.